पर साथ मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन तुझे होना कभी जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना लड़ते जाना कभी माननी है हार नहीं ही वर्क हार्ड एंड यू प्ले हार्ड चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर चलो करें मजे I said I got your back and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world. We are back. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt. is your moment to away. Feel the pain. It's your fate. Celebrate. Go get your freedom. We gotta stay awake. We gotta stay awake.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Watch me, get down. Give me my shot. 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 Get down.
1v2. Spike is sticking in. The one shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down. Velocity secures the
Give me my shot. Give me my shot. Kick, come. I don't care. Get
As the final day moves closer and closer, the competition gets tighter and tighter as the fight to reach the second spot now, as the first is already solidified. Ladies and gentlemen, to witness that action, we are here now at OMEN VALORANT Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm going to be your host and caster, Scared, yet alongside me, it's going to be the great Aladdin. Aladdin, it's going to be some amazing matches today, but
Absolutely.
this is to find out who will reach at the second place.
Absolutely. Today's matchups are, you can say, another high-stake matchups out there. In our hands, on the other side, we have the least performing team, Aura, versus one of the most performing teams, Revenant XSpark. And this match, don't just underestimate this match, because this can shake the entire points table. If somehow Aura wins it from Team Revenant XSpark, and in the next matchup up against OG, if Team OG wins their match, Team Revenant XSpark can OG can dethrone them on the points table.
I mean, you're already talking about that match. Let's quickly have a look at the overall standings as well, because the first spot is not going anywhere from VLT. All of their matches have been complete and they have had a flawless run with a map difference of 13. But Revenant XSpark and OG, that's where we will potentially see things change up a little bit. Again, the result of OG might also impact with what Reckoning might want to bring on the table. Revenant XSpark out there though, as you said, they'll be matching up against Aura, but if in case Aura wins it somehow, or even they take some, if they win it 2-1 or 2-0, that basically opens room for OG to maybe move on to that second spot, while also giving a chance to Aura to fight for their survival, because more than reaching at that second space, it is for Aura to survive in Split 1, be in the top 6, and maybe dethrone some of the other teams out there, because this is the only team that has got 2 matches remaining, and now they're going to be playing 1 game, and that's going to be the first one itself. Revenant XSpark up against Aura, while second will be Global Esports up against OG.
Absolutely. And the second matchup, as you mentioned, is going to be another important matchup, because Global Esports Academy, they will also be fighting for their survival after this match, because if somehow Aura wins it, Global Esports Academy, they loses it, then the competition will be really close for the 6th spot. But as you mentioned previously, Team Revenant XSpark, the game plan is going to be so simple, so clear. Dominate early, control the pace, leave no room for mistake. They need to secure this win to maintain their spot. And that's how they play. That's how they love to play. The aggression of Team Revenant XSpark, that's all in all, one of their strong side, and that's how they put pressure on their opponents.
Absolutely. I mean, that's always one of the biggest strengths of the side of Revenant XSpark. I have to agree. But as much as the competition is a bit tight, I have to say the pressure is super high on the members of Aura right now, because again, it is a fight for their survival. If they do not win this one, then it's almost 100% certain that they will be moving to promotion relegation, where of course we'll be having some teams from Premier as well who will qualify, and then they will match up, battle it out to figure out which 2 teams will join the top 6 from here in Split 2 itself. So we already have 4 of them confirmed teams right now. It's VLT, Revenant XSpark, Orangutan, Reckoning Esports, and I'm pretty much sure even Global Esports Academy are also in the same train. But yeah, some things might change here and there. But let's quickly bring the conversation back to the Revenant XSpark side and focus on their lineup itself, which has not changed at all. And Aziz is performing out of his mind.
Absolutely, Aziz is performing brilliantly alongside Georgie, because previously Georgie on that duo list, he was also shining. And this is something that you mentioned, I believe, that all these imports on a duo list, they look pretty different. And on the other side, if you talk about Raw Fuel and Deathmaker, their performance was also really good in the previous matchup up against OG, I believe. No, not OG, Reckoning Esports, and that's how they made it look easy with the 2-0 scoreline. Round after round, Aziz was there to stack up all those dead bodies of Revenant XSpark, of Team Reckoning Esports, and that's how they made it look so easy for them.
I agree, and it's not just against Reckoning Esports themselves. Even the matchup before that, when they faced VLT, everyone was struggling, but it was only Aziz who was constantly giving VLT the run for their money. So, he always steps up big time, and I feel like even Georgie has now finally, fitted well with the team, slowly and steadily gelling up, because we used to see that he was performing super great in Pistol, specifically on a Reyna on Pearl, but after that, he would get a bit more cold, so we were not seeing the same amount of fragging from him. But yes, now it seems like even on the other roles as well, be it on the Sky or anything else, he was playing pretty solid. But their matchup is against another lineup who have faced the utter disbelief results. They have been 13-0 twice, but they have bounced back from all of that. We have seen this team move to the OTs. We have seen them utterly dismantle Asterisk, and then they've registered their first win in this entire competition, and this could be a possible chance for them to redeem themselves and maybe survive by being in the top 6.
Absolutely. NZ, the addition of NZ is one of the main reasons why this team was able to do that. But on the other side, Sinks and Gambo, all these players, that's one thing about this team, that they need those heroic performances. Somebody has to step up big time from their side in order to just confirm that victory. And it only happened for one series, and after that it got shut down just like just like usual. So these are some mistakes that you can see from this team side. Aura, all in all, they take so much pressure, and that's one of the reasons why they're unable to perform in all those other matches.
I agree, because I've been checking their record as well. They're either somewhere around 5-6 rounds, or they basically pushed certain series to even overtimes. Back when they played up against Reckoning Esports, we saw that they were constantly capitalizing on the mistakes that Reckoning were forced to make because of the way how Aura was playing. So it's not like that this team does not know fundamental. They do know that. They know how to act around the situations whenever they are put in that. But it just goes down to those closing statements, I'll have to say. That getting that one last pick, one final finish, moving on, getting that round, pushing through the finish line. That's where Aura has been struggling a lot. And I think so they need to fix it. Once they do, they'll be able to compete even against the top 4 teams right now in the leaderboard.
Absolutely.
But until and unless that happens, I'm pretty sure that this might actually be a storm. And I remember I gave my predictions yesterday, Aladdin, and I'm pretty much sure you might also agree with me on those predictions, and I think so. Revenant XSpark will eventually close the series out 2-0, but I'm up for surprises.
Absolutely, we're all up for surprises. Aura, if they manage to pull it out, it's going to be the biggest upset of VCSA 2025. But it's okay. I'm ready for it. Do it, guys. Go on, go all in. Just do not lose your hope. And as I was mentioning this previously, a team who has nothing to lose can look pretty dangerous, but team Revenant XSpark, it's RVT that we're talking about, and this team has, this team made an impact on this entire VCSA. Although VLT, Velocity Gaming, was the only team who was able to shut them down. But that said, that they were, the credit goes to VLT. But in that matchup, team Revenant XSpark, they also made some mistake. But as we're talking about the comparison, let's see another comparison. It's between two of the best players of both the teams. On one side we have Prime, and on the other we have Georgie.
Yeah, and here's the thing, you mentioned about the success of Revenant XSpark. I wanted to give a huge credit to Georgie for that, specifically on those initiators, right? Because he is able to set his team up for success. He plays those breach, he constantly goes into those frontline plays as well. Sometimes you can see him on Fade too, whenever he's playing on the map of Lotus. So he fits very well in those initiator roles, and he provides a lot of information. Along with that, a ton of assists, and that's why we can see, look at his record, 215 kills, 176 deaths, 112 assists. If we look and compare it to the initiator of Aura, that is Prime, that's where you can see the big difference, the big dip. 136 ACS in terms of the kills, he's struggling. Even in terms of assist as well, he's facing a lot of struggles. Now the big difference is Revenant XSpark have played more maps, so of course they've had more chances to showcase their skills. But at the same time, Prime, I'll have to say, he needs to step up as well on those initiators. I'm pretty much sure that it falls on onto those combination plays, right? If he's playing on Sova, you need to land in those recons, Hunter's Furies as well. Sometimes those shock darts to push people away, to clear certain angles, or to clear certain impactful utilities too. And I think so it builds the coordination of the team in general, that when they play together, they play on the back of each other and each other's util. That's when they are set up for success. I think so Aura, they do lack that a little bit as compared to Revenant XSpark.
Absolutely, there are so many things that Team Aura is not doing right. Be it the composition, and side by side the set plays are not there. That's another reason, because with those set plays you try to create that advantage for you. If you have that disadvantage in terms of round or maybe number disadvantage, you try to equalize it somehow. With those set plays you try to surprise your opponents, and that's one thing that we do not see from Aura's side. Let's move forward and look towards the map percentage ratio by Revenant XSpark. On the map of Lotus is 66.7. They played 3 times, won 2 times, lost 1. And on the other side, if you look towards Pearl, Split, Abyss, and Fracture, it's 100% win percentage ratio for them.
Absolutely, Revenant XSpark, the only map that this team has not played right now. There's not a single map that this team has not played. They know how to play on every single map, and I'm pretty sure Antidote even a couple of days ago, even yesterday, gave that interview and mentioned the same thing, that they are comfortable on every other map. They can play on every map. The only loss that they have was against, as you mentioned, against VLT, and even on the map of Haven, I remember that they almost made that comeback possible. It was a 13-11. And they were so far back down in that series. They still made that comeback. So it clearly shows you the potential that this team has. The map of Lotus was lost against the members of Global Esports Academy. So again, this team really knows how to play it. And rather than really jumping into the parts where they are, you know, playing just on those specific maps, creating comps around that, they more so dive a bit more or lean a bit more towards their comfort picks. We have seen this team do that, just picking up some random stuff out there. You know, Antidote mentioned when he was asked a question about that Reyna pick on the map of Pearl 2. He said, I mean, for as long as it's working, we're just going to do that until and unless someone finds a counter to that. So those are a big thing or a big sign of concern as well whenever you're facing Revenant XSpark. And I think so Aura, in terms of their own map pool, once we see it, yeah, there's going to be big gaps out there, because Abyss has been their perma ban. They sometimes ban out Split, sometimes Pearl, sometimes even Fractures, and quite a few times they do allow it to go through. But when it comes down to those certain maps, I think so Abyss, again, as we've said, it has been their permanent ban out. So we just have to see how that one pans out for them, because I'm pretty sure their win rate is looking shaky on almost everyone.
Absolutely, as you mentioned, the win rate, it must be looking shaky on every other map. But there's one comparison that I wanted to do, not about this map. It's Velocity versus Team Revenant XSpark. The total number of map Team Revenant XSpark they have played, it's 13, and they've won 11 out of it. They lost 2 maps only. And on the other side, if you look towards the Velocity Gaming, they won 15 maps and they lost 1. So there's not much big of a difference. But for now, if there's any difference in stats or not, we have to see. But for that, to know, we need to move forward towards an interview.
कर सकते हैं, लेकिन कुछ प्लेयर्स एंड कोचेस से जान सकते हैं कि उनका क्या कहना है आज के मैच के बारे में. So Gobs, Para, welcome to the desk. Another day.
Hello.
Gobs.
Hello.
How are you feeling, and do you think another easy victory, or Aura will have a chance today against you guys?
None of the victories are easy, you know. Like they make me suffer almost every single time, you know. So I don't think it's going to be easy. I don't think it's going to be hard, you know. I think it's going to be normal match.
You have been undefeated till now. Like, only Velocity was the one that defeated you once. You have a pretty flawless run till now. It has to be an easy one, right?
Not you don't know how those guys make me suffer every game, you know. Like sometimes it's like, oof, I can't, you know. Like, it's so hard.
Yeah, that's a interesting perspective. I just want to follow up. So, Gobs, as you're just saying that we guys don't understand that how the guys make you suffer. So they are not working according to your plan, or they're just like, you know, let's just be chill.
They're doing things according to the plans, you know. But there are some times where they're like, how you say this? A bit petty, you know, like in game, you know, like a bit cocky, you know. There are calls like, I'm gonna throw, fuck it, I'm gonna throw, you know. And I'm like, brother.
So, Para, are you also in the same boat, since you have a bunch of young lads with you?
Yeah, same. I could say I could relate with Gobs a lot, because even I have a bunch of young lads. They are like individually very talented, but sometimes when they are in the mood or they just overheat, they just swing and completely like disregard the structure. And I'm like, while I'm in the coach slot, I can't do anything about it. I'm like bashing my head. What are these guys doing? Just play the game properly. Like, yeah, I can relate with them.
So during the timeout, I just want to ask, like, if a certain scenario goes in and you are like, come on guys, just calm down, you are playing good, but just don't throw up rounds. Do you scold them during the timeouts, or you're like, nah,
no,
just give them confidence, I'll teach them lesson after the match?
I would say like if you try to scold them, yeah, after the match, I'm going to give them a beating. That's for sure. But like during the match,
Okay.
it's fine to even fan the flames, I would say, because even if you try to boost their own confidence, like even if it's a fake confidence, they might show up in the game and they will pop off. You might never know. But if you try to scold them in game while in game and you try to limit them, they're just going to ruin their own potential. So I'm like, okay, fine, whatever you guys are doing, even if you are doing stupid things according to you, just do it with confidence because you might just pull it off. That's my ideology over there. But after the game it's done and it's WOT review time, everyone's gonna get a bashing from me.
Got it. What about you, Gobs? Do you do the same?
To be honest, no, on pauses, like there is no schooling. You know, it's pure tactical most of the times. So for me, it's fine. Schooling them in game is like so fucked up.
Yeah, that is true. Alright, guys. So one more question from Paradox, obviously. So last time when we had a chat, you said we are looking for a victory. Unfortunately, that was a loss, Para. Now, what's your next plan for the team and with the team, especially?
So as for now, like we are like roaming around the promo relegation wala slot, so we
Yeah.
are trying to avoid it as by getting as much rounds, as many maps as possible, and also we are obviously trying to aim for a victory. Although if we go by the stats and the scoreboard right now, RNTX seems like a behemoth to us, but obviously we are not afraid to put up a fight. And anyway,
Sure.
if you feel lost before a game, then a game is already lost, so we are just going to give it a maximum till the game is over. And also the closing game of the split one is Aura versus Acidual, so obviously we have that
Yeah.
chance of saying that till the last breath kind of thing. So
is
we are
true.
going to
So-
pull it off. We are going to give our 100%.
Right,
Well,
let's
okay.
hope for the best, man. Yes, man.
Last question from my side. Any surprise in the map video today?
Nothing much has a surprise, I would say, because like we were eyeing for these maps. Haven got banned, and Haven was like one of the most prepared maps, and at the same time most savviest map of ours. So like it's fine. Honestly, I would say ki again a Pearl came, so we might be about to like witness a Puck style gameplay. But yeah, like we're going to see,
Alright.
like we are going to see a game of Valorant. Not sure if it's going to be the
Yes.
best Valorant you will see, but it's going to be a good Valorant.
Okay,
Yeah,
got
no,
it. I have one
no
more one
surprises.
question, Spartus.
Yeah.
No surprises here. Okay, Gobs, the question is for you. Can you please predict the scoreline for us for today's game? Can you please do that?
No, I don't want
do
to
that,
jinx
man.
it. Nah. I'm not going to jinx it.
Alright.
I'm not gonna do that.
Alright.
I'm sorry, but
Got it.
I believe in those things. No jinx. No jinx.
Got it, man. Thanks a lot, guys, for joining in, and best of luck for your matches. Thanks a lot, Paradox and Gobs.
Thank you.
Best of luck, Gobs. See you
You.
con
Best of
nosotros.
luck. Best of luck, man.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
This is probably the first time when all four of them have had a chance of saying, bye-bye to each other and also to us as well. But yes, pretty fun interview out there. I know a lot of words being thrown here and there, but the question eventually ends up on the same thing, right? Aura, it's a behemoth in front of them, and they need to win this one if they want to stay alive in Split 1. This has been the main statement. This has been the main storyline. And right now, you've got to take down the giant, and you are the David. You've got to take down that Goliath.
I mean, if you look towards the statement of their coach, they're ready for everything. That's what their plan is. Their intentions are very clear. They want to dethrone Team Revenant XSpark from this, second spot. But for now, we're moving towards that map veto out there. Ladies and gentlemen, Lotus is going to be the first map, and that's picked by Aura. And on the other side, Team Revenant XSpark, they want to surprise Aura with the Pearl map pick.
I like the fact that the first one is actually going to be on the map for Lotus. Yes, Revenant XSpark is looking pretty solid on that one as well, but I still remember Global Esports Academy actually took that map away from RTX. So I think so Aura might also stand a chance, considering the fact that they gave a good competition to Reckoning and even almost stole that map away. They almost pushed it towards the OT as well. If I'm not wrong, that was the OT, and it ended up in a 14-12 for Reckoning Esports. Pearl, though, on the other side, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to go for Revenant XSpark. They've been looking pretty solid onto that one. Split is a very different story. RTX is good on that, they also have won against the members of OG, if I'm not wrong. So I don't know how that's going to pan out for Aura, as they took a beating from OG themselves. But since we're already talking about the map of Lotus, is the agent pool in front of us, Saladin, for Aura.
Absolutely, agent pool is there right in front of us. Teho, Omen, Breach, Killjoy, Raze is what they picked in their, in all their matches. But their win percentage, it's not that good. But it's all right. This composition, there's not any mistake out there in that. I mean, I don't find this composition odd, or you cannot improve it better. It cannot get better.
Indeed. It's proved pretty solid out there though, but since that's for one side, the other side still follows the double smokes composition. There's a Teho Breeze double initiator up against a double smokes. Now I always value the Teho Breach a bit more as compared to the Viper Omen, because again this playstyle used to exist a couple of years back when Fnatic created, or rather Fnatic used up this entire composition. The only change is that there's a Wise instead of a Killjoy. That's about it, nothing else. They've still got a pretty solid win rate out there though. Only lost it once against Global Esports Academy. That too was also the first overtime of the entire VCSA Split 1. I'm pretty sure that this one's going to be a banger as well, and Aura need to take their map pick. Otherwise on Pearl, I think so, the story will eventually end up in a 2-0. If they steal this one away, then we'll be on for a series.
I mean, it all depends on the plan of action of both the teams. Revenant XSpark, we know that they love to play aggressively, but let's see how well are they going to execute this matchup. And on the other side, if you talk about Aura, the surprises are going to be there. But for now, all the players are ready. They're ready for a pep talk, I guess. That's what their coach Gobs is doing. And after that pep talk, Revenant XSpark, they become inevitable.
Seems to be the case, right? And Gobs again constantly mentioning as well that regardless of what the situation is, regardless of everything, they're just going to focus. They're going to give the confidence to the players, and then they will perform.
Look at the outfit of Gobs. That's us. Casters.
He's just enjoying, man. Yeah. He's having fun. I know.
That's us.
My guy, here's the thing, that Gobs on one side, I'm pretty sure Paradox will also be giving some words of wisdom to his boys here. Aura, as you've said, once you're at the bedrock, that's when you move up, because that's the only way to go. Regardless of how strong the gravity is, you can swim. Even in those treacherous waters, you can be the best one out there. Aura will be doing the same thing. 13-0 twice, it's fine. They still push back, they still bounce back. Against Asterisk, they showcase who Aura really is. And now it's their time and chance to show the same thing against Revenant XSpark. Goliath, absolutely yes. But this David is just as capable. As ladies and gentlemen, we'll be moving on to the agent select of the first map, Lotus. A pick of Aura against Revenant XSpark, and a chance to maybe survive in the Omen Valorant Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. As there's no change in the comps, exactly the same that we saw the stats on. Aura has been on the struggling end. Revenant XSpark rather much more successful side. But who knows what's going to happen now.
Absolutely. Aura versus Revenant XSpark. No change whatsoever in that composition. But there's one thing. Robo will be challenged by Aziz. But not just Aziz. Georgie is also there. So you gotta watch out. Cambo has to step up alongside Robo. All those individual performances, everything. Aura needs everything in their favor. And in order to work that out, you have to be a bit more careful with all of your moves. Do not give those 1v1s out there. Do not give those individual battles out there, because if you try and do that, Revenant XSpark, they will obliterate your performance. They will just dominate, and they love to do that. They love to take their fights to individual battles out there, because every player of Revenant XSpark is equally capable if you talk about their aim game. But once again, Aura versus Revenant XSpark. The fight is gonna start. The action is gonna begin in a few seconds. But don't tell me there's a tech pause. Do not tell me there's a tech pause. Oh, there's not.
It's not. They're just playing with our minds, they're playing with our hearts, and they're playing with our souls. But you've got to play your heart out now in this Valorant. Because this is where
Absolutely.
Aura can make their last stand. And this is their, not directly the last chance, but yes. If they do not make it, the doors are going to be shut, closed down. So they will try to open it up. They will try to barge it all down, all the way from the mid, all the way from B. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are watching the Omen VCSA 2025 Split 1. This is the first game of the evening. It's going to be Aura up against Revenant XSpark. First map, Lotus. Here we go.
Absolutely, the Pistols are live. And this is where the both teams look to set the tone of this match. Aura has to start stronger. And look at this, all the players are placed towards B. Georgie, the only man to deal with all of them. He peeks, and the paranoia on the back of it. Pushing now, Aziz is with him. Georgie and Aziz, all in all, shuts down three of the players. Advantage is on side of Revenant XSpark once again. The start is in their favor for now. But as Robo, he swings, gets shut down and raffles to the backside. Shuts down Senex. Once again, an aggressive start by Aura. Dealt so easily by Revenant XSpark. And specifically, those util usage was on point by Team Revenant XSpark.
Yeah, those paranoia from Antidote. The trap play, absolutely perfect. Aura had almost the similar idea with the fault line play, but the paranoia was just a bit too early. Could not deal in with that. On the back of it now, there's going to be an outlaw. Robo picks up the Marshal for himself, though. Not quite sure how well that's going to work out. A Bulldog, couple of Spectres as well in this round. Holy moly!
A headshot, a crispy headshot delivered on the head of Aziz. And that was a complete shutdown. You can say a shutdown call from Aura's side.
Careful
But
here.
Georgie, he has that Spectre available, playing so close. The drone was there, the information being given, and Senix with that crazy headshot. Now the weapon is recovered. Aura is not making it easy, and look at Robo once again. Same peak and same, output was there. Now Robo trying to challenge the players. He has that Marshal in his hand. This Marshal alone is enough. So Revenant XSpark, but once again Anti takes that 1v1 and wins it.
Still a 4v2 situation right now, so that's almost not doable for Revenant XSpark unless they isolate those fights, and they have potentially the first one as the paranoia now goes in, and Antidote, he himself is fully blind.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god. He TP'd, but Gambo was there. Gambo shut it down.
30
And once
seconds
again,
left.
the last one standing is raw fuel. He has that outlaw available, but he was just good for one. Let's see. Can he pick another?
The read-up.
Yep. The wraparound is there, but I don't think so. He will peek. He will just try to save this outlaw because that every crit is important. Revenant XSpark losing this
He's gonna
round.
go for it.
Yeah, he is. But unfortunate he is because NZ shuts it down with that classic, and once again, Team Aura winning their first round. That's very unexpected. Or maybe you can say Aura just surprised us all.
That Thrifty was absolutely crispy. Robo just opening those skulls up on the mound. And then a follow-up by Sinks with that Sheriff right onto the head of Georgie. It was such a brilliant round. And on the back of it now, pretty solid buy as Revenant XSpark are now forced to save as they will start with a heavy stack towards the seaside.
All missiles away.
Seems like Aura are looking to go in that exact direction.
Absolutely, all the players are pushing towards that. Guided salvos to clear the close avenues. They do not want to give any room to Revenant XSpark. But the crossfire setup is there. Pain shells in the hands of Aziz. He's waiting for any of those informations, and he will use those pain shells. The perfection.
Now,
but once again, Robux, look at him. He has that outlaw. One peek and you will get shut down because none of the players of Team Revenant XSpark, they have any of those shields out there.
and at the same time, George is just playing so far back over towards the rubble as well. So he's just going to be giving up on all of that space as Aura now slowly re-clear that avenue. Robo is just going to hold down the entire mount control. They've got a full map control right now. If the turret is holding the entire B long, so you know that there's no one hopping there.
Absolutely. Once again, the A side hit was there. No, they
double
are
fake.
faking the door. Double fake, as you mentioned. But look at the position of Deathmaker. He is still there. They're not buying it. They're not buying it. And with this push and Aziz being chills, this can look difficult for them. And once again, the push is denied. The side control is not there. But Aura, they have still decided to push. Gambo pushes, takes one down. But a Prime, he takes another player down. And look at this. Aura, one by one, shutting the players. But Aziz, he was good for two. And maybe a third one. But Aura, as they had that weapon advantage, they were enough for Revenant XSpark. And some trades were going back and forth. But everything was in the favor of Team Aura.
They eventually lost a rifle out there. An opportunity lost, but for all the people out, there's no opportunity for you to lose, because this is another question. The second last for this week. Which of the following countries is a part of C region for VCSA 2025? Pakistan, Japan, Bangladesh, or Philippines? Quickly scan the QR code to answer.
I think it's not Pakistan.
You've already given, so that basically leaves us 3 more options now, people. As Aladdin really likes to spoil a few things out there. He's already spoiled one for you.
Yeah, but there's one more thing that is, looking spoiled, and that's the win-win condition for Team Revenant XSpark, because Team Aura, they are looking different. Plan of action, the execution, it's so perfect. And even they're getting the timing. And once again, when when Revenant XSpark was not, they did not even buy that. They were stacking the site. Still, Aura closed it out. But once again, Aziz with that ultimate, he used it, and unfortunately, he wasted it.
He's still surviving on such a low HP, man. Still gonna stay alive out there. Gambo down to 37, Aziz down to 45. 45 for the region shield. And Georgie in the meantime just quickly catches the head of Sinks. Triggered out. Not created, but it's a C hit.
Absolutely, Robo taking down Deathmaker, getting the control, and with that ultimate, he was about to get another. But before that, Enzi shuts down Jersey. And once again, this time a minute advantage is not there, but they had the side control. Once again, rotating towards the B side. You have to be careful. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch C lane. There's Anti, and Anti shuts down one, but Enzi gets a trade. Look at him. He needs to win that 1v1. He's pushing on raw fuel. With that paranoia, he has no idea that Aziz is on the backside. Aziz is wrapping around. This is a 1v2 situation. Raw fuel was there, but he was unable to shut down raw fuel with that brilliant 1v1. Team Revenant XSpark confirming their second round.
Had he taken down raw fuel, he would have had a perfect opportunity to win this one. But what a retake from Revenant XSpark, holding their ground, not giving the space on side. That has been the big problem for Aura. The gun round of the game finally going in for RNTX. Used up the showstopper too. Now here's this thing, right? Here's where I wanted to see Aura do a bit of a homework too. Antidote always plays on these avenues. He always plays around those link areas. Every single time there's a map of Lotus, he's just gonna hold that part out. If he's not there, then that's gonna be an area where raw fuel just holds his ground. So I kind of wanted to see them prepare for it already, but there's another trap play by RTX. They're gonna give him space on trouble and then reclear it with a punch of Util.
Absolutely, but once again, look at this. Aura trying to take that A control. Open the door and shuts down one player. But look at this. Trades are going back and forth. But Team Aura, they get shut down this time around. Aziz and Georgie did not make any mistake. 4K for both the players together. And Team Aura, the pressure is back on them now. They did have a good start, but they're unable to convert in the further rounds. And now they're forced to take that timeout.
Yeah. Paradox now has got a few words to tell to his teammates. The last 2 rounds have been pretty chaotic. Revenant XSpark, they're just winning out on every single duel. And again, it's those ultimates that Aura are not really anticipating. We have seen Revenant XSpark on the map of Lotus multiple times going for these trap plays. They let you take the space on rubble. And then when you try to push for the second wave, that's where all that big bunch of util hops in. And Aura seemed very disconnected for this one, Aradhan, because I remember Omen just steeping all the way towards the back. From stairs, no one's been covering the angle. They haven't really pushed up far front. It was pretty messy. Revenant XSpark just capitalizing on the back of it. And the Nightfall as well. Perfect.
Absolutely. But now, team, it was just, you can say, a trailer from Revenant side. The picture is still left, the movie is still left, and that's what they're gonna show. But with that timeout,
Dance.
Team Aura, are they going to bring something different? Is there
Probably.
any other plan that they're going to have for this round? I don't think so, because now that their buy is economy is disturbed, they have only one Vandal. That heroic Vandal will not be enough for Team Revenant XSpark. But wait a minute, wait a second. Prime takes one down with that Sheriff.
Down. Attacker spawn.
Not going for the double peak. They finally do, but Georgie with that transfer. Very crispy with that, and Raw Fuel this time does not let Robo do any heroics. Will put the man out of his misery. Again, Aura. This time they were anticipating the trap play. They did spring that trap, tried to avoid it, but eventually lost onto those duels when they had to pick those players off. And on the back of it now, they are bringing the operator in on attack, and it's Prime who's got it. He's playing on the initiator, that to Tehu. Let's see how that one goes. 1 point away, Raw Fuel
yep.
from the Steel Garden, while the rest of the players halfway through their ultimate. It's again going to be just a couple of
Careful
utilities to maintain that trouble control as Georgie farms it for that orb. The operator is not going to get any kind of value.
Once again, the Prowler being used to take that information, and Robux, he got tagged. The information is delivered now. There's someone else here standing, trying to make that slow plays out there. Team Aura, that's their plan now. They have those Vandals, and apart from that, they have an operator available. And the information is also given to Team Revenant XSpark that there's an operator. But now they're gonna try and push towards that A side, but the Hound, it's gonna give a lot of information. Aziz is still holding. Aziz was still standing. He was about to pick one, but as he was breaking those, you know.
My god, bro, just
grenades.
with the paranoia, Antidote stops the entire rebel re-clear of Aura. This is absolute madness, but on the back of it, they're moving over towards the seaside.
Once again, all the players are stacked up behind towards seaside. There's only one player, Deathmaker, but he was good for one. Stopping that execution, stopping that push. Behind that smoke, both of the players are standing. But once again, Deathmaker not making any mistake. And Raw Fuel, he also did not do that. Pick one of the players down, and one by one, all the players are getting shut down. Down to the last one standing as NZ was picked by Georgie. Prime and his operator. Will he be enough? He was good for one. Probably another. But he was shut down by Georgie because the wraparound was there. And no room for Team Aura to get any other round. Revenant XSpark on the scoreline of 5-2.
Not a single shot landed when it was necessary. That's a big problem. That's the risk you always carry whenever you've got the operator on the attacking side. And again, it was just the hold down. That one big paranoia from Antidote stopped the entire rebel re-clear. And now Aura was just forced to make a move over towards the sea, where they did not test the utility of Deathmaker. So he had the snakebite available to stall that push. They had the vines available as well. Big problem is now the transport towards the B side.
And Cynics damaging himself in that guided salvos, and those guided salvos, and once again going towards the C side. The C hit is gonna be there. Once again, the snake bite is being used to stop the players, and Raw Fuel, as he did not make any mistake. But do they have any idea that where NZ is? He has pushed himself so backwards. But once again, Raw Fuel, he was trying to get that fight, but NZ shuts down Deathmaker. When advantage was equalized, but not anymore. And once again, Raw Fuel, as he found Cynics, a perfect swing by Prime. It's gonna make it a 3v3, but Nightfall being committed, Paranoia being used, and on the other side, Armageddon was also there. Aziz gets picked down once again. Back to a 2v2 fight, in fact a 2v3, because Gambo is serving on that 6 HP, barely breathing. But look at Georgie. You have to do that Georgie play out there, but once again, another ultimate being used, but Georgie doesn't care. Moving forward, takes another down, and now on NZ, he was able to damage him, but Anti, it's a 1v2 for you. You have to be careful. Anti pushes forward, but what are you doing, my man? You don't have time now, but Anti wins that fight.
And that's a thrifty round for Aura. Scrappy as it could get. So ult heavy. You had the Armageddon, you had the Rolling Thunder, but as long as they get the round, that's all they need. They forced out the Nightfall as well from Georgie on the other side. A full-fledged push down to C. Finally, they understood that C was the weaker side. It was only Deathmaker who does not have a lot of util after the snake bite. So they created the question mark around B, opened the door, cleared the mount with a pinch, and then moved to execute the site. It wasn't as pretty as you thought it would, but it still did the job. Now Antidote is playing over towards the mount. So Rubble is weak.
Absolutely. The rubble control was not taken by Revenant XSpark. And that kind of backfired. But once again, this time around, an A hit is gonna be there, but Sengs, as he was playing in mid, that low plays are not gonna be entertained by Aziz specifically. Roblox trying to take that out, but the shear is still there. You have to be careful. You gotta watch out for Georgie. You cannot push like this.
Unchecked out there, Georgie still survives, and now the support is already here on the A side. It's a stag one, a couple of players from the backstab, or are done for this.
Spike down. A.
Absolutely, that maker. He finds one. Brenzy, he's trying to make, you know, that big Omen play out there. But is he going to be enough for all the players? The answer is no. A bit of a spam by Deathmaker will be enough to shut down NZ. And once again, Aura getting punished by Team Revenant XSpark.
And on the back of it now again, their economy is broken. Now we saw the stats early on the agent select screen. We have seen Revenant XSpark are really happy on the defense side. They've got more win rate on the defense as they've got on the offense, regardless if it's an attack-centric map. And they are starting on the defense, so you know it's going to be an uphill battle for Aura. And Aura's attack win rate was weak. They also performed as comparatively better on defense. So them starting on attack, Revenant starting on their strong side, Aura starting on their weak side is a big problem right now, and we are seeing that happen.
Absolutely, but Roblox, you gotta watch out for those grenades out there. Aziz with those pain chills, leaving Roblox on that 45% HP, 45 health. But this time around, a bit more slow pace by Team Aura because they don't have that weaponry. They don't have those vandals out there. They don't have those rifles. Trying to make a lot of question marks. Team Aura wants to surprise and maybe try to take ahead of the side where there's no more than one player. But this time around, Revenant XSpark, they have understand the plan of Team Aura and they are countering their calls. For a few rounds, Aura was able to get those C controls. I mean, that was the weak side. But now, with those utility by Wise and Viper playing so fast forward, this is difficult for them. And once again, Anti, as he found Sengs, Rawfill finds Roblox. Two of the main players are down. And now a 3v5 situation. It's not looking good for Team Aura.
Really go for those late hits. They are struggling. They are forced to go towards the C side. There's already a razor vine there. Rawfuel pushes out like a madman and gets a 4K with a flawless in the hand for Revenant XSpark. The only damage done to this Wise was by the molly of Deathmaker. It just seems tough for Aura now. 2 more rounds remaining. At least that one was again an eco round, so there's a possibility of a 5-7 half to win this and the next one. But they have to test out this Wise setup. And the fun fact is, Revenant XSpark is constantly changing that. This time the shear is towards the B, yes, but in the previous last round it was on towards the A side. In the round number 9, so again, a lot of problems out there for now. Aura, they can't really test it all out though. Trying to force down Deathmaker out of his own Viper Spit, he's still gonna hold it down.
Absolutely, and that's the plan of Team Aura, to surprise player at the Viper Spit. They want to surprise that Maker, but this can backfire. This can backfire pretty deadly. The plan is to push with that Teho drone alongside. If you talk about their opponents, Rawfill is ready. He is ready with that Steel Garden.
Yeah.
Look at this, Aura. All 4 of the players are here. But Sengs, he was good for Georgie. He found one. The lurk plays are being made perfectly.
He just waited this time around. Georgie was always getting a bit more eager to find the information, but Anti, unnoted possession, will shut him down though.
Oh my god! What was that random fire? That was perfect on the other side. Robux with that ultimate, he was so good. But look at Raw Fuel, making the situation good for them once again. The advantage is still not back. A 2v3 it is. Raw Fuel with that Steel Garden. Stealing away all those rifles once again. And he's pushing forward. Once again, he found one. He was unable to realize that Gambo is on the backside. It's a 1v2 for Deathmaker. The rifles are back. Big brain play is needed. And he found one. Gambo is down. Yep, individuals. Absolutely. Prime position is almost there. But team Revenant XSpark, they made a mistake once again. Deathmaker, he made a mistake. He was unable to get that 1v1. And unfortunately, another round goes in the favor of Team Aura.
Lovely round from Aura this time. At least testing out the waters towards Mount though, but it's more of Georgie just getting a bit over eager. But the spam in the smoke was perfect. They anticipated where Antidote would try to run off to, and then landed in the perfect hit, following it up for the side hit. Or rather, how many more times can they try and replicate that one? Push back. There's still Antidote with the Paranoia, who will send back the players on the Mount.
Absolutely. But after that, he was swinging and taking that 1v1. In fact, peeking it all that team and still winning, and that's crazy by Andy. He's justifying the role of a perfect controller, and once again, Deathmaker and all that spam, he finds Prime. You can't.
Yeah.
I mean, what is Team Aura doing? Man, oh man, that's not working out for them. But once again, some back and forth trades are there. Rock will get shut down. Cambo still peeking, got shut down by Aziz, but NZ and Cynics. All in all, they were good for two of the players. Situation is even for them now. They can get another round.
Punishing the overextension of Revenant XSpark is all they needed, and they know Georgie always pushes out of rubble. So this is a 1v1 for now.
Absolutely, Andy.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining.
He's waiting. He's good for one. And now he's leaping back. He's not gonna give that 1v1 to NC. And look at Dorsey coming from the backside. They're gonna wait for that plant and then try to retake. Then try to reclear. NZ. He's planting. The wall bank can be deadly. No, the position is not given by Anti. Dorsey, look at him. Look at his position. He's gonna surprise him. But with that from the shadows, he's gonna push right on his face, and now he does not have any of that room. The surprise of Georgie is also given, but the Hound was there, and still, NT was eliminated. Look at this, it's a 1v1, but Georgie did not make any mistake out there, and Team Revenant XSpark confirming the 8th round.
It was a valiant effort from NZ, I'd have to say. Solid one indeed. But it still was not a round of Aura.
Switching
I
sides.
still have got no clue what they tried to do outside Mound. Sending out just random bullets out in the open. And I'd have to say, Antidote and Deathmaker did not leave that space. They hung up onto it. Seemed like they loved it, just like how you're all gonna love the Omen laptop, ladies and gentlemen. Quickly scan that QR code if you want more details on that, but just for the basics out there, it comes with an i7 processor, that to 14th gen, along with an RTX 4060. You can run all of your favorite games out there. There's a lot of cashback benefits as well, some exchange bonus too. Don't miss out on that one. Rewind the clip and quickly scan that QR code or go to HP stores.
Once again, the sides are shifting. Revenant XSpark on that attacking side, Aura on that defense. The plan was to go towards A, but that early, use of guided salvo along with the mix of fault line, it's going to push Team Revenant XSpark backwards. But they will probably try to go in fake C, but because the spike is still outside A. Aura, are they going to buy it? Are they going to buy this fake or not? 3 of the players are already posted.
Careful here.
There's only one player, and that is Gambo, who's trying to hold A entirely. But this haunt, it's gonna reveal so much. It's gonna give a lot of information. The paranoia was also invested. Revenant XSpark, you can't say that their plan is working for now.
So much baited out just like that, and now A side is weak, A side is open. Revenant XSpark are getting in the heads of Aura, and it just seems untouchable.
30 seconds left.
It's an empty site. No one's going to be holding it whatsoever, and look at the amount of space that they're already taking.
Absolutely, but Robo, he does not care, paying no respect to Aziz. He shuts him down in that 1v1. But Georgie, as he is pushing forward, he has to be careful. On the other side, Prime's position is revealed as he used those guided salvos. And he will get surprised. There's Georgie holding in that angle. He's waiting to peek and he will get punished. But once again, as some trades were going there, Gambo picked Deathmaker. Now on the other side, we saw Sinks. He's pushing forward. Sinks finds two of the players and Anti is left behind. Last one standing was only good for one. And Team Aura winning that pistol round.
Seems like the comeback is still possible. There's still Aura. I've got some of the breath remaining. Nice round, nice retake from them. That double kill from Sinks was the most important one. Had he not got both the players who were playing outside the main, this would have been a very different result altogether for Revenant XSpark. Went in for him. Prime as well. But as long as he was able to hold his angle down, his survival was the main key. Now, pretty solid anti-eco round for them, as they've got the Outlaw, couple of Bulldogs as well, couple of Spectres, but this is where Revenant XSpark also shines. They've got a couple of Sheriffs in the mix. Aziz has been looking pretty crispy. Georgie has also been offered one. And this is the macro that we always talk about, right? Playing for the orbs, constantly taking that control. That's what Revenant XSpark is pretty good at.
Absolutely, but Aura for now their defense look impeccable, but Aziz, he says no more. He shuts on one, but Enzi with that quick trade, quick balance he created. But
Look at where Aziz is.
He has that Bulldog available and he's pushing so forward. He will surprise everyone, specifically Prime, and then another player, Roblox. But then Gambo takes that trade with that horn. Georgie gets surprised.
It's winnable.
Perfect utilization of that flash. Yes, exactly. It is winnable. But Anti, look at him, making that situation even. Still did not have that weapon recovered. But look at Enzi sticking. No, he's not. He's not. He is not. And now Anti has that Bulldog available. Man, oh man, the position is also revealed. And look at this. Anti clutches it for his team. Crazy, my man. Not just in terms of stats, but when it comes to aggression, Anti will be there for his team.
The timing could not have been any better for Antidote. Untouchable he seems right now. NZ tried his best. From his perspective, he had absolutely no clue where Antidote was. And this is just the awareness of hopping and taking that Bulldog first and then going for the fight. But it all was thanks to Aziz with that play. Catching two and then a shot on the skull of Gambo. Only to push him down to 10 HP. Lovely round from Aziz. What a timing by this man.
Absolutely, but look at this. The utility usage of Aura is improved a lot. You can say that Prime with those guided salvos constantly giving that damage. And now Aura once again trying to take that control, not letting Team Revenant XSpark have enough of that map control. But as he's with those pain shows, he's gonna damage, he's gonna create a lot of damage. In fact, he found Enzi. How was he unable to TP from that grenade?
Don't ask me that. Some questions are better not answered.
Absolutely, inside control is there, but Sinks made a mistake once, but did not make it, and one more time. And look at him, as he was trying to take Waffle down. The peak was perfect on time. Robux, along with Prime, moved from the backside. But look at this, one by one, all the players are being shut down. Aura left on Gambo, and Gambo with those pain chills. Aziz is just throwing those pain chills and recovering all those eliminations.
78 grenades left. Hopefully that's enough.
Gambo is now just one away from his own Rolling Thunder as Aziz picks up the showstopper on the back of those kills in the last 2 rounds. Oh, the ultimate, apart from that, close apart, you know, there's antidote with the TP, but again, it's just a TP. Georgie 2 away from Nightfall, so it's going to be a good ult progressive round for Revenant XSpark. And this is not even anything like a bonus round, this is a full buy round for both of them. All Vandals across the board. All of half shields into the mix by Aura. XZ just going to try and find some timing.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. He's already down to 62 HP.
He's gambling, you can say. Playing on that gamble can backfire as well, because once again, if Aziz peaks, he will go for that wall bang. Prime and NZ with that crossfire. Slow deadly. But is it gonna work out? But on the other side, some back and forth trades are there, and Raw Fuel opens the door, delivers another pick, and falls back. And now, look at it. Look at this guy. He's just too good. Once again, for this situation, Prime is trying to take that 1v1, but you have to be very careful. 2 deadly players are there. Not just Aziz, but Georgie is on the back of him. You cannot beat these 2 players. You cannot make a mistake, but Raw Fuel made a mistake, and Gambo, the instant realization was there on towards that C side.
Brings it down to a 3v3. There's a
30
possibility, and
seconds
Gambo has got the Rolling Thunder up, so this man needs to play for survival. Prime as well holding down the link to B. We've always known Georgie to go for these lurk plays.
Absolutely, but once again, Georgie with all that brutal dump, he's pushing forward. Revenant XSpark, they have that side control, but they gotta watch
10
out.
seconds
All
left.
that easy util is there, and Georgie making that
standing.
lurk play in the back of it.
Spike
That
planted.
perfect ultimate of Aziz shuts down Sinks. And no mistake made by Aziz once again, as he shuts down Prime. Team Revenant XSpark confirming that 11th number on the board, making it look so easy. The pressure is definitely there, and Aura, the need to come up with a counter plan. And that's for that to happen, they're taking a timeout for now.
Seems like a comms issue for Aura now.
Yeah.
They were able to take that 1 round away, but after that, nothing has been going their way. Because I'll have to say, Prime should have commed it that Georgie was already in the B side. So he could have gone up heaven towards the connector. He could have gone towards the spawn. Gambo was running out there wide, like he'd absolutely got no clue about that. So it just falls down to the same thing. They're looking heavily uncoordinated right now. While Revenant XSpark are just chilling. This time Raw Fuel is the one who's actually hitting the Aspas pose. Getting ready back up as well.
Yep.
Subtle smile on the face of Antidote too. He knows what he's doing.
I mean, that's the kind of face we love to see from Anti, because whenever he is on those positive numbers, he's getting the eliminations, he's always happy. But even in the losing causes, we've seen him celebrating with his opponents, maybe just giving them credits. That's the best thing about this guy. My man got a personality, but once again, this plan is gonna backfire. Aura, all the players are pushing forward, and they want to surprise Deathmaker, but Deathmaker has that Vandal available. All the 4 players are there. Look at the map, look at the map. An instant peek was there. They did not just shut down Deathmaker, they recovered a Vandal. That was brilliant by Aura.
But they've lost the full control of C site now, and it's only Sinks holding it down all the way back from spawn.
Spike planted.
A retake.
And there's look at Raw Fuel as well. He's also just confirming that there's no one coming in for the backstab. That's why Revenant XSpark are now pushing it to take that space away as well. Look at Aziz, he's just nonsensically too.
Engineer killed.
Yep. Absolutely. Has that Vandal, utilizes it, picks one down. And now with the paint shells, he will push all the players backwards. But Roblox, he did not care. He pushed forward. Aziz, he was shut down by Prime because guided salvos, but Prime was shut down by Anti. But Anti, before that, he found another player. All in all, Raffle and Anti, these both players were enough to shut down the entirety of Team Aura. And now moving towards the 12th round, things are looking way more easy for Revenant XSpark once again.
An operator in play now. 1 point away from a couple of big ultimates. Showstopper, lockdown. They already have the Rolling Thunder for the past 3 rounds now. There's everything that Aura need to win this round except for the read. They're gonna hold it all the way down though. Robo going aggressively, holding it all. He has got no clue that Antidote has TP'd on the other side. Pretty sure he's going to be surprised by that side.
Absolutely, but Aziz once again himself to take those 1v1s, in fact 1v2s, and he wins both of them. But Roblox, as he opened the door with Operator, he found another. But this is it, this is over. Phoenix the last one standing. What is he gonna do? Some miracle is needed from him, but can he pull it off? Can he do that wonder that we need from him? I don't think so. From the shadows being used, and now the transfer is there on towards that C side. Phoenix has that lockdown available, but there are 3 players in front of him. Can he pull that miracle off? Can he surprise his opponents? So many questions. And since alone he has to answer all, but now that he does not even have a rifle, he was still good for 1, but he's down to 70 HP. And now Anti once again sealing the deal for his team and winning it for his team. Revenant XSpark making it look so easy, as I mentioned multiple times.
I'll have to say, I'm pretty sure Georgie wanted to hop in and knife the guy. And Anti, since he just got those rifle shots onto the face, Georgie was like, why did you not let me knife him? But yes, once again, Revenant XSpark stealing away the map of Aura. On the map of Lotus itself, it seemed flawless, untouched, uncontested. And if this is the case with Revenant XSpark right now, and there are just so many loopholes with the way how Aura is trying to play things, yeah, I think so this series is going to be a pretty fast one as well.
That's what I think, that's what I believe, because the way team, Revenant XSpark played in the previously, they finished their attacking half, you can say, in a very short time. That's not usual, that's not the usual case. But this is not the most important thing to talk about. The most important thing is every player of Team Revenant XSpark, they were trying to create some inputs out there. They were trying to force themselves to take those fights, and specifically Anti was stepping up.
It eventually came down to those reads, and they had the perfect reads too. Just using a couple of utilities. They knew the utils. That's the main part about it. They were comboing it well, and even in the last few rounds, I just want to bring the attention back to that. Where you remember that Aziz has pushed all the way up front towards the spawn, even when there's a recovered weaponry on the other side. Let me recollect my memory. I believe it was round number 17. So Aziz just keeps the paint shell in his hand until he sees a fault line from the other side. As soon as it hops in, he sends out his paint shell to still hold that space, or at least deny any kind of push by Aura on the back of that utility. Now these are the kind of micro plays that Revenant XSpark make, which basically make it seem that they are untouched. And they did seem it like that, right? They did seem like that, because right away from the first round, there were some trap plays behind trap plays. Aura showed some good signs of life when they were able to steal away some of those rounds under the noses of RNTX. But yeah, it was eventually an RNTX showdown.
I mean, as you mentioned, Aura started brilliantly. 2 thrifties in the first 8 rounds. That's impeccable. Specifically, Roblox was so deadly in the first half, but he unfortunately got offline in the second half. I did not see any of those eliminations by Roblox in the second half, and that's the biggest mistake that they made. Once again, as we're talking about those highlights, how can we forget the performance of Georgie? He was also very important. His role was also important. He was constantly making those alert plays and not giving any of those, information, not giving any of those map controls to Team Aura. That was also brilliant by Georgie. Raw Fuel, all in all, Raw Fuel and Anti, they were sealing the deals of every other round. Getting those 2 or 3 eliminations in the mid round, that was really important. And Aura, no room left, no mistake made, nothing in their favor.
The struggles were there from the starting, which spiraled down towards the end too. As Revenant XSpark just knew what's happening around the map. They seemed so aware about everything. And always finding those timings. 4 of the post plants converted for Aura out of the 6 that they were able to get in their own 12 attacking rounds, while Revenant XSpark just needed 5 of them to finish things off because the half was 8-4. 13 first kills for RNTX, 5 only for Aura. Again shows the same story that Revenant XSpark were finding those early openings and they were finding that advantage. Whenever Aura found it,
absolutely,
it seemed more than likely for them to close out those rounds. A couple of thrifties as well out of those 5 too. So that means they were only able to take 3 proper rifle rounds. One of them was pistol as well. So it really makes us question, right, what's really going through in terms of Aura's rifling. That's where the main problem is. But on the other end, where there's absolutely no problem, is going to be the MVP of this game yet again. How many times have we seen this man on this list here? I'm pretty sure he's going to be the MVP of entire Split 1.
I mean, that's the same thing that I believe in. Aziz is going to be that MVP because once again he has 2.5 kill death assists. No player from any team has been more consistent than this player. I mean, no one even was close to him. And once again, the MVP was there alongside Raw Fuel. I mean, that's one thing that I mentioned. Raw Fuel, even the 10th round, the way he clutched a 4 kill from his side, if you remember, that creates another impactful performance. And if you talk about Anti, his stats are 14-8-8. Some brilliant stats out there. How can you forget that clutch done by Anti? If you remember, right after that pistol round went by Aura, Anti was there to clutch. The timing was in his favor. He rushed forward, picked that bulldog, and came back and eliminated his opponents. How can we not talk about it?
It's been always perfect for Revenant XSpark. Not a question asked there. Every single player just making their mark. Only Deathmaker out there a bit struggling on the Viper, but it's absolutely fine, right? Most of the time the fights were not on his way. He was the one who was just trying to find those fights. Viper is most active on those attacking rounds, in those lurk plays, or be it just following up on the back of the teammates. And Deathmaker, he did not really have a lot of those rounds so-called to play per se, because his team constantly kept on winning and winning and winning. Aura were only able to take a pistol round. After that, it was all the other rounds stolen by Revenant XSpark. So again, a flawless run for them on the map of Lotus. The next one is going to be Pearl. We know that Aura do not have good memories. They would want to forget that. They do not want to remember that. But all the people out there, you need to remember that in order to win 5,000 VP for the first place, you have to answer this question. Which of the following countries is a part of C region for VCSA 25? And C's full form is Southeast Asia, for the ones who are a bit more confused. Now, that basically brings things a bit more easy. Pakistan, Bangladesh, Japan, or Philippines. Which of this country is now a part of the C region? Quickly scan the QR code to answer, and Aladdin, I prohibit you from telling the answer. You've already told them that one of the option is not correct.
I always try to give them hints because all these fans out there, all these viewers out there, they deserve a chance to get their hands on that 7,000 Val points.
True.
First one is gonna get those 5,000 Val points. Second one will get 2,000 Val points. So you have a chance. When all these teams are battling out for the money, for the crown, you can battle in the comment box and get those right answers. But once again, hey, the Pearl is still in play. Team Aura, they have to make a comeback. But for that to happen, we have to wait for a few more minutes. But before that, we need to take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
One enemy remaining.
Renegade, Periscope, 24. Let him move block on the kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old big kid. Boom, boom, up 400, that's roll. Got through 300 deep and move. Get lifted, body nip it cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body go bend in the army. Oh, double nine. Telephone cut that right. Shout out my son for the rain though. And I won't cut my head. Running fist fire, scare no rest. Go pop one ring, go break one bench. I promise, so if I wish I put one pistol on my head. What's poppin' and poppin', love in the morning. Blue come over to come in the morning. Vogue in the flick, poster forming. Confident boy run a halo on me. Jealous in the NBA, fill up in the air. I be hitting minute more when I'm on the air. Yeah, boy so pitiful, wanna be my pet. Oh well, good boy, catch a bone on the stair. Renegade, Periscope, 24. Let him move block on the kick home. I don't wanna pedal with an old big kid. Boom, boom, up 400, that's roll. Cut through 300 deep and move. Get lifted, body nip it cool. Let's do flat over your head. Body go bend in the army. Oh, scared of my life. Skittles. Grape hat flavor. Take all the vibes. Right side center. Pesky side. I need to spinner. Blind with a face, spin relay on this light. We gon' see where to take off. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1. I am the chosen one, that's how I feel. I ain't tripping on rewind. The blessing I got from the angels around me are really some A1.
Renegade, 为心将我包围。Renegade， 万物自我击坠。雨落下，扣紧我外套。一辆车穿梭在轨道。你不想成为我目标。Renegade， go on the more。
Renegade, Periscope,
I really wanted to give the voiceover there a bit more as well, so that people might, forget that it's actually not those people that are supposed to be here. We're back again, there's some people who wanted to steal limelight away from us, but we finally pushed them away, ladies and gentlemen, because this time, in order to take the stage, we've got Shadow with us. Shadow, your views about the previous one and your expectations about the next one.
The next one, to be very honest, you really want me to talk about what was the conversation happening backstage?
As long as you can pay me monthly.
I don't mind. Let's be honest, Pearl is one of the very strong map for the plus of Revenant XSpark. It should be a 2-0. Unless and until Aura do something similar to what Asterisk did against the plus of Velocity Gaming yesterday on the map of Lotus, I don't see this series going to be decided. It should be a 2-0-1, but I would be really happy if Aura surprises me.
I'll have to be very honest about that, right? There were so many things that seemed not to go in the right direction for Aura. It just seemed that Revenant XSpark were having a full control. They knew every single thing that was about to happen, and they prepared countermeasures against it pre-match, you could say, per se, right? In every single round, you could see them just stalling out the entire side of Aura with a couple of utilities. And that is when Aura are supposed to have more utils with them. Right, this was the big thing that I noticed. This Teho Breach composition is supposed to just push everyone back from those contestant points because of the sheer amount of utils you can throw at them. But even after all that, it just seemed that with a couple of utils, the entire team of Revenant XSpark took control of all the main avenues of the maps. That is a big problem right now, because now when we'll move on the map of Pearl, I think so, yeah, it's still the same composition that we will see Aura run with, the same Teho Breach, maybe just a couple of changes out there. Maybe they're going to bring in the Astra into the mix as well. That's one thing we know. But at the same time, Revenant XSpark, they will send Georgie back again on Reyna. He's going to enjoy that.
Sorry to cut you off, but I think they don't go for a similar composition on the map of Pearl. They tend to go for the Phoenix, Neon, a double duelist composition.
True.
Astra could be there, or maybe a Clove and a Vice. Fade has to be there because it's the map of Pearl. But let's have a look at the map Veto once again, because the first map, Lotus, went entirely in the favor of the class of Revenant XSpark, and that was a map pick for Aura themselves. That was a 13-5 in the favor of Revenant XSpark, and now Pearl is a map pick of Revenant. And by the way, they've got the 100% win ratio on that.
And Aura would not want to relive what they lived against the members of VLT. And I'm pretty sure Revenant XSpark, they might want to do the exact same thing, right? Imagine if they decide to just ego challenge the members of Aura, and they be like, you know what? If VLT were able to 13-0 you, so will we do. We'll have to see. It's about the survival for Aura. If they win this one, they force a map number 3, and their chance to survive in this map remains. But if that's not the case, maybe we're going to see a lot of changes out there. No more Phoenix this time around, as they will switch back to a different composition. It's going to be the Yoru, Chamber, Fade, Wise, and the Brimmy Boy. While on the other side, it's still the exact same. Antidote mentioned, Shadow, that they're going to use this composition for as long as this works. And this is not technically their main comp. This is just their rough around the edges comp, which they like to play in probably the ranked games or something like that. Or maybe just a few tweaks here and there. But I'm still expecting Revenant XSpark to close this one out.
Everyone is, because Aura, they have played on the map of Pearl twice, and seems like both times things didn't really work in their favor, especially against the plus of Velocity Gaming. It was a 0-13 defeat for them. Against Global Esports Academy, it was a 6-13 defeat. Unless and until Aura, they have something prepared for the map of Pearl, I don't see things happening. But after today's matchup, I still have hope that Aura, they have rectified their mistakes, and maybe this time they'll be looking much stronger. And we also have got a sale on the map of Pearl.
Imagine if that sale is for the Omen laptops.
I would definitely
quickly hop in. Yeah, I mean, we can see an Omen there already. Imagine they've also got the laptops in the back. They'll be like, you know what? Just quickly hop in, exchange your old laptops for the new ones, and maybe you're going to have that additional 21,000 exchange offers. Maybe some cashbacks as well of 10,000. You guys want to know more of that? Yeah, I know. There's going to be a QR code soon enough once the halftime is there. So you can quickly scan that QR code for more information. Right now, to gather more information, Revenant XSpark have decided on their attacking side to just quickly walk through Raw Fuel having the main control, while rest of the team walks in Art.
Of course, The entire team going all the way from the art, but seems like the players
Launching
of
smoke.
Aura are prepared. The perfect crossfire is there from Prime One, but seems like that's not going to work.
Spike
But
down
Robux
A.
gets 2 on the back of it. A 2v2 trade is there, and the spike has been dropped. That's a problematic situation for the players of Revenant XSpark now, because all Aura needs to do is just guard the spike, and that is exactly what Gambo is trying to do. But Raw Fuel, if he gets a timing on to Gambo, is done. But Gambo is not going to allow that as he picks up Raw Fuel. Georgie boy, he finds NZ. I got the spike. Spike can be retrieved now. A 2v2 situation? This shouldn't have been allowed by the players of Aura, by the way.
And now there's a big question mark as to where on the map are those players. It's an individual battle that Aura will need to take.
Planted.
Playing on two very opposite ends. While Revenant XSpark, Aziz goes in for exploration.
Yeah. And Aziz now onto 45 HP. But 6 has been knocked off on the side of Aura, but seems like this time, in this particular round, his stars are not perfectly aligned. Gets picked off. Camo also goes down. Georgie with a 3k, and the pistol goes in the favor of the players of Revenant XSpark. But I have to say, Robux did do some heavy damage to the side of Revenant XSpark for a second. It looked like a round which can go in the favor of Aura.
Perfect counter there was from Aura. They knew what Revenant XSpark liked to do in pistol. They had every single idea. And that is the exact reason why they're running this with the double sentinel composition as well. There's an alarm trademark all the way towards the link. And then he pushed in, placed the arc rose as well onto the box. That was such a good call. But even after that, it just came down to those last few timings, last few rounds where Georgie found a 3k yet again. It's again those rough around the edges Aura we are seeing. It's not the proper brushed up one. That is the only reason why this previous pistol went for Revenant XSpark. In terms of anti, or rather anti-stratting to be specific, Aura were doing a good job. Pushing all the way out in mid now. The spike has already been planted towards the A side. Yeah, this round is going for Revenant XSpark. The question is how easily.
Taiko, like you said, for the players of Revenant XSpark. And this time the players of Aura. The stack is there, and Gambo with the Sheriff gets one. If Aura pulls off a thrifty round, it's going to be a major boost in the economy as well. Robux gets one more. These Sheriffs are looking pretty okay in the hands of the players of Aura. Prime gets one, but all the trades going in the favor of Jetfaker and Aziz, and time is also ticking as a retake won't be there. Aziz won't allow that. A 3k for Aziz. And a second round for the players of Revenant XSpark, but the bonus won't look that good for them now.
Got me gasping for a few seconds out there when Aura were, they were up by a 4-2. Thought maybe they're actually going to steal away the round, but that's not the case. A valiant effort though from their side. A few full shields being thrown into the mix from Revenant XSpark. We know that this potentially going to be an outlaw out there, so just getting ready, preparing for the next run with a Vandal half shield in the hands of Georgie. Who's again working on a couple of orbs, so with the first pick should be able to get extra bit of HP back on this Reyna.
Indeed, important round for the players of Aura. Cynics has to get some value with an outlaw. But Prime, the way the entire team of Revenant XSpark was trying to push the dart, decides to go for the mid control. The Prowler was there, but Georgie gets Gambo. And Gambo has been the one who is getting those opening frags for the players of Aura. So him getting picked off is a big problematic thing for the players of Aura in this particular round.
The Prowler just did not catch on him. That's unfortunate. And Raw Fuel is now going to catch the mid rotators.
One more 1v1 trade. The Outlaw gets a value. Even Robux through a wallbang finds Raw Fuel.
Spike planted.
Good trades in the favor of the players of Aura, but despite that, Revenant XSpark were able to plant the spike towards the B. 3v3 retake where the HP advantage is towards the side of the players of Revenant XSpark. Even Georgie has got an ambush and he is getting the perfect value of 4k. And an ace for Georgie and a third round for the players of Revenant XSpark. Bonus conversion. Georgie was definitely the hero of that round.
This man is feeling the heat right now. Firing an extra bit of lead in multiple rounds onto the corpses of Aura. Just to make sure that they stay dead. Starts to find that opener first and then follows up on the tunnel too. Shutting down every single individual on the other side. 4 bullets is all this guy needed. And on the back of it now, forcing Aura on another save. Aziz runs into the Sheriff. This man wants to save extra bit of creds now, as he's got the Plate Storm available. Guess what? Does not need to do as much heavy lifting as we thought he would, because Georgie is popping off. As Aura again gambled towards A, and that is the exact opposite of the side where Revenant XSpark are heading.
Placing swarm grenade.
I like the position of this plant. If you notice, they can play entirely from the B long. So many avenues are there which the players of Revenant XSpark can keep for themselves. But the entire retake of Aura is coming all the way from the spawn, except for one player, Synix. And these Sheriffs, really important in the close range, but the players of Revenant XSpark are not even giving those close range battles. The Flounder hits perfectly onto Aziz, but Rafuel gets 2. And maybe a third one he can get, but seems like the third was denied as Prime and Gambo gets 2 of their own. But time is also ticking. Those Nano Swarms are also buying a lot of time for the players of Revenant XSpark, and now time is a problem for the players of Aura. No time left, and the fourth one goes in the favor of Revenant once again.
Lovely anticipation. Deathmaker playing all the way back. Neo just needed to pop those Nano Swarms as quickly as possible once the clock hits the time, and it's doing it perfectly. But a pretty solid amount of damage done by Aura. Again, that high-low setup technically is working so well for them, as they caught a couple of players out there. Revenant XSpark though making a few mistakes now. There's an operator they'll have to deal with in the hands of Sinks, but it's all the way towards the B side. And again, Revenant XSpark moving towards the A. We've seen this happen multiple times.
The entirety of Revenant XSpark once again going for that aiming control. The Sky Smoke is there, which is delaying things for the players of Revenant XSpark. Of course, the Razor Wine was also there on the main. So maybe now Revenant will try to go and look for some different. Their blind with Riot is already ready towards the arch. B side has been left almost open because it's only Synix with an operator. As long as the operator is posted there, taking control of B is not going to be easy for the players of Revenant XSpark. Seems like it's still fine for that A split control, but everything is working in the favor of Aura as Robux. This guy has been shining from the very first pistol round. Maybe Aura is not getting the rounds in their favor, but the individual performance is there from the side of Robux and Gambo.
See the doors right now, and they're just trying to catch the lovely flash. Let's make her fully blinded, and this time Georgie just not got enough. Some of the return fires out there from Aura as they catch their first round, so there's no 13-0 coming in. And on the back of that Steel Garden now, this could be the second round for them. 3 of their major ultimates just a couple of points away. And on the other side, 1 point for Antidote's Orbital Strike. He is not feeling this baby buff this time around. Last time he played on Split, we know that he was top fragging. This time, a bit of that struggling end. They're going to go towards the B, but that's exactly where the operator is.
Once again, operator, like you said, towards the B, but this time the hold on will give the information. The flash is there. The Hunter's Fury commitment completely forces the players of Aura to reposition with that operator, but despite that, Georgie has been picked off. A perfect angle Synix was holding on to. The Sky Smokes are already there on the back of it, and he can go for the plant, and Aziz sneaks out and gets Gambo as well. Steel Garden being invested from the side of Aura, but does that provide any sort of value? That's a main question. Because Aziz is still holding on to a pretty good angle. He can get one, but seems like he'll be denied by Synix. Synix with Headhunter gets one. He once again swings out, but this time Rocky was just prepared for him. This time Synix is stepping a big time to the 3K. Can he convert an ace? And seems like that won't be happening because he has been picked off. Still a 2v2 situation, and time is a bit of concern, but Prime is sticking for the defuse at the right nick of time, going for the ninja defuse. Raw Fuel, Deathmaker, what's happening? Holy moly, the second one has been converted by the players of Aura.
A ninja right from under their noses is all Aura needed. Trusting the man and just sticking it all the way down. Perfect approach. Lovely openers there. The first one again, holding the ground down. Knew that it was the third and the last shot of the Hunter's Fury. Sings stood his ground, fired the first shot, got Georgie out. No more Reyna, and on the back of it was just trading his teammates left, right and center. And now he's going to run in with his tour de force. It's a double operator setup though this time. NZ as well with his own.
Yeah. So they goes towards
Oh
the side of
my-
Cynic.
What?
Did you say 2 operators? Now it's only 1. And that
Yeah,
was all the way towards A.
Yeah, this time
They're
around
peeking down.
it just seems it's going to be a bit more
Spike
difficult now.
planted.
They've not got any major ultimates apart from Prime's Orbital Strike, but that's exactly what Antidote is also going to play with. Incendiary and Orbital Strike. Deathmaker with a late lurk. Should be able to catch on to Prime maybe.
And yes, he does. Deathmaker was anticipating Prime. Picks it up instantly. A major advantage for the side of Revenant XSpark, and no ultimate as such to help the players of Aura and NZ in a 1v5. It's either an ace from the players of Revenant XSpark, and seems like Raw Fuel will just pick him up. The operator which they wanted to save, even that has been denied. Revenant XSpark a 5-2 in their favor.
Revenant XSpark are getting a bit more aggressive than normal, how we normally would see them. Something we would always see, but must be something. The operator now again being brought, reinvestment this time in the hands of Sinks. And it's constantly been going for almost the same place this time around. It's going to be changed a bit. Different angle out there. So far ahead. He does not have the way to run out of this. He does actually. Owned there. Deathmaker. The answer is there. Not the third one though. But it does not matter. They've also picked up the operator. This is looking rough for Aura now. 3 rounds. Exact same thing happened. I did like the idea of Sings to just, change things a bit, where he went in on a different angle to hold it down. But it still was anticipated. Yeah, and now it's time for a timeout. Aura down already 6-2. Still got the weaponry. And it's still gonna be the operator. This time is gonna be a glass cannon. I don't know, Shadow, what they need to do to eventually pull themselves back. Rather than any kind of strategy, it just seems that it's more of a mental issue.
Whatever the issue is, Scared, Aura needs to fix it ASAP, as soon as possible. Because like I said, Pearl is one of the strongest map of the players of Revenant XSpark, but comparing the performance which Aura had against the players of Velocity Gaming, yes, definitely few improvements are there from their side, but those improvements are not enough to land a victory. They still need to work and fix few more things. Like you said, the glass cannon operator is already there towards the side of Sinks, but also the Nightfall, Dimensional Drift. But NZ this time is not really coming online. He's 1 in 7. If Aura really wants to step up, NZ has to step up now. Revenant XSpark, they already have a win condition, not just 1 but 3 win conditions for themselves for the next few rounds. They've got the lockdown, they have got the orbital strike and the Hunter's Fury. Once again, the flash, Reyna flash is there, forces Cynics to TP all the way back into the site. And that was just a fake. Because now the rotation has been called off from the side of NZ. And the entire team is going to have some information towards the A as well. It's only a solo anchor, Gambo. He is all the way towards the art.
Goodbye.
Maybe playing on retake, but no, he was playing cheeky. The Razor Wine is there. Aziz has been picked off. Georgie gets a trade onto Sings. So that means the B-side defense is completely open. And now they can go for the plant. But wait a second, Georgie also needs to find a timing onto Prime. Prime has been playing this B-link from very long time. So I'm sure Georgie is anticipating him. That's the reason he's not really pushing. But Prime swings out at the perfect nick of time and deals with Georgie. A good read information. And the best timing was there towards the side of Prime. The spike has been planted, orbital strike, we invested, but no value coming out of it. And even the lockdown has been invested by Deathmaker now. But still, Aura has got the Dimensional Drift, they have got the Nightfall, 2-win conditions to go for the third round.
Dimensional Drift is actually going to give out a ton of information though, but it's again a full post-plant heavy util. The Nightfall invested as well. They're seeing the players. Oh, he can come out without them noticing.
This was so important. Anti in that orbital strike gets one. The round which could have gone in the favor of the players of Aura seems like nothing is working for them. Prime half defuse has been done and is sticking for the Ninja defuse, but this time Anti is like, my man, I'm not going to allow you. With an operator, picks him off, and 7th round goes in the favor of Revenant XSpark. You can't expect to pull off a Ninja defuse twice against the players of Revenant XSpark.
I just feel it's like they're giving a bit too much respect, and Sinks is just not winning any duel on the operator. Georgie has been owning him. And by that, Shadow, I literally mean owning him. 3 rounds in a row.
Get out of my way.
He's been just picking them off. And Antidote is using the operator. And I'm pretty sure that if Revenant XSpark close the series out, that's going to be a big question on the Hindi desk. But right now, full-fledged push down over towards the B side. Yet again, an open ground, and they will claim it.
The open hands, of course they will claim. Deathmaker gets Robux. Capo is the only one who was able to get one, and seems like the entirety of Aura is on the verge of elimination, as it's only 2 plus remaining from their side. No utilities, nothing was there towards the side of Aura to work around with. The way the players of Revenant XSpark went for that aggressive push. Down run gives the information which Revenant needs.
Teleport.
Not even a single enemy remaining. Robu gets 1, but he also gets picked up. But wait a second. NZ gets 2, but good for only 2 as Anti with the top operator. And if you notice from the last 2 rounds, Anti is actually getting that perfect value with the operator. Seems like he should be the one to use that operator, in fact.
Out of 4, I believe 3 of his actually kills have been with just the operator. So, I mean, you know what? Sure. And by the way, the 1 kill that additionally he has was because of the orbital strike. So he's only found success
should be
with
on
that.
the op. That's the new meta for the players of Revenant XSpark now.
Seems like that's actually the case though. But again, another round this time seems like another B aggression from Revenant XSpark.
9-2 or a 8-3. Or a desperately need that 8-3 at this point. The operator is there to the side of 6, but seems like his operator is not working as flawlessly as for Anti it is working. Here. Slow approach, in fact. Because Revenant was expecting something like that. A Vice Wall, Razor Wine on the back of it was already there to deny their entire control of the B side. But Revenant XSpark, they're still going for a B hit. Few players towards the side of mid, especially Deathmaker, trying to find something in mid. And get some more information that how many players are actually towards the B side. If he actually goes for a good flank and picks off NZ,
retrieving flash,
to create such a great opening for players of Revenant XSpark towards B.
It's just the fact now that
30 seconds left.
Be split though, a couple of players from mid. It's about time as they quickly hit on for the gas. Want to take them all down though. Go. About timing, position revealed. Prime catches one. NZ as well answers back on the other side. So they still hold the control, but only for Deathmaker to hop in from behind, surprise them, take them out. As NZ says, no, not anymore.
10 seconds left.
It's all down to a 2v3 now. Antidote needs to play an aggressive.
One enemy remaining.
Perfect timing, catches one. and make it 2. As he will get another round. There's still a possibility for an 8-4 if they close it out.
If it actually happens like 8-4 swap, there is going to be a great possibility for the players of Aura
button.
to
Save the day.
convert the map in their favor in the second half.
Find you.
This 8-4 is really
Last
important
round
and
before the
crucial for the
switch.
players of Aura, but looking at the ultimate progression, all they have is just a dimensional drift.
Here's the thing. Antidote still wise an operator. He's like,
Well,
alright.
that's working for him.
As long as it's working for me, I'm gonna actually pick it. Well, it's a double off though for Aura. I think so. Revenant XSpark did see them pick it up, so they should have an idea. There's also a few extra rifles down there on the ground though, but maybe not. Mid approach. Pretty aggressive one though from Aura. Taking the entire control of the A main and not at all.
I'm too far.
Alright.
This time, the op is going to get the value for Cynics. He gets one. He gets the second
Bring
one.
them down.
The numbers advantage is there. 9-3 is not what Aura needs. If it's a 9-3, it's a win for the players of Revenant XSpark in this particular map.
Right here.
Z's position has been compromised and Anti is looking perfectly in the right direction, but that dimensional drift is already there. He knows everything about the players of Revenant XSpark, their position, and Sinks on the back of it gets one more. I mean 8-4. He gets the third one as well. Only 2 players remaining. Are we going to see an ace from the operator?
Ho ho ho! Give this man an ace. He's on for it. Will not get it though. While Gambo gets that last. Oh my god. Oh, okay.
Switching
It is
sides.
getting personal, Shadow. It is getting so
Out of touches.
personal for Aura.
8-4. They wanted a 8-4 swap, and here it is. Even though they were struggling the entire first half, they got the 4 most crucial rounds in their favor.
True. But that's all about those crucial things. There's also one more crucial thing, and that is the Omen laptop out there, which you can grab, ladies and gentlemen, as it's got the Intel i7 processor, that of 14th gen. Quickly scan the QR code for more details, because you have some amazing offers of cashback of up to 10,000 INR. HyperX wireless headset as well, which is worth 11,000 only for 499, with some exchange benefits of 21,000 rupees. So make sure you grab onto that offer, as it's only valid till 31st of March. As we quickly move back, and the comeback will only be valid if Aura get this pistol down on their attacking side.
There's a big if though.
Got him.
And Aziz this time they're going to answer back in fashion. These pistol rounds are a strength for the players of Revenant XSpark. I really want to see Velocity and Revenant go for the... never mind. That's going to happen in the finals. We are going to see that. But before that, Anti also gets 1 and 2 with that ghost.
Spike
Were
down.
you the
B.
one who said Anti is struggling?
He was, until he found the openings through the operator.
And the ghost
Now
as
he's
well.
not. Yeah, and now he's not. Oh, poor Gambo. Yeah, we thought this was going to happen. Revenant XSpark on the 9th with that pistol, and now on to get another round in their back pockets. Now, Shadow, on the previous one, what happened was that when Revenant XSpark got the very first pistol round of the game, Aura quickly answered back by stealing away the next round.
Yeah.
Maybe that could happen right now. Maybe they can pull something off. But that was all the way thanks to Robo on the raise with the nasty martial shots. But this time he's only on a classic. Got nothing to work around with. And I love this reinvestment. Look at that. There's an outlaw and there's a marshal in the hands of Georgie. And the marshal will work so very well.
And it is actually working. The guy with an ace, this time with the Marshall, gets the opening frag in the 14th round. The entire ego for the players of Revenant XSpark. The defense is looking pretty strong for them, because they've got most of the map control, and they have also got Aziz on the flank.
Oh, raw fuel. He just knows.
Captain killed.
Down the one, gets the second and the third as well in the collateral. Wait a second, a collateral with the Spectre, if I'm not wrong. Do they even need the flank because it's only NC remaining.
Flawless for Georgie. After that, they move on to 10.
Might as well give them to me.
Things that were seemingly difficult now are leaning a bit more towards the impossible. Can Aura breathe a little more? Can they show something more? Is it possible for this team to survive longer than anyone expected them to? All the Vandals on board. While on the other side, again the Outlaw, the Marshal. And look at this offhand.
Aziz was denied everything in the previous one because he was on the flank. That Outlaw didn't get anything. So maybe this time he's looking to find something. But Raw Fuel is going to be the hero once again as he gets one with a shock dart. He's getting value with everything.
Pulls him off out of the grave, and that's again those good comms. Quickly telling the fact that the Outlaw hit was connected. All he needed to do was just land in that shock dart, regardless of how close to the center the player would be. Now slowly scaling up on the back of that Sky Smoke on the other side, so Antidote as well needs to be aware. Gambo, as soon as the smoke fades, eventually can find the contact. It's about time that they go in for that go signal, and oh my goodness, that's going to be a big welcome by George.
And even by Aziz as well. With the Outlaw gets raw box. It's only Prime and Gamble remaining from the side of Aura. And it's only 30 seconds. 27 seconds on the clock. They can't go for a pivot all the way towards the A. They have to go for a B plant. And the way the entirety of Revenant XSpark is all the way towards B, it's an uphill task. Impossible task at this point. He gets one.
Player standing.
And yes, he gets one. Prime gets one
10
more.
seconds left.
But Prime is the last man remaining. There is no time left on the clock to go for the plant. Better do some damage to the center of Revenant XSpark, and he even denied that. And I repeat, were you the one who said Andy was struggling? It's not just the operator, it's not just the ghost, it's the spectator also.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, what's happening to this guy on the defense? It seems like it's just a different beast now. Finally, the Brimmy buff is hitting. That's what I'll say. The Brimmy buff is working for him on defense now, and that too pretty well. Georgie is one away from Empress this time around, though. While the rest of the players, none of them even close to their ultimate. Revenant XSpark, they're just having fun. They're enjoying their time now. The widespread default, ton of utility to hold mid. A turret towards the connector. An alarm bot to hold down Art. Nano Swarm set out towards a link. While again, the long lane has been held by Aziz. Tried to be the fake. Yeah, NZ just tried. That's all I'll say.
Revealing area.
Player standing.
Down you go.
Match point.
My, oh my. Operator now again for Aziz this time around. Last round for Aura to do something. They had 5 in the previous one, but they've got nothing in this. Only 4. And that too, back when they were on the defense. They always struggle on their attacking rounds. And it seems like the struggle is just not stopping.
It's a series point for the players of Revenant XSpark, and pulling a comeback, it's not going to be easy. Pearl has been a very strong map for the players of Revenant XSpark. And not that strong for the players of Aura. Aura really had the chance to convert the map in their favor. That was the previous map. That was the map of Lotus. But since they failed to convert that particular one, I think the faces of the players of Revenant XSpark are pretty much doing the majority of the talking, that how confident they are that it is going to be the final round.
Highly possible. There's a judge in the mix for Prime. Quite sure what Max will do on that trade, specifically on the attacking side. I'm not for surprises now this time around, though. It's going to be a very fast round. Georgie already popping up the Empress. Oh, he dodges the Prowler again.
He does, but Georgie is there. He gets one. Everything is working in the favor of Georgie. That Empress was there. He gets two. Prime with the charge is going to deny the third one to Georgie. But will that be enough? Because Prime is going for the plant, and the players of Revenant XSpark still have the side control. As Anti and Raw Fuels on back of it gets two Raw Fuels. Hunter's Fury will seal the deal for the players of Revenant XSpark. And a 2-0 RNTX versus Aura is what we saw.
To be honest, I just want to know what kind of message did Rafuel just write in the chat, because I saw his hand working on that keyboard very fast. I really want to know that. But you know what? Maybe that's a spoiler we might not know. That's a mystery that is not unfolded. And this time around, though, another mystery has been answered. That would it be the end of RNTX? Maybe on their reign on the second place, but they say absolutely not. Demolishes Aura, and with this solidify their place on the second spot in the overall leaderboard, Shadow. So first is VLT, second is RNTX. We have seen these two teams occupy these two positions from the day one itself, and over to the last day, no one has been able to dethrone them.
Yes, of course, but maybe when they go up against each other, then we can see a possibility, or maybe in Split 2 we can see a possibility of someone dethroning these teams on their own strong maps. We don't know. There is a big maybe, but speaking of Aura, I really thought that maybe they are going to pull off a surprise today, at least in one map, but that really didn't happen, and seems like they are out of top 6. They are not in the top 6 now.
Yeah, I don't think so they can eventually make it until and unless they now do a 13-0 or something along the similar lines against S8UL in their own matchup, because S8UL is the only team that now they can eventually try and dethrone. So yeah, I think so. It's a struggle for Aura right now.
Yeah.
But you know, I still want to kind of mention about the fact that there were moments of heroics. There were moments when I thought maybe Aura were out macroing Revenant XSpark in a round or so, but if you look at the overall story of how these maps went, both of them to be honest, you could clearly see that Revenant XSpark knew what was about to happen and they were ready for that happening. They were every single time just so on point, be it their utilities, be it their gunplay, be it everything. In the map of Pearl, you always need to take that mid control, and that mid was every single time in the hands of RNTX, and that's why they could create so many question marks around the map.
Oh, they certainly were able to. Everything was there for the players of Revenant XSpark, and they know how to play the map of Pearl. So we don't usually anticipate or expect anything Revenant doing on that particular map, especially Georgie going huge. That ace was also there, but one time there was a 4K also. The ace was also denied, but that too with the operator. Aura did give you individual good performance. Individual heroics were there in few of the rounds, but the team performance, which I'm talking about, was completely missing from the side of Aura, because in the second half they were giving those individuals time and time again because of XSpark. The layering of the utility was also missing from the side of Aura. So yeah, things are still looking shaky for Aura on Pearl. They need to work a bit more.
To be honest, overall in terms of their understanding of the game plan itself, it kind of needs a bit of rework, or rather you could say brushing, not just the brushing around the edges, but a proper rework in terms of how they want to play behind each other and understanding the enemy's utilities as well. That's the most important part. You need to bait out a lot in order for you to slowly work around with the rest of it. So, of course, a few things, but all in all, Pretty solid match, I'd still have to say. Revenant XSpark were able to quickly control that. We saw a moment where Rafuel also wanted to hop in, knife a couple of players, and Georgie was in that moment, Georgie was just ego challenging the members. He stood there, he had a couple of orbs in front of him. He could have quickly used the dismiss to run away back to safety, but he was like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stand my ground. And because of that, because all of that ego challenge that Revenant XSpark was doing, you could see the difference in the push plants itself. 10 times RNTA got side out of 12. They were able to convert 8 of them, while they denied Aura the site in every single round.
Yeah, every single time the site was denied to the plus of Aura, a 10-8. The stats are doing the majority of the talking that how strong Revenant XSpark was on this map. MVP has to be Rafuel because those Hunter's Fury, those shock darts, everything was perfectly working for Rafuel. I still remember one of those rounds where Aziz was onto the flank and Rafuel denied every single thing to Aziz because he was the hero of that particular round, and not just around the entire map. 2.8 KDA, 290 ACS, 215 damage per round, 31.4% headshot percentage. The first kills are not too many though.
Doesn't need that. He's a Sova either way, so he's gonna play back all the way, and just having one first kill, that's actually one of the best stats for this man out of everything that we are seeing right now. He's always on top. Prime with the Brimmy buff still is gonna lead the charts for his own team, but look at that again. Every single one on the side of Revenant XSpark having their own fun time, enjoying their own time. Deathmaker though, in terms of stats, as I've always say, stats of your Sentinels do not matter as much because the rest of the players of Revenant XSpark were enough to do the job for him to eventually step things up. So he's doing a phenomenal job. Struggles along the lineup of Aura, but I'll have to say I like this composition a bit more than the previous one. Right, you could see a bit of more success as compared to what they used to bring last time. But yes, all in all, again, this double Sentinel, I have to say the operator was not looking as flashy for Sinks. There were a couple of rounds where he was just not able to land in those shots. He was trying to, again, ego challenge Georgie on the exact same angle every single time with just a bit of a variation, and Georgie won the duel every single time. Every time with the Vandal though against an operator in the hands of a chamber. So yeah, just a lot of things that need to be brushed up at this point. And you know what, I really hope, I know that the Hindu desk constantly talks about wanting to do the interview with the rest of the players. Maybe it could be Aziz, maybe it could be Georgie, Rafuel, Deathmaker as well, but yeah, they're all those shy buddies out, always send Antidote in up front. You know what, he's the IGL, he's gonna lead not just in the game but also in these interviews itself. So I'm pretty sure that we might possibly see him in a while. But I would really want to just look back at this journey that Revenant XSpark has had. Only one match lost, and that too was against VLT.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're eagerly waiting for a revenge against the players of Velocity Gaming, which we might see in the future if they can really take a revenge, because all the preparation Revenant is doing at this point is just to defeat the players of Velocity Gaming. But Velocity, like I said, a 7-0, leading the chart, everything is working in their favor. One of the undefeatable team in the VCSA 2025 split one, but Aura and Asterisk are the team who has been struggling from the very first day. They don't have victories, they don't have those map wins. So yes, both these teams, they need to go back to the drawing board and rectify all those mistakes before the promotion relegation starts, and maybe come back much stronger in those games.
Hopefully, they really need to bounce back at this point now, because yes, this is an experience. Split 1, it does not really have as many points as Split 2 and Split 3 do. So of course, Split 2 and Split 3 will have more value in terms of how quickly can you rise in the leaderboard in terms of the overall points. And just to remind all the people out there, we are not having any playoffs as such. We will have just these round Swiss stage matches where the first team will get the maximum points of Split 1, second team will get the second highest points, and so on. But let's have a look at the man, the brains, who performed phenomenally in this entire event itself. Antidote, ACS 167, alright, understandable. KDA 179 total kills, 188 deaths, but look at those assists, Shadow, 153.
Yeah, 153 assists. Maybe in terms of the kills, he is not shining every single time, but at least the utility which he needs to provide to his teammates so that they can scale up on that, that is there every single time. So yes, he has been doing a lot for the team and doing those heavy lifting also in few of the rounds.
Absolutely, but it's time for him to do a bit more heavy lifting out there because he'll be bombarded with questions. So let's move on to that. 3, 2, 1.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me?
Congratulations, Antida. Another day, another victory. कैसा फील हो रहा है? मतलब आदत हो गई अब तो.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yes, we can.
Can you hear us?
हाँ, सुन पा रहा हूँ. Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for the intro. अच्छा लग रहा है, you know, ending the split one with a win. And बस और क्या, अच्छा गया मैच, quick 2-0. Expected था और वही हुआ, तो yeah, I'm happy.
मेरे को सिर्फ एक चीज जाननी है, वो ऑपरेटर जो आई है बीच में, वो अचानक ब्रिमस्टोन एंड ऑन दी ऑपरेटर, वहाँ क्या चल रहा था कि भाई बहुत देर हो गई मुझे फ्रैग्स नहीं मिल रहे, मैं ऑप चलाऊंगा.
यार कुछ भी कर लूँ, you know, playing a brimstone in this map, जो सेटअप है मेरा, सपोर्ट सेटअप है, लेट राउंड खेलने का है, कुछ भी कर रहा हूँ, टीम को सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ, मेरे को आके मार रहे हैं ओपोनेंट. आई वाज द स्टार्ट ऑफ द गेम वाज लाइक 0-6, you know, मुझे कुछ मिल ही नहीं रहा था, क्या हो रहा है गाइस. एंड सब चिट्ठी निकल रहा है तो मेरा नाम का ही निकल रहा है सब जगह. आई लाइक चलो लेट्स थिंक ऑफ माय ओल्ड गोल्डन डेज एंड लेट्स थिंक ऑफ मैं चला सकता हूँ ये वाला गन. सो मैंने उठा लिया एंड देन फ्रैग्स मिलना चालू हो गया.
ये चीज तो नोटिस भी करी, फिर उसके बाद सिर्फ 2 ही डेथ हुई और आपने डेथ मेकर को भी सरपास कर लिया, तो वो भी एक अच्छा फैक्टर जरूर है. बट हे, रेवेनेंट एक्सपार्क एंडेड अप विनिंग विद 100% विन रेट एंटीट्यूड. तो अब क्या लगता है स्प्लिट 2 के अंदर, पहली बात तो ये सिमिलर कॉम चलेगा, और क्या ये जो 100% विन रेट आप कंटिन्यू कर पाएंगे या फिर नहीं?
I think it's too early to say कि split 2 में क्या कॉम चलेगा कि नहीं चलेगा, because you know we have to rethink, we have to restructure. अगर हमको लगता है कि you know हम लोग सेम कॉम चला सकता है बट कुछ चेंज करके और ओपोनेंट काउंटर नहीं कर पा रहे तो हम लोग शायद से सेम कॉम चलाएंगे. बट अगर ऐसा कुछ कोच के दिमाग में आ रहा है कि कुछ दूसरा चीज, बिकॉज यू नो सफर लंबा है, तो आई थिंक चेंज भी कर सकते हैं. बट राइट नाउ टू आंसर इट, आई थिंक इट्स वेरी अर्ली टू आंसर दैट क्वेश्चन एक्चुअली.
मुझे ना एक चीज जाननी है अबाउट अजीज. व्हाट मेक्स हिम सो स्पेशल? लाइक एवरी मैप ही इज सो कंसिस्टेंट. एजेंट, रेज हो, जेट हो, कुछ भी खेल रहे हो, इतने स्पेशल है, कहां से इतना कंसिस्टेंट रहते हैं अजीज?
I think he's one of the best player in the scene right now, and for me personally I feel like he's a franchise ready player. But the thing is हम लोग काफी उसका अराउंड गेम बनाते हैं एंड गेम प्ले करते हैं. मेरा वही गोल है कि rather than मैं खुद उभरूं या जो हो जाए, जो मेरे स्टार प्लेयर्स है उनको कंफर्ट में खिलाना चाहिए ताकि एट द एंड ऑफ द डे वो लोग ऊपर दिखे. ठीक है, तो हम लोग भी काफी उसके अराउंड स्ट्रैट बनाते हैं, उसके अराउंड प्लेस बनाते हैं, सेटअप बनाते हैं ताकि उसको भी फ्रीली जगह मिले और अपना कॉन्फिडेंस, अपना जो एम है उसका जो पोजीशनिंग है वो भी बाहर आए. तो आई थिंक वो तो है ही. प्लस आई थिंक ही इज अ वेरी स्मार्ट प्लेयर एंड मोस्ट इम्पोर्टेंटली इज अ वेरी गुड टीममेट. 3 साल साथ में खेलना एज अ फॉरेनर विद अस, इट्स नॉट इजी. लिविंग योर अपना देश छोड़ के दूसरे देश में आके ऑलमोस्ट द 3rd ईयर वो हम लोग के साथ खेल रहे हैं. तो आई थिंक इज अ वेरी गुड ह्यूमन बीइंग, अ वेरी गुड टीममेट. जो चाहिए एक टीम को जिताने के लिए उसके पास वो सारी चीजें हैं.
Really humble man and I agree. अच्छी चीज ये भी है कि एंटीट्यूड, यही यूजुअली हमारा भी एक कॉन्टेक्स्ट रहता है जब भी हम कास्टिंग या फिर डेस्क पे भी है कि कई सारे प्लेस भी अजीज के अराउंड में बनते हैं. यू आल्सो इनिशिएटेड दैट टू, व्हिच इज कंप्लीटली एग्री विद दैट फैक्ट. बट डोंट यू थिंक कि फ्यूचर में शायद चीजें हिंडर कर सकती हैं आपको, क्योंकि अगर इन सर्टेन सिचुएशन अगर अनसीज को शट डाउन कर दिया गया तो व्हाट्स गोइंग टू बी द नेक्स्ट कॉल फॉर द प्लेयर्स ऑफ रेवेनेंट एक्सपार्क?
नहीं, ऐसा नहीं है कि इट्स अ टीम गेम. ऐसा नहीं कि अजीज ऑलवेज मारेगा और हम लोग जीत जाएंगे. कभी कभी उसका भी ऑफ डे हो सकता है, कभी कभी नहीं हो सकता है. तो इट्स आवर ड्यूटी टू स्टेप अप एंड गेट द राउंड गोइंग, गेट द गेम गोइंग. सो इट्स अंडरस्टैंडेबल. आई एम नॉट जस्ट सेइंग दैट वी हैव ओनली प्लान ए, वी हैव प्लान बी, सी, डी, एवरीथिंग. सो उसके लिए भी प्रिपेयर किया है, बट अभी तक जरूरत नहीं पड़ा. अजीज इज अगेन एंड ही इज डूइंग एवरीथिंग.
Awesome man. Lovely answers and a lovely victory. Andrew, once again congratulations to you and your whole team. I hope आप party वाला थोड़ा time है, थोड़ा सा free time भी है, और obviously you guys will definitely prepare for the split 2. Thanks a lot for joining and best of luck for the future matches. I hope कि अगली बार future में पूरी team interview देखने को मिले, क्योंकि Andrew, we really want them to speak with us.
Yeah, I will. I'm training. मैं PR training करा रहा हूँ उसका ताकि मुझे ना आना पड़े every time. And yeah, thank you so much to you guys as well. You guys are doing a phenomenal job desk पे. मजा आता है casting सुनने में, and keep doing and keep loving the team. Cheers guys. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Yes,
Bye bye.
thank you so much, Auntie. My man really knows how to give butterflies to also the talents on the desk itself, right? So he's a nice person, and you know, I just wanted to say, birds of similar feather flock together, and I really mean that by Aziz and Antidote, both of them. He mentioned that Aziz is a sweet person. He himself is also one, but a very solid journey for Revenant XSpark. However, Shadow, that's about it for game number 1. The next game is going to be between the Apes versus the Global Esports Academy, who again are on the struggling end, versus the other team who will solidify their place on the 3rd position.
I think it's going in the favor of the players of OG because let's be honest, Orangutan has been doing really great in terms of those games. There were a few hiccups, but at least in terms of the lead position, the leaderboard, they're doing much better than the players of Global Esports Academy. But this matchup is going to be really important for Global Esports Academy because if they really want to retain their spot and be inside the top 6, they have to take a victory against the players of OG. So fingers crossed, I really hope Global Esports Academy win this one.
Yeah, hopefully, because once they do, then only will Reckoning Esports have a chance to steal that 3rd spot away back from the Apes, which they were having at the starting of the event itself, right? Reckoning also having that struggling end over, were first and then eventually dropped down to currently still in the top 4. So you could say it's a bit more comfortable out there, but Global Esports Academy would really need to win this one. If nothing else, then at least a map. They need to steal it away in order to survive. Otherwise, Aura, if they do some unthinkable things against SATUL tomorrow, maybe we're going to see some more changes in at least the bottom 6. Yeah, I know your sigh out there. You said, yeah, of course. Let's see. I think so. Maybe, you know, I'm always hopeful, but I'm not going to give my predictions for that one right now because that's not the point of focus. It's again going to be Apes versus GEA. UV has been there. That man is also stepping up big time. And I think so he should be able to pull this one off. But would he be able to or not? That's going to be answered in that next game, ladies and gentlemen, after this short break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Night.
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching Omen VCSA 2025 Split 1. We just got done with the matches of Revenant XSpark and Aura, where Revenant XSpark was able to do a 2-0 against Aura Esports. But we have got the next matchup between Orangutan versus Global Esports Academy. My name is Shadow and joining me on the desk this time is going to be Aladdin. And Aladdin, what's your prediction for the next matchup?
Well, I think it's going to be a 2-0 because Orangutan, the way they performed the previous matches, we can say that they have that momentum going on. But on the other side, Global Esports Academy, it's going to be a tough one. I'm not saying that it's going to be a one-sided match for Orangutan, but yes, Global Esports Academy, they will put a fight. Maybe the scores will be taken towards that, 11th or 10th round by this team. So Global Esports Academy, they are ready to put up that fight.
I think Global Esports Academy, all they need to do is just lift off the pressure off their shoulders and maybe they'll start performing really good, because it's not like Global Esports Academy has been having a very shabby run through the entire VCSA 2025. They did have few good moments, few good maps in their favor. So all they need to do is just feel a little more confident. I think they can at least try to steal one map away from the side of Orangutan.
Absolutely, but as we're moving forward, we will talk about the lineup of Global Esports Academy. These are the same players, Keyboardist and NVK, UV and Smokey, who actually dominated against Reckoning Esports. It was a 2-1 scoreline, although Reckoning at the end of the day, they won it for themselves. But on the map of Lotus, that 14-12 was that brilliant scoreline. And in that map, you can say that UV, the way he stepped up, he was on Vice, and with the scoreline of 20-18, along with NVK with a 21-18, these two players were making sure that this team performed brilliantly against Reckoning Esports. And I would like to mention this as well, that Reckoning is, you can say, one of those very consistent teams out there in this VCSA. Still performing in front of them can clearly tells us that it is not going to be an easy win for Team Orangutan.
Yeah, of course, it's not going to be that easy at all. Like you said, Global Esports Academy against the side of Aura were able to dominate against the first Asterisk. They were really having a very good run, but now the challenge is a little bit huge in front of them, because Orangutan, they have been having a much better run as compared to the players of Global Esports Academy. But let's be honest, the downfall is also there in the performance of OG. Recently, they have not been looking that great in their matches. So maybe if Global Esports Academy was watching the matches of OG very carefully, they have few counter strats prepared today.
I mean, yes, you can say that OG in front of SA2L, they were not performing the way we expected them to. But yes, Makavali and Venka, these two players, they were making things crazy. And on the other side, if you look towards the score of both the players, I mean, Makavali, once he played on Yoru, and the next match when he played on Breach, he was so brilliant. On Fracture, he dominated entirely. Venka on that Neon, he looked a bit more different. So I can say that if both the players, or maybe this team goes with the same composition, and they put one more time Venka on that Breach, and Venka on that Neon, and Makavali on that Breach, things can turn around and things can go in their favor big time.
Of course they can, they certainly can, because Orangutan recently, they have been having 3 back-to-back victories in their backpack. One was against the players of SC12, one was against the players of Aura, one was against the players of Reckoning Esports, and against Reckoning, especially in the map of Split. They've been looking really great. That was a 13-6 victory. Even against SA12, it was a 13-11 victory for the players of OG. So I won't be surprised if today the map of Split is there in the map pool, because Split has been a very strong map for the players of OG.
Absolutely, Split has been a very strong map of the player of OG, but there's one thing that sums up the entire competition on paper. On paper, it sums up everything. OG won against Reckoning Esports with a 2-0 scoreline, and Reckoning Esports, they won against Team Global Esports Academy with a 2-0 scoreline. So clearly, you can say who's the winner, but this is one thing that we were talking about previously, that's on paper. In this day, in this you can say in these matchups in this series, if Global Esports Academy perform, which they can, then obviously we can see a big upset or maybe some difference in scoreline. But on the other side, we all know that Orangutan and all the players of Team OG, they know how to put up a fight, specifically Venka and as I said, Makavali. But are there going to be any mix and match of those strategies? Are there going to be any experimentations out there? That's one thing that we have to see. But as we were talking about that comparison, let's move ahead and see that head-to-head and which of the players are going to be compared. It's definitely RVK from OG and UV from Global Esports Academy.
I think the addition of UV in Global Esports Academy has definitely done wonders to the performance Global Esports, because the entire team has been looking really great with the addition of UV. The ACS is 247, KDA, yes, do understand comparatively RVK is having a better KDA as compared to UV, but RVK has played more matches as compared to UV. That's the reason we are seeing those kill differences, death differences between both these players. Kills per ground are also looking really great for UV. So yes, statistically talking, UV is looking much better and much in form as compared to RVK.
Absolutely, that's a valid point that you mentioned. You can say that all these players are looking good, but our team, Global Esports Academy, the way they performed previously, Kibo specifically, sometimes he step up big time. You know, once again, the same performance is what needed from his side. No mistakes made, even when they were playing against Reckoning Esports on the map of Pearl, although there were a few mistakes in that defensive side, but on the map of Lotus, this team dominated entirely. In fact, on the map of Pearl as well, Global Esports Academy, they were playing pretty good on that defense. 7 was those a number of maps that they converted in their favor. UV, as you previously mentioned, was that top fragger out there. Risen on the other side, he performed along with Smokey Kibo, and Envy was also there. But Envy on that Yoru, let's just say this, a bit more controversial. He is on that Yoru. I have never seen him utilizing the way you can say Makavali uses his Yoru. So this is going to be one big comparison. You know, NV2K's Yoru versus Makavali's Yoru. Let's see which one is better. Although we do have this, we can say that Scared Cat already mentioned this, Arcocaster, that Makavali has the best Yoru in this VCS so far. But once again, as NV will be challenged, let's see will NV be able to capitalize on this or not.
I'm sure Fritz might disagree with that statement because Fritz thinks he's the best Yoru in the entire South Asian region, but I do disagree with Fritz because yes, Fritz
that's funny.
He is actually a Yoru main, and
I'm pretty sure that he was trying to be sarcastic. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, he certainly was trying to be sarcastic, but yes, he's definitely a very good Yoru. If he would definitely run Yoru on every single map. And since we are on the talk of Fritz, I think we should directly head over to an interview because an interview is lined up on the Hindi desk with the coaches and the players of both the teams.
तरफ और जी हाँ, स्वागत है आप सभी लोगों का। हॉक्स, मैं सबसे पहले आप ही से सवाल करना चाहूँगा कि एग्जैक्टली लाइनअप में बहुत ज़्यादा बदलाव हमें देखने को मिल रहा है। फ्यूचर प्लान्स क्या है एज अ कोच आपके तरफ से?
फ्यूचर प्लान्स अभी तो कुछ श्योर नहीं है, लाइक कुछ कॉन्क्रीट नहीं है अभी। विल सी व्हाट हैपेंस। अभी तो बस खेल रहे हैं एंड यस वही है।
Just having fun right now. Oh, welcome Arvis. I know. All right.
Pretty good, man. How are you?
Yeah, I'm also great. See, G Academy, they've been performing nice. UV has been a really impressive player. First of all, my question is Lil Boy going to be perma-benched from right now, or you're still looking for some changes in the team?
I mean, we're still trying to figure everyone's roles out, where they're most comfortable, and where we're kind of, going to start with. But I mean, UV's showed up. He's came to play every single time, so we're hoping he does the same today.
All right. Any special future plans? Do you think from where you started with G Academy, they've improved a lot, or they're still on the same page that they were 7 games before?
I think that we're improving pretty much every single day, right? We have a lot of catching up to do, but I don't think it's unreachable, especially for the next split.
Split 2 is what you're eyeing for.
हॉक्स, मुझे आप थोड़े से टेंशन में देख रहे हो। कुछ सब ठीक चल रहा है क्योंकि बहुत ज्यादा टेंशन में आप देख रहे हो, क्या हो गया?
नहीं, हमें क्या टेंशन, हम तो टॉप 3 बैठे हैं, हमें हार जीत से कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता है।
तो इसी में बस ऐड ऑन करना चाहूंगा कि यार मतलब स्प्लिट के मैप में ऐसा क्या है जादू टोना जिसमें हर बार आ रहे हो और डोमिनेट करके जा रहे हो, क्योंकि 4 से 5 बार खेले और विनिंग परसेंटेज इन स्प्लिट मैप में बहुत कमाल का चल रहा है।
I mean, I think our players, like as a team, we like split, and our players are comfortable on their roles as well. And we have Maka and Venka double duelist, so why not? They both like playing duelist, and I like to call on split, so we pick split.
Yeah. All right, that's perfect. So thank you so much, guys, for joining in. I hope you guys have a great game. Best of luck and have fun.
Yeah, good luck.
Thank you.
Bye.
मजा
Sorry. That was a fun interview segment indeed, and like Ravan was mentioning, that Split is one of those maps where the apes every time come and dominate the jungle of Split. So maybe we can see the map of Split once again in the map pool, Aladdin.
Absolutely, we can see. I'm sorry, we can see the map of Split, but on the other side, Global Esports Academy, we have to see which one of those maps they are going to pick. But the map win percentage for emoji, that looks, you can say, a bit more towards Fracture. They played it one time, they won it like one time. But on the other side, as you were mentioning previously, and as the player mentioned himself, that Split is one of those maps where they are comfortable. So maybe OG will try to pick this one more time.
Even Fracture is also looking great for the players of OG. They played it once and it was a 100% win ratio, and even the map of Lotus and Haven are also not looking that shabby. So I wouldn't be surprised if Fracture and Split come into the map pool, or maybe a map of Lotus, because looking at the stats of Global Esports Academy, Fracture, Lotus, not looking that great. Split, they haven't played. Even Bind is not looking great for the players of Global Esports Academy. It's only the map of Pearl and Haven where they have a 100% win ratio.
I mean, they played 2 times and won it 2 times, and one time they played it against Reckoning Esports, and that was a 9-13 score, 9-39. You can say Global Esports Academy, they dominated it entirely. So we can expect it from them. But once again, as we're moving forward, OG, they banned Split. In fact, they banned Pearl. Global Esports Academy, they banned Split. And now the decider maps in front of you. Lotus is going to be that decider map. Bind and Haven are going to be those first 2 maps. OG picked Bind and Global Esports Academy, they picked Haven. So what is your prediction now that map veto is in front of you, Shadow?
If Global Esports Academy wins on the map of Bind, it is going 2-1 in the favor of Orangutan, because Orangutan is looking really strong in the map of Haven, and Lotus as well. Lotus has to go in the favor of OG, but Bind is going to be a really important map for the players of Global Esports Academy. They have to get a victory for themselves, because Haven is not at all a shabby map for OG.
Absolutely, Haven is not a shabby map for OG, and as you're talking about Bind, they have not played on Bind in this entire VCSA. But now picking up this map clearly tells us that this team has something to show us in this map. And now OG will definitely not just surprise us, but they will surprise their audience, and side by side, one more factor, one more thing, that they will surprise Global Esports Academy as well. Because I mean, this clearly tells us that what is the entire fan of Team OG is.
You know, Global Esports Academy have won only once on the map of Bind, and they have played it 4 times, and that was also against the players of Asterisk. That was a 13-9 victory for the players of Global Esports Academy. So yes, getting a victory on Bind is not going to be that easy at all. But yes, the entire map pool has been very thought by the players of Global Esports Academy, because the next map, Haven, well, OG, they played thrice. And one was against the players of Velocity Gaming, where OG had to face a defeat. The remaining 2 matches were pretty easy ones, because they were against Asterisk and Aura. So the stats of Haven are not that clear for OG at all. But looking at the agent selection, once again the Deadlock is there as a Sentinel, then double duelist composition from the side of OG.
Absolutely, the Deadlock Yoru composition is going to be there alongside Teho. And if you look towards Global Esports Academy, they are bringing Gecko back on the map of Bind. I mean, this is one agent that stayed consistent previously, but after some, you can say, some changes in that Global Esports structure, players stopped picking Gecko on this map. But now, once again, with Astra and Viper, double smoker, double initiator, and a duelist, Global Esports Academy, they have a plan for this one. It seems like they have a brilliant plan out there for the execution, and that's something that we need to see from their side. The current map is Bind. Global Esports Academy is on the attacking side. OG is on that defense side.
Yeah, Orangutan, they are starting on the defense, and Global Esports Academy is starting on the attacking side. And let's see how strong OG's defense will be. Are the players of Global Esports Academy actually prepared to breach into the defense of OG? Have they got something prepared? Because looking at the way Global Esports Academy is at this point, maybe they might go for a B hit, which is actually a good read, because A side, it's a stacked up side, 4+ all the way towards A.
Absolutely, and a bit more aggressive approach on the defense side. You can see that OG is pushing forward and trying to get that information, but once again, as 4 players are pushing towards B-Long, you can say that OG will be pushed backwards, and V2K slowly steadily closing in. Getting all those angles is very important. But as you're showing, you will find RVK, and RVK was there. He damaged NVK. Envy now moving backwards once again. The B control is not there, but Gabriel is there. No, RVK picks one. Spike is almost down, and no, Spike's being planted. RVK shuts on once again, blocks that entire area. But as Risen was moving forward, he found him. UV, he was also found by Makavali. Tracer going back and forth. Risen was spotted by Makavali once again, and Makavali with that almost 3k shuts down the entire team. Every player was taking those trades out there. And once again, RVK specifically, before going down, he found one. And OG winning the first round in their favor. You can say that Global Esports Academy, they had a very aggressive plan, but it did not work against OG.
Well, it certainly didn't work against the players of OG, and seems like Orangutan, they have won the pistol round. And now it's an entire eco. Already an outlaw investment from the side of Makavali. 2 Guardians, a Spectre and a Ghost.
Got to tag.
It's only 5-6 towards Global Esports Academy. Once again, going for an aggressive hit towards the showers. But that haunt itself shows the entire plan of Global Esports Academy. There won't be any fast hit. Rizzy goes in, the back of it, Makavali gets Risen. It's a complete annihilation, seems like.
Absolutely, Pravenka with that pistol wants to do something different. But Oaks with that wall bang, he found NV2K. Look at this, yeah, they're pushing Kibo. Kibo was left alone. He could not do anything. Global Esports Academy, all their players are falling one by one. Look at this. Look at Smokey. Look at Smokey. Makavali's outlaw is gonna find him. But he misses it. Not the second time. A flawless victory by Team OG once again. Makavali, as he missed one time, he was not ready to miss once again. And OG secured the round. But Global Esports Academy, now this is the moment of truth. Your opponents do not have that weaponry, but yes, they have a couple of Guardian with the Phantom. Alongside all this setup, they do have an outlaw. But fortunately, all the players of Global Esports Academy, they have that heavy shield available.
Oh, they certainly have those heavy shields. Full armor, a full buy. It's just a build-out actually towards Smoke. So the outlaw is not going to give that one into Makavali in this particular round. The snake bite, the seize combination is there. Seems like the players of OG have been forced to leave the shower control and go back into the site. But still a fake decoy.
Smoke's down.
Fake TP could be there from the side of Makavali.
I got you.
The shower's control has been established, and few players are also moving towards a shot.
Global Esports Academy still behind that smoke, still waiting inside bath. All the players are stacked up towards A. And now up a bit from RVK's side. He's moving with his team on that A. This is a stacked up side. You cannot push it. If you push, you will make a mistake, and the mistake will be punished. And once again, battle is going, following Use, and UV with that random fire shuts down RVK. The side control is there in the favor of Team OG. In fact, Team Global Esports Academy, and once again, there's been found another. The trades are going in the favor of Team Global Esports Academy. And now Makavali, you have to find someone with an outlaw, make it count, make that bullet count. But Venka has that Vandal. Venka, we've seen him on duelist. He was crazy previously, but Makavali, he shuts down UV. Risen is also one shot. Let's see. Risen is standing behind Global Esports Academy one by one. As Envy was able to find Venka. No output created, no input created in fact by OG. You can say that this was the round that was supposed to go in Global Esports Academy favor, and it went on as the script was supposed to be. But now that OG have their rifles back, this is going to be a bit more challenging.
For some reason, Venka is underperforming, but I think it's way too soon to make such a statement. It's only 3 rounds into the game, so I'm sure he'll start performing, he'll start coming online, especially for this particular round, because it's going to be a buy round for the players of OG. It was just a bonus which was denied to OG. So this is going to be a really important round for Global Esports Academy, and this time they are going for a B hit. They already have that B-long control, the Nebula is there, the horn goes in, which gives a lot of information.
Yep.
And that was the reason that orb has been collected now. by Risen, whose Nightfall is now just 1 point away.
Bring them
A
down.
good plan from the side of Global Esports Academy. Now they're going for the hooker control, re-clears some more space with it Prowler.
Need that.
But it's still a double stack for the side to allow them.
I mean, I believe the entire plan was to take that orb, but once again, look at RVK, look at RVK. He knows that someone is in the graph net, and he took the advantage of that. Perfect utility used. RVK on deadlock, making things difficult. You know, not letting their opponents enter the site, and after that, using their utility to the maximum. Striking one player with that graph net, that was brilliant by him. But once again, information being delivered to Hawks. There's some player, but RVK, man oh man, the aggression is gonna cost him. But Venka, look both the sides. You cannot do that. You can only look one side at a time. And once again, the heavy aggression is gonna be there. Global Esports Academy, they have that side control.
Kiwo there with a dimensional drift gets a lot of information though. Actually, it was Makavali, I'm sorry. Makavali with the dimensional gets infamous. And DC on the back of it finds NE2K.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Situation for the players of Global Esports Academy because the entire site control was denied. This is the time the plant was denied to the players of Global Esports Academy, and DC going huge in that situation. A third round for the players of Orangutan, and now Global Esports Academy 2 rounds deficit. Aladdin.
Global Esports Academy, they're forced to take the timeout because they do not want to give that lead. They do not want to let Team OG increase that lead because already it's 3-1, and now that they are on to that save round, now that the economy deficit is there for this team, Global Esports Academy will not give any of those advantages. Although they had the side this time around. I mean, look at this. Look at this. The scoreline was in their favor. They had the side control, and even after that, they was unable to plant, and they lost all those fights. So in terms of aim duel, you can say that Team Global Esports Academy is definitely struggling.
Oh yes, they definitely are struggling because the first half is going to be really important for Global Esports Academy. I'll rather say this entire map is really important, and the way the players of OG are looking so relaxed and comfortable, they seem very confident on this one. Especially the way these 3 rounds went in their favor. They won the pistol round, and of course the follow-up entire eco had to be there, and it was converted. It was just a bonus which OG has not been able to convert up until now.
Here.
And the ultimate progression is also looking great. The annihilation of RVK just 1 point away. But the Nightfall towards Risen can be the win condition for the players of Global Esports Academy. Once again going for a B hit. It's a solo anchor actually.
Absolutely, a solo anchor is there. RVK, the last one standing. In fact, the first one standing, the only player here. I'm so sorry. The only player was here on the side. But once again, Global Esports Academy, they're going to repeat the same script. And RVK, man oh man, he was so focused on that util dump that he got picked off. And now that ultimate is being used, the Nightfall being invested, and Hawks with that guided salvo picks one of that player. The utility once again used to the perfection to Venka. He found the better of NVK. Global Esports Academy, the minute advantage is not there. 4v3 it is. Look at this, Venka. He swings once again, picks another player. And what is Hawks doing? He invested that ultimate. And he is not going to be able to find anyone out there. Smokey, he is sitting in hookah. And on the other side, UV, look at his position. He is playing on B long. But the wall bang is there. Still, Makavali is defusing. Venka pushes forward and finds another. And a 3k for Venka makes it so easy. Global Esports Academy, they lost another round. And OG converting the 4th one.
Finally, Venka is really popping off. A 3k for him. And like you said, Hawks did use his ultimate in that situation, and the value was not there. But the value was there with that special delivery, because he was able to get one on the back of it. The Nightfall was being invested from the side of Global Esports Academy. That desperation was definitely there from Global Esports Academy to convert this particular round. But the utility usage of Hawks was on point, and that's the reason that Venka was able to convert a 3k. All the assist goes to Hawks, but once again outlaw investment, and again a scrappy buy from the side of Global Esports Academy.
Absolutely, but the Astra Trying to put all the smokes, all the stars out there. NV2K once again slowed down by that util, but he wants to use that showstopper. Is he gonna be able to find anyone out there? RVK with that annihilation. He was able to find one with his gun and one with his ultimate, and finds another RVK with almost a 3K. Look at this, man, oh man. That was crazy. That was brilliant. RVK helped his team, made it easy for OG. But once again, with his gun, he found 2 of the players and a 3K from him now. Because that ultimate, that annihilation, it was perfect.
Yeah. RVK being the hero of that particular round. 2 getting with his rifle. 3rd one also was there. And after that, the annihilation. It was just the ace which was denied to RVK. Seems like everyone is stepping up from the side of OG and Global Esports Academy. Now they are stuck in that economical dead cycle. It's just a Stinger and a Guardian towards UV and Evo. And of course the Thrash is also online. But will that be enough to go for a thrifty round? And seems like the Outlaw is going to be the answer of all the questions now.
Absolutely, Makavali stepping up. On the defense, sometimes he does not look that deadly, but now I can say that slowly and steadily he's also getting those elimination numbers. But Venka, look at his position, finds one, on the back of it, DC finds another, and Hawks gets his trade as well. No room for Risen to make any of those outputs. No elimination point given to him. Swift and easy for Team OG once again. 6-1 is the scoreline. Global Esports Academy, the pressure is on to them now.
Of course, the pressure is there and the scoreline is increasing for the players of Orangutan.
Yep.
These apes are actually dominating the map of Vine. At least in the first half, they certainly are. Only few rounds left. 5 to be very specific. And of course, out of those 5 rounds, this one is going to be really important to Global Esports Academy, because if they lose this one, once again, they won't have enough creds for the next one. They've got 3 ultimates to work around with. Fight the pit for the post plant. The Cosmic Divide is also there. Thrash to execute the site. And let's see if they can find the timing onto those ultimates, though.
Absolutely, but look at Makavali. He had that operator in play. Once again, all 4 of the players are stacked towards A. You cannot push this side. This is a stacked up side. This can be a big mistake, and Makavali still has operator. Do not peek. Do not peek the smokes. Those casual peeks will be punished. And as this round is going to get information, Thrash is pushing. Global Esports Academy, Kibo, he's also pushing. In fact, now NV2K gets the better of Banka, shuts him down, and has the side control. Spike is being planted by Kibo once again. And look at this. On the back of it, a Viper's pick being converted. This round is looking in the favor of Global Esports Academy. But Rizan, you have to win this duel. Oh my god, RVK had no clue, but Rizan got roasted by DC with that orbital strike. Once again, NV is playing in that Viper's pit. You have to be really careful about this. But as NV was able to find Makavali, but advantage is there. Hawks and DC are the last 2 players standing, and once again, that grenade will be enough. But no, wait a second, DC found 2. That Viper's pit is off. But once again, the Astra Pull is going to be enough. That Astra Pull is going to be enough. DC was off from the spike, and now he does not have the time. Global Esports Academy, what a round it was for them. They used 2 of the ultimates, but they got the round for themselves.
Kudos to the valiant efforts of DC. He was able to get that orbital strike, and despite that, not just the orbital strike, even through that Vandal, he was able to get good value out of it. For a second, it looked like the round might go in the favor of OG, but suddenly that gravity pull of Smoke It did provide enough value. And like you said, it was definitely an ultimate heavy round for the players of Global Esports Academy. They did invest into Thrash, and after that, the pit was also there, and UV in the pit was getting the perfect value, but no, right is there. Showstopper just 1 single point away. NV2K might want to go for that all point towards the showers.
Absolutely, the same approach. The same stacked up approach, but Makavali with that crazy collateral. That's all you need to create a win condition for you. And that's what was done by Makavali. Look at him once again. He was about to find another player. And Makavali, he did not miss. Finds UV and now knows where Risen is. Special delivery was there, but he does not care. Missed his one shot. but DC is still there with him. DC is still standing. All the players in that, you can say, smoke through the smokes, finds another in that spam.
Lucky them.
Yeah, 7-2 once again. OG converting one more round in their favor. This time the showstopper is there, but the weaponries are not there for the players of Global Esports Academy. Nothing really worked in their favor in the previous one. It's just a Bucky, and Bucky in the hands of NV2K. Though he has his own showstopper, maybe he can lend that Bucky to Risen or someone else. But maybe
Launching smoke.
Something is cooking in the minds of Global Esports Academy for this one, as they are going for a hit. Once again, 2 players towards the side of Hookah, but DC gets UV.
Absolutely, the double peak was inevitable. Although Makavali missed his shot, but DC was there to shut down the player. And once again, Risen breaking those Sonic's answers because he knows that information will be given. And now, look at Venka, surprise them from the backside. Risen and Smokey, they had a jump scare out there, we can say this. But Venka, what a flank it was. He knew that Global Esports Academy, they did not have that buy, and the approach was predicted so brilliantly. But once again, DC, you cannot push that Bucky, and Kibo has that flash available. Guided salvo was used to the perfection. Once again, no room given to Team Global Esports Academy to make any of those moves. And with on the back of it, there's a drone that will give a lot of information. And V2K is still waiting with that Bucky. He wants to take those exit frags, but look at Venka once again coming from the backside.
30 seconds left.
It's done. Flawless for the players of OG, and yes, it is going to be a flawless round. And like I said, the utility usage of Hawks has always been on point. This time, Global Esports Academy, they didn't have enough weaponry to go with, and seems like they were not even able to do any sort of eco damage to the players of OG. Last 2 rounds in the first half, if Global Esports Academy somehow manages to convert these 2 rounds in their favor, it's still going to be somewhat of a scoreline which they can work around with in the second half. But if these 2 rounds go in the favor of OG, then it's done and dusted. It's going to be 10-2 and a win for the players of OG on this map.
Makavali is still playing fast forward with that operator. This is looking risky, and NV2K, he punished them. And once again, the showstopper on the back of it. NV, he was unable to find another player. Okay, UV found him. UV found DC. Now that man advantage is there, but Venka, man, oh man, what a brilliant flank. What a brilliant flank. The anticipation has to be there, and it was there by Smokey. He realized instantly that one of those players will be coming from the flanks, and he was able to shut him down. But Risen, as he found RBK with that operator, Hawks is the last man standing. Cannot do anything. It's a 1v5. Was able to find one. Another player was spotted, but the operator is still there. The operator, you have to watch out. All the 4 players are also stacking. Once again, Hawks, as he was moving back and forth, trying to take that input. But Risen was able to shut him down with that operator. As you were mentioning, Global Esports Academy have to win these both rounds. I think they are trying to do the same thing.
That CS was on point onto Hawks from the side of Risen. That did give the last kill to the players of Global Esports Academy, but on in all, every card played correct by the players of Global Esports Academy. Now they've got the Cosmic Divide and the Nightfall as well. Nightfall being one of those key ultimates which can land Global Esports Academy, the 4th one in their favor. But RVK is also having his own annihilation, and he's handling a B site.
Oh my god.
Seems like even the players of Global Esports Academy are also heading towards the B side only.
Absolutely. But once again, look at those ultimates. Look at those ultimates. Risen has that Nightfall available. He's gonna use it. He's gonna use it. But on the back of it, RVK has that ultimate. And look at him. He found 1, 2, and 3. One by one, counting, not on the fingers, but on the heads of Team Global Esports Academy. That was brilliant by RVK. Man, oh man. His deadlock is deadly.
You know, the minute Risen was about to press that X and use it Nightfall, that is exactly when RVK swing and picked the 3 players of Global Esports Academy. Such a bold move from the side of RVK. No one anticipated that. Poison's off.
Absolutely.
Now seems like the 9th one is going for OG because UV is down to a 1v4 situation.
I have the spike.
I mean, they were not expecting that
left.
someone will peek in that poison orb and take 3 of the players down. And he was even stunned by... Smokey, probably. I'm not sure. Or maybe he was flashed. He was not in his senses and yet he found one. But let's see. UV will be able to plant or not. Yes, he planted. But now all the players are onto him. Special delivery was there. And a shorty by Hawks. Using Esports Academy. No room to win the win the 4th round. And OG will win the 9th one. But now that the score line is looking a bit cursed. 9-3 is what we're looking at right now.
Well, certainly 9-3 is what we are looking at. And seems like a very difficult challenge for the players of Global Esports Academy now. But seems like something is really easy. And that is to get your hands onto the new OMEN laptops. Because they have got 16 core, 14 Gen Intel Core, i7, NVIDIA 4060 graphic card, power to optimize gaming performance just on the click of a button with OMEN All. You can grab all these teams offers, and the offer is valid till 31st of March. Just scan the QR code to get more offers at the HP stores. But like I said, it's a 9-3, a difficult scoreline for the players of Global Esports Academy. But if they win the pistol round, the hope would still be there. But if the pistol gets denied, it will be a 10-3. It will be a victory for the players of OG. The Prowler goes in, on the back of it, Risen has to scale up.
Absolutely, but Makawali stepping up alongside Hogs. Both the players together, they found 4 players. And now the last one standing is UV. They don't need anybody else. Makawali and Hogs will be enough to shut down the entirety of one team, and that was Global Esports Academy. But UV has that ghost and a leap of faith. But once again, he was pushed backward with those guided salvos. He cannot do anything. This round is over. A miracle is needed. That's it. That's enough. It's all right. It's okay. Global Esports Academy. Focus on the second map now. The comeback chances are close to 0. I mean, for me. Although if you look towards the score line, it's still not over. We've seen teams making comebacks from this score, this storyline as well, from this score as well.
We have seen, but for Global Esports Academy, it does look like an uphill task because now it's a save round and they don't have enough creds to go for a buy. And of course, the entire eco round for the players of OG. And the decision is if Global Esports Academy goes for a force buy, then if they lose the force buy, they won't have creds for the upcoming round. So they have to go for the eco, and that is exactly what they are doing. The stealth round gives the information.
Absolutely, all three players are playing here. Banka with the outlaw, he found one. Makawali with that guardian found 2 of the players. Their aim duels is being winning by Team OG because they have that weapon advantage. And now they have the side control. 2 players left behind, Smokey and Risen. Risen has a leap of faith, a Prowler and a Classic. Probably a haunt available in a few seconds, but it will not be enough once again. Okay, his position is revealed. Already, Hawks has the idea that you're coming from this angle. Peek and die. But he survived. Once again, peek and die. He survived once again. But no, not the third time. Makawali eliminated him. Now that...
Prison in the last match. Gets one. Deny the flawless.
Reload.
That is the last thing that he'll do. Deny the flawless round to the players of Orangutan. And the scoreline difference is so much that it should be... Actually, it's going to be really important if Global Esports Academy gets this round converted in their favor, and the next one, maybe they can try to put the players of OG into the economical dead cycle. So this round and the next round is going to be really important. First of all, they have to deny any value to that dimensional drift and that outlaw.
One more thing, Makawali and that Bucky. You gotta watch out because with that Bucky and dimensional drift, he will make things crispy. And look at that, finds one, finds another, about to find another because DC was there. once again, the side control is with the favor of Team OG. It is pushing forward. Had that Vandal, but no respect paid by DC. Now that Kibo and Smokey are the last two players standing, they have to face Hawks. He has that Vandal available. Makavali still playing with that Bucky. And now VK with their Outlaw. Be careful.
Possible situation for Global Esports Academy as Kibo gets Makavali a 2v2, but time is also ticking. That's something Global Esports Academy
One enemy remaining.
Hawks has to
Salvo.
One enemy remaining.
with those utilities, but this time they're not really going to help. And now Smokey has to stick for the defusal, but that constant spam from the side of RVK is going to deny him. He has to go for the duel, and RVK will win this one with that Outlaw. And the 12th one for the players of OG, and now
Match
OG
point.
is on to the map point.
I think he is the MVP. RVK is going to be the MVP because the way he played in this entire map, although the score is not, other players, specifically DC, they have the more scored numbers in their favor. But RVK, man oh man, this player is being the most impactful one on towards that B side. And once again, he was there to support his team. I mean, he was there to be the main pillar. There was a 1v2 you can see in the last moments by him, although the situation was already in their favor. But Global Esports Academy, the last round. This can be the last round, in fact. The match point for OG. Makavali trying to be aggressive. Kibo with that flash was unable to find anyone. Both the players were coming from the backside. UV and Envy. That TP was not working in their favor as one of the players was shut down by Makavali. But look at this. Venka pushed so fast forward, had that side control. And Global Esports Academy, they were not expecting. Look at this. Hawks and his position is also brilliant. One by one, all the players are playing brilliantly. OG made it so easy. Kibo was good for one, but was not good for another. And all in all, that was a complete domination, a complete disrespect by OG.
Well, of course, a domination by the players of Orangutan, a good map conversion by the players of Orangutan. And it was their own map pick. It's not like it was the map pick of the players of Global Esports Academy. So Global Esports Academy, they still stand a good chance on the upcoming map of Haven. But this was, my oh my, a very dominating performance though.
Absolutely, a very dominating performance from the start till the end. OG was so brilliant. I mean, in the start, DC was there, and after that, in the 5th round, Venka with that 3k. In the starting of the game, things were going back and forth, but once Team OG started charging, the entirety of this team was performing after that. Venka, RVK, Makavali, round after round, they were going for those 3Ks. I mean, the 5th round, the Venka did a 3K. In the 6th one, RVK with 3K. In the 10th one, Makavali with a 3K. What else do you need? That was a brilliant composition. Double duelist. Seems like it worked out beautifully for Team OG.
It certainly did work out really great for the players of Orangutan, especially in the second half, because second half was where Global Esports Academy was struggling the most. Let's be honest, the scoreline difference in the first half itself was so much that there was nothing left in the second half to do, especially after Global Esports Academy lost onto the pistol round of second half. It was done and dusted case, but kudos to DC also, because this guy was popping off really well. 15 and 4 is where he was getting those values with the orbital strike and those rifles every single time, and Hawks with the utility usage. And if I'm not wrong, Hawks has got the maximum assist also, somewhere close to 10 or 11.
Absolutely, Hawks and his performance, definitely it was impeccable. But on the other side, RVK, how can we forget? Although DC was brilliant in some rounds, as he was able to shut down 2 or 3 players. But after that, Venka, this was the round for where Venka did a 3K and made it easy for his team. Once again, look at this, Venka again and again, he tried one thing, and that was push fast forward, try to take that information, take those aim duels, and that's where Team Orangutan was able to beat this team. It all came down to those duels, and OG was just better.
They certainly were. Even Venka, who was not really coming online in every single round, but he also did pop off in few of the good rounds. And of course, his clutch moments were definitely there. 4Ks from the side of RVK. The annihilation did really work in the favor of RVK. Still, remember that one particular round where RVK was the solo anchor towards the B side, and Risen had his ultimate. That was the Nightfall. And before he could use it Nightfall, RVK just swinged and got the 3K. The collateral, everything was just there in the favor of RVK, and seems like, looking at the team performance, 11 first kills for OG and 5 for Global Esports Academy. The post plan is perfect for OG, and the players of Global Esports Academy were able to get the site only 5 times, and out of that, only 3 times it was converted.
11 first blood clearly tells us the whole storyline. Orangutan was still good, although in some rounds when they were unable to get those first bloods, they still managed to win the round with their 4+ standing. That's brilliant by them. They did not make any mistakes. That's the beauty of Orangutan. I mean, it was so textbook, or maybe you can say the most well executed matches out there, but they did not make any mistake. No room for Global Esports Academy to capitalize. No aggressive pushes. You can say that no bad utility usage, although there was one time when Hoax was able to underutilize his ultimate. That Armageddon was not used to the perfection, but apart from that, those those trap plays were there, Revenant plays were there, everything worked out beautifully. And Makavali, the way he was playing on that operator, he is the most valuable player. Unfortunately, not RBK, but it's okay, it's alright. Everyone out there is a valuable player of Team OG. But Makavali with 3.2 kill death assist, 283 ACS and 117 damage per round, and a 5 first bloods. Man oh man, out of 13 first bloods, 5 was done by Makavali.
And 0 by Risen from the side of Global Esports Academy, as he's the MVP, and 10 and 14 is where he was. 10 deaths, 10 kills and 14 deaths, 183 ACS, but the entire team was really struggling of Global Esports Academy, because look at Smoke, 5 and 13, Kibo 5 and 13, NB2K 6 and 15, even UV 6 and 15. It was only Risen who was able to hit the double digit. So yes, the struggle was definitely there from the side of Global Esports Academy.
I mean, if you look towards the scores, you can see that the least performing player, Venka, of Team OG, is playing better than the most performing player of Global Esports Academy, and that is Risen. Look at this, 11-8. Comparatively, Risen has 10-14. So this tells everything. This sums up everything. None of the player alongside, apart from Risen, was able to get their elimination numbers in a double digit. Everyone was either on 5 or less than 5. That's unacceptable. It's alright, it's okay. That's not you, that's actually Orangutan who played better.
Actually, Global Esports Academy were also facing a lot of difficulties. It's not like that OG played really good on this particular map. Bind has never been a very strong map for the players of OG. It's always been the map of Split. It was just that few mistakes were definitely there from the side of Global Esports Academy, and every single time the apes were ready to capitalize on that. And the utility usage, everything was perfect from the side of OG, but whatever the situation was, that was a map pick of OG, and it was supposed to happen that OG will obviously perform better. They'll come much more prepared for Bind. But the next map, Haven, is where Global Esports Academy still do stand a solid chance. I won't say a very solid chance, but still a hope is there for Global Esports Academy to convert at least one map in their favor.
I mean, they can get 6 to 7 rounds, but will they be able to get it or not? All that we have to find out after a very short break. So we will take a short break and we will be right back after that.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Enemy remaining.
Taken down.
Remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Back off.
One
Welcome back, everyone. You guys are watching OMEN VCS 2025 Split 1 Orangutan versus Global Esports Academy, and seems like on the map of OG were able to dominate. And joining me on the desk is going to be the lonely and little hope for Global Esports Academy to jinx the players of OG, the official jinxer himself. Scared yet?
Wow, I
The
mean,
colours of
all
OG, by
right.
the way.
All right. Yeah, exactly my point. You know, you can see the t-shirt that I'm wearing. It also is kind of a bit of an orange. You know, I'm not a pen this time around. So, but it's absolutely fine. Sometimes the wardrobe help as well. I did predict yesterday as well. I think so. Maybe it's gonna be OG that will eventually close out the series 2-0 against Global Esports Academy. At least the first map says the same story. But it was the map of Bind Light Shadow. We know that Global Esports Academy struggle on that map, while it is the playground of OG. So it's fair enough. But now the next map is Haven. This is also the playground of OG.
You know, coincidentally, I just noticed I'm wearing the colors of Global Esports Academy. Blue and maroon. Although it's red, but never mind. Like you said, Haven is also one of the home grounds for the players of Orangutan. It's not like they struggle on this particular map, but the players of Global Esports Academy, they don't have a very strong run on Haven.
That's the whole point, right? That also brings in the question as to why the map of Haven. What possibly could be the reason to pick that up against the members of Orangutan who enjoy this map. This is something that they always love to play. In the starting few games which happened, I still remember that on that map OG were just steamrolling everyone else, and even against the big giants they were giving them good competition. But yeah, I'll have to say, Shadow, the last time when we saw Global Esports Academy play on this map, went in with a Teho breach and they actually closed it out.
Yeah, because it was against the players of Aura and it was a 13-6 victory for themselves. But OG, I tend to disagree with you, because it's not like they own the map of Haven. Because they have played against Aura, Asterisk and Velocity. They were able to win against Aura and Asterisk in a very dominating fashion. But Velocity Gaming, it was a 13-11 in the favor of VLT. So unless and until you win against the players of Velocity or Revenant XSpark, I'm not going to say that you own that map.
I mean, here's the thing, right? Velocity and Revenant XSpark is again a type of team that they are the main Goliaths of this entire series, in this entire event. So breaking through their defensive structure or attacking structure, whatever you may call it, that's very difficult. But if you're able to compete against them on certain maps, then I think so that map is actually pretty solid as compared when you compare it with some other teams who are recently formed and are still, you know, more of in a phase where they're testing things out, they're testing the waters. Even OG again with the same composition of the ISO Yoru enjoy on this map. And we also heard Hoax, right, in the pre-game interview mentioning the fact that he likes to call for his team whenever his players are comfortable on those double duelist roles. So this is also a map where they've got, oh my god, what? Hello? Wenka on the Yoru, Machiavelli on the Harbor. Harbor?
Yes.
Okay.
That's actually a great surprise though.
First of all, I'm gonna thank our producers for not actually spoiling this one, because he's got a habit of spoiling the result for the games. But man, this is actually something unique though, which we don't normally see. Harbor is almost never picked as a controller, let alone in a single controller setup. You only have Machiavelli playing the smokes. Now that's not something we normally see.
We have seen actually Harbor on the map of Haven. When Harbor was introduced, that time
again.
so many Pacific teams used to go for the Harbor combination on the map of Haven.
It was a double controller, Shadow. That's the whole point. You always pick Harbor with a secondary controller, or rather Harbor is the secondary controller. It could be a Viper, it could be an Omen, it could be an Astra.
It usually used to be Harbor and Viper, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, but again, you know, sometimes my eyes always deceive me. You know, there's also DC Rules who's actually playing on that Brimstone, which I did not focus on. So it's a double controller setup. It's absolutely fine. Should eventually work out, but New things out here. Venka on the Yoru. Seems like he's about to give a good competition to Machiavelli as they will be starting on the defensive side. We saw the win rates already during the agent select also. OG have got a pretty solid defensive win rate on this one. Let alone their attack is also really, really good. Global Esports Academy, they don't really struggle a lot, but we don't have a lot of data regarding them on this specific map because they've only played it once as they open things up with 3 players over towards the C side, a couple of players over towards A, while for OG, it's a 1-2-2 setup.
What a rising!
Of course, one controller all the way towards C. Vice in that garage control. RVK, he was really fantastic in the previous one. But let's see if we can really get the same performance. Because this time the players of OG, they have decided to push all the way towards the A-long and the instant TP from the side of Venka. And the proactiveness towards the C. And V2K goes down, the opening frag is already there towards the side of Venka. The incendiary lineup, so much neutral, and the flash on point will definitely land few good straight in the favors of OG. But Risen is the last one standing in a 1v2 situation now.
He can eventually find the timing maybe, but he does not decide to go through the window. He's just going to run it all the way towards the A side. No one's going to be anticipating that. Good opportunity though. I'll have to say Venka knows his flashes on the Yoru. You always judge a Yoru based on the type of flash play he uses. He definitely knows his information given. But there's individual being offered by both Hoax and Machiavelli. Machiavelli on 44. One headshot of the Ghost is going to do the trick for Ryzen, and he's got a bunch of util to work with.
Still it's a 1v2. They've got shock darts, OG, Hawks. That's why I love Harbor on this map. Dude, we have seen Harbor from the Pacific team so many times on the map of Favor. And every single time that used to work in their favor, especially the way this Harbor wall divides the map in such a situation that it does favor you in the attacking half and the defensive half. But this time it didn't favor because Risen was able to deal with both the players of OG, and the pistol goes in the favor of Global Esports Academy. I have to give it to Risen because I pretty much drew the curtain that this round is going in the favor of OG, but seems like the player Risen definitely proved me wrong.
What a transfer from this man! Nasty snap! I mean, all the way wrapping around when he was the last man standing, gets that chip and quickly lands those shots on the body.
Revealing area.
Gets a much needed round to Global Esports Academy. I remember predicting that the scoreline is going to heavily favor Orangutan, but it seems like GEA have got something more left in their tank for the surprises. All the players now opening up side of C3 specifically. Oh, that's so much space gained already, and they know who is there. That's all suppressed. So no more Vice utils to work with now.
This double initiative comp of Global Esports Academy will definitely provide them the extra information which they need in their execute, especially on a 3-sided map. So it's not like the composition is really bad for Global Esports Academy. It's actually a good one if you know how to use it.
Blinding. Retrieving flash.
And seems like for now, they know they've practiced it enough. Again, going for a B execute.
Here's the thing, DC might have actually found a timing because he was not blinded. He tried.
Yubi was more proactive, I'll say. The entire side control is there. But here's the thing, it's a B side, and those close range practice can go in the favor of OG as Machiavelli gets one.
Last player standing.
But seems like good for only one as Venka, the last man standing, gets one more. He do some more eco damage, and seems like the answer is no, as the entire eco also goes in the favor of Global Esports Academy. Now the next one is going to be a really important one for OG because it is a buy round coming for them. And the Reckoning is just 1 point away.
Yeah, but there could be a good amount of damage dealt onto them. GEA have got a couple of Bulldogs in the mix with a Vandal, so of course that could.
Now we win.
Now they're also adding a Guardian into the mix though, never mind. Yeah, this looks very solid bonus round for GEA. They're all starting outside GA lobby. This could get messy.
It certainly can. The Astro Smoke is there towards the A long. In the back of it. Esports Academy have got the A shot control as well. But was tagged with sight was a little problematic. The harbor wall, the sky smoke. So much util is already there. Lazy boy, Venka gets two.
Spike down.
Makavali getting few of his own. A 2v3 situation for the players of Global Esports Academy. Seems like the util usage was so much in favor of OG that everything just went in the favor of OG. Even that Armageddon from the side of Risen was not able to connect to anyone onto the players of OG.
Hoax does not need to give that 1v1. RVK is also watching it for any kind of cross. There should be a done round unless Ryzen can clutch it again.
This time is going to be a little difficult because the XP is not there and RVK will land the final blow. And the first buy round goes in the favor of Orangutan. A much needed one though.
Expensive.
But a costly one, yes. That is exactly what I was about to say. It was only 2 weaponries carried forward.
So they'll not even... They do have enough to basically force the next one too. A Guardian in the hands of Makaveli. Going 4-3, pretty solid. Got the Reckoning online. Venka with the Dimensional Rift up as well. No major ultimates on the other side as the Armageddon was used up in the previous one. But still, everything looks pretty healthy for both of them. This time a bit of a presence for both. Oh my god, nasty. First pick by Venka. That's UV down, but on the back of it, Global Esports Academy are taking a lot of space towards the Sivers. They've cleared a lot of angles out there.
Obscuring vision.
Reckoning, Dimensional Drift, 2 major ultimates, like you said, towards the side of Orangutan. Even the numbers advantage is also there. Chances of OG going for an equalizer are pretty high in this one.
I like the macro from Global Esports Academy though. They quickly tested the Wise utility over the B, took the space on the A side now, and it's an entirely retake sim for OG as they've got, again, the Reckoning available. Ryzen, he needs to win this one.
And he certainly will. Picks off Makavali, so that means the Reckoning is not coming for this particular round. Hawks is also aware about the position of NV2K, that abrupt play. Definitely catch Hawks off guard. That Nebula denying any information, denying any vision. Dimensional Drift being invested, but NV2K also deals with the RVK. The shorty right in the face of Risen is not going to do anything as Risen with the shorty will find Venka. Global Esports Academy on the verge of doubling up their lead. Jump from the set of Hawks and DC, they both go down to the hands of Kibo and Smoke. A good round conversion from the side of Global Esports Academy. Surprisingly, Global Esports Academy is looking really great up until now on this map, at least in the attacking half.
Their macro is working really well. They are doing a phenomenal job, and I know the audience, everyone's doing a phenomenal job in terms of answering the questions, because which of the following countries is a part of C region for VCS at 25 is today's question. Quickly scan the QR code to answer. Your options are Pakistan, Japan, Bangladesh or Philippines. Aladdin is not here right now, so no more hints for you, but the one that he gave previously was that Pakistan is not. So you've only got 3 more options remaining. Just like the 3-sided map in front of us, 3 options for GTA to go for A, B or C. And seems like they're going to find the success over towards the garage, where this time UV shuts down Venka. A good revenge for what happened in the previous round, while Hope has got a full control of the A long, which eventually he'll have to give. Yep, loses that.
This can be a 4th one for the players of Global Esports Academy, because like you said, 2 weaponries, no major ultimate, it's only Reckoning, and I'm sure Makavali would want to save that ultimate for the next round. Then E2K also finds the timing on to Makavali and Hope. It's only DC stepping up with one of his own, but E2K with the shorty is answering back in fashion. A 3K for him, a round win for the players of Global Esports Academy, as Kibo will go for the plant as well. A complete... But that was bound to happen because OG had no economy, no crates in that one.
Yeah, absolutely. It just the question was how many rifles are they going to carry forward in this one, and they carried forward pretty much all of them. Just 1 or maybe 2 dropped at very max. UV has got the Steel Garden available. Smoke 1 away from the Cosmic Divide. I was hoping for them to start over towards C aggressively, but Smoker, he is not there. Maybe they want to prioritize the rolling thunder of Kibo for now. And in order to watch that, RVK is for now holding on to that angle. Actually stand there for a long time. Hooks quickly grabs the one over towards the A longest. No presence was shown towards the lobby. Now this drone is normally going over towards the Sivers and the A side. This time it's again all the way back to C. This happened in one of the anti-eco rounds as well for Global Esports Academy. But RVK tossed it perfectly. What a spam!
Yeah, the spam was there and he was able to catch two, not just one but two. Steel Garden, Reckoning, seems like OG, they don't even use any of that because they're winning those duels. They already have the numbers advantage, but wait a second, Kibo has got the Rolling Thunder. If somehow Global Esports Academy can use that Rolling Thunder and find a timing, there is still a possibility for Global to convert this one.
Blinding
walk up,
Not
once
ready
again
yet.
towards the mid, and maybe going for a B hit. Machiavelli is already there. It's not just Machiavelli, it's also Reckoning.
30 seconds left.
The Razor Wines towards the B main to delay things a bit more.
Launching Thorn.
Let's turn the die.
And finally the Reckoning investment over there. On the back of it, Machiavelli gets two of his own. It's only UP with the Steel Guard remaining in a 1v2 situation, and time is also not there enough to go for the plan. UV in a 1v2 deals with Venka, but still the round will go in the favor of OG no matter what, and Hawks will even get to shut down UV. A second one for the players of OG, but still they are 2 rounds deficit.
Bit of an expensive one there for them though. Still only able to carry 2 of the weaponries in the next ones. Might not have enough to buy for this, maybe a few half steals being thrown in the mix. A timeout by Global Esports Academy. I don't quite reckon as to if that was necessary or not, because RVK just got 2 from the spam. Not exactly any strategical defeat, but something that ought to happen sometimes. So maybe this time around though, they have 4 ultimates online, Shadow, so maybe they want to go for some kind of set play. They haven't really been able to test the Wise util over towards the C side per se. Have been able to clear out that one Razor Mine every other time whenever the head is towards B. So just a bit of adjustment there. Orangutan not looking way too solid on this one though. A bit shaky out here, or rather we could say Global Esports Academy have prepared pretty well.
Let's see if OG can come to an equalizer, because like I said, 4 ultimates are already there towards the side of Global Esports Academy. Bladestorm towards Envy, and Envy has been popping off really well on this map. 6-3 already. Even UV has got the Steel Garden, Kibo with the Rolling Thunder.
Try not to get shot, okay?
Yes, definitely there should be a 5th round for the players of Global Esports Academy. OG, if they really want to win this one, they need to dodge those ultimates. Easy with that important spam towards the garage is already keeping the entirety of Global Esports Academy at bay, denying that garage control. But let's see for how long he can hold on to, because Kibo is down to 21 HP now.
Thanks to all that spam from the Odin. But they managed to insert Ryzen in up close though. NV2K running with the Bucky because he's got the blades online. He's gonna try and find some timing, but due diligence here with the Owl drone, they're gonna get the information. And that is actually gonna still keep 2 to 3 players, rather 4 players towards the B and C side. Still a full retake, and this is a new setup by the way from RBK. He's also got the Steel Garden.
He certainly has that. Cosmic Divide being invested. So much being invested at this point. Good reveal. Good information has been passed on.
30 seconds left.
Hunter's Fury from instead of Hawks gets no value. Evo is going for the plant. NV2K is just ready with those blades. Let's see if he can get any sort of value. A flood retake should be there. A 5v5 retake with HP advantage towards the side of Orangutan. DC is still trying to get something with that curtain spam, but seems like RVK is going to get NVTK. Those blades are not going to come handy, but Keyboard Risen stepping up huge, maintaining the numbers advantage, and it's only the orbital strike and DC remaining, but not for very long as Smokey will deal with him as well. Global Esports Academy, my oh my, a 5-2.
That Steel Garden from UV was the key. He countered entirely RVK's own Steel Garden. OG could not capitalize on the back of it and eventually had to hold down, and the crossfires were just perfect from Global Esports Academy. And the double smoke composition always struggle in just one term, and that is the amount of utilities. The Teho breach will always overwhelm them regardless of the case. I have been liking the way how Markaveli has been throwing those goals out on the side every other time.
Here.
But it still is just not helping them out whatsoever. These sensibilities noted. It's now going to go back as well, giving up all of that spacing towards the garage. Not so though. Still hold it down. That's a very good smoke over towards the B. It gives you 3 avenues to move out of it. And 1 avenue that is directly the heads of Ryzen.
Sit still.
Make it 2. What is DC doing?
Kibo, what is he doing? Getting everything in his favor. DC has been shut down. Yes, I do understand OG had no weaponry, and despite that, being in the eco round, they have been able to do a lot of damage towards the side of Global Esports Academy, but they still need to isolate those fights. And that triple peak. And Kibo, an ace for him. This guy did step up majorly. That spray transfer. That triple swing. And he was able to deal with that. A 6-1 for the players of Global Esports Academy now.
And another rolling thunder on the back of it is just crazy. They've also got an Armageddon to pair it up with. Yes, there was some eco damage by OG in the previous one. I thought it was seemingly possible for them to pick it off.
I need a weapon.
On the back of DC and Renka winning their own crucial fights. But just could not close it out. Now there's going to be an operator play directly down the Sivers, where there's always been a Teho drone clearing that space. Hold on. Oh, yeah, he's gonna send it. Still sends it there.
Wall tripped.
Share triggered as well over towards the B. So now that's gonna keep at least 1 member on that side. That leaves the room open on the other parts of the map. And this time the garage is empty, and Global Esports Academy are having a great read. RVK.
Pinpoint.
Spike down mid.
It's 2.
Blocking vision.
Smokey shuts him down. OG, they're still maintaining that numbers advantage. DC pushes that Sky Smoke and finds UV. But Risen also gets a trade. Still, it's a 2v3 situation for the players of Global Esports Academy. Seems like an empty side. Plant was not a problem. An easy spike plant. But the retake is something which can go in the favor of Orangutan, because they have so much util to work around with. Even Venka is having his entire util and the operator, and Markaveli is enough to deal with the remaining players of Global Esports Academy, and Venka will go for the diffuser. 3rd one for the players of OG. And here's the thing. Yes, Global Esports Academy, they have way more rounds than OG, but this is a defensive half OG. If they get 2 more rounds or even 1 more round and win the pistol of the second half, this situation would still be in the favor of OG.
Pinpoint.
The only difference is the fact that back when we saw the map composition, win percentage, on the defense it was higher as compared to attack. So OG, regardless of the map being an attack-centric map, are comfortable on defense. And in that situation, if Global Esports Academy are having 6 rounds, that clearly shows you that they are the ones who are currently the controllers of the pace. So it is possible for Global Esports Academy to steal, or rather secure, their own map pick and push us to map number 3 of Lotus. But for now, everyone's going to be pushed off to the side on the back of that rolling thunder.
Yeah, NVTK with a judge right in the face of RVK. Steel Garden is not coming at this round. Venka with a shorty, trying to equalize things, but seems like Global Esports Academy, they are winning every single duel. It's only NV2K who was picked off. And it's only DC remaining from the side of Orangutan. He has got the alternate strike, but
Not in a 1v4.
timing.
Forget
Yeah.
it.
In a 1v4, he's definitely not going to use that, especially when he has to go for the defuse as well. So better save the ultimate for the next round. Can he do more eco damage? And yes, he can. He finds the timing onto Risen towards the A shot. And maybe he can find one onto Smokey as well.
Got attack concealment.
It's one on the
Not
skull
anymore.
though, but maybe he's going to go for the save. Yeah. Nothing apart from that. Just catches one, wants to keep the rifle for the next round. Another great one for Global Esports Academy, and they at least have the insurance of having higher than OG at the end of this half. How much higher? That's going to be the question. OG this time around wanted to play on side. Last time this Rolling Thunder was activated, they were all playing off side. They wanted to scale up on the back of the Steel Garden, but that just did not happen. This time they decided to stay on side. And that did not work out as well. Everyone just caught up, and with the flood of Global Esports Academy, they had nothing to save them. Now the Hero Vandal in the hands of DC. How much more it can do is the question. Everyone on a half shield on regen, and there's an outlaw in the hands of NB2K for this round.
Just a Hero Vandal, like you said, towards DC. An outlaw is enough to deal with the entire team of OG, like you said. 8-1 should be there for the players of Global Esports Academy. Here's the thing, if it is a 8-4, still a doable situation for the players of OG, but if it goes to a 9-3, I think Global Esports Academy can definitely get a victory on this one. And maybe push the entire series to a decider. So of course this round and the upcoming round is going to be really important for the players of Orangutan. But seems like a fast hit for Global Esports Academy. The Razor Wine towards the A-Link, and NV2K finds RBK, picks him off. So much util being invested, the hard revolve, the concuss, everything there. And NV2K with a shorty is enough to deal with the players of OG. As everything is going in their favor, even when the aftershocks are giving value to Kibo. A complete annihilation of the players of Orangutan, and one more round in the hands of Global Esports Academy.
They're going to use the Steel Guard, and absolutely fine. We've got the shorties to close out the gap on the A side, and those shorties become deadly once all of those extra smokes are added. This double controller composition for now is not working on defense whatsoever. They just don't have enough to stall the members of Global Esports Academy. They're just bursting through the side on the barrage of utilities. Wow. Couple of big ultimates available. Markavelli, DC. They can try and play in for the retake. Nothing on the other side apart from a Blade Storm Smoker, one away from his Cosmic Divide, but they're not looking to play for the odds, but rather a garage push. This seems like a C-split.
Let's see. Might work in the favor, but seems like RBK this time he's going to get the early numbers advantage as he finds NV2K. Alternate strike also being invested. Reckoning, so much utils. And DC getting perfect value too for his own. Okay, and UB two players remaining, and they are completely concussed. Markavelli also finds UB. Smokey finds the timing on to Venka though. But will that be enough? Because Hawks is sticking for the defuse, and the duels will also go in the favor of Orangutan. Important round indeed. Being converted by the players of OG, a 8-4.
You were talking about the 8-4, and that's exactly what we are seeing. The constant back and forth. Extremely awesome. Just like the OMEN laptops out here with Intel i7 processor, 14 Gen. We've got the cashback offers of up to 10,000 rupees and exchange benefits of up to 21,000. And also HyperX wireless headset, which is worth 11,427 only for rupees 499. Quickly scan the QR code for more details or move to the HP stores for the same offer. It's only valid till 31st of March, so make sure you don't miss out on that one. I know, Shadow, you've already scanned the QR code, but it's fine. We'll have to come back to this one game yet again, as the pistol round is where we go.
You know me so well. Maybe you're the next magician, but for now, OG has to pull some magic to convert the pistol round in their favor, because it's really important. If they really want to stage a comeback in the attacking half, this pistol is going to be really important. And the Vice Wall, towards C main, C long. He's obviously going to deny any entry to the players of 4G. And now they're going for a mid push out. But Smokey.
Just, you know,
yeah.
Smokey taking all of the space. Very well pointed out. It's going to be a big play for Global Esports Academy.
Right there. The timing though.
RVK, is he aware?
No.
Seems to be.
No. Just swag.
RVK, the minute he looked into a different direction, UV did, Smokey did scale up.
30
Great
seconds
game
left.
is definitely there. 2 players being picked from the set of 4G. Definitely a great disadvantage. Folks is going for the plant. Completely concussed. In fact,
Safe plant. It's far to play on the site. 3v4 right now though. Seems difficult, but a bunch of util for Global Esports Academy available specifically for Kibo.
Enemy down.
oh no, DC also finds a NV2K.
One
Numbers
enemy
advantage also there. And Marka Vali stepping up big time. A 3K for him. And a 5th round for the players of OG. Now they can go for the 6th round as well. Because now they have the weaponry advantage. This pistol was really important for the players of Orangutan. And Markavali did step up at the right time.
Phenomenal round. Specifically, Machiavelli for finding the first one and then going in for the repositionings. Getting a couple of more picks on the back of it. DC shuts down NB2K. That was a very crucial pick. Because he was able to deny the entry onto the site. Otherwise, those crosses would have been away from those choke points. Another round. A big weaponry advantage for OG. But oh my god, Global Esports Academy have pushed both the extremities.
They certainly have, and that outlaw in the hands of Fenka also gets one, Hawks gets one more. Global Esports Academy wanted to do some eco damage, but Kibo is the only one to get one onto DC. And he's the last man standing, and as NV2K also finds Hawks.
Spike down.
He was also there. 3 players, 3 weaponries dropped. Seems like Global Esports Academy has done enough eco damage towards the side of Orangutan. So that the bonus won't look that comfortable. The spike has been planted, and somehow, if NV2K can recover any weaponry and isolate those spikes, he can even try to convert the eco round. But seems like that won't be allowed because RVK was anticipating the position of NV2K and dealt with him. A 6th one for the players of OG, but the bonus is not looking that great for them.
They're going to struggle on that.
Now we wait.
Just a sheriff.
Launching
2
sword.
half shields on
Retrieving
board.
sword.
Maybe this outlaw can do some HP damage because it's not going to pick off anyone. Full shields across the board for Global Esports Academy. Nothing too out of the ordinary for the previous one. They just eventually went in towards the sea.
One enemy remaining.
Found the first one hidden in the cubby and then just followed up on the back foot to claim the side. Another widespread though. More of a 2-1 which has now changed to a 3-1-1. On the other side, a couple of Astra stars to hold any kind of push down on the sea. The wise setup over towards the A. Okay, one razor vine though, not the second.
Reckoning is there towards the side of
I
Marco.
suggest you move.
It seems like the minute I said it, the investment is also there on the back of it. NV2K gets 2 of his own. Important round 1 lead for the class of OG to go for an equalizer. And already the weaponries are dropping from the side of Global Esports Academy now. But Kibo Jan stepping up big time as he gets 2 of his own and deals with the last player, RVK as well. A 9th one for Global. But seems like OG was able to do a lot of damage towards the side of Global Esports Academy now.
But they invested a reckoning in the previous round.
Yes.
Now, yes, they were able to get those 3 weaponries away, but look at the ult economy. Ryzen 1 away from Armageddon, NB2K 1 away from Bladestorm. I don't think so it's going to matter that much for them. They're going to just play for the orb over towards the A. While Venka, he himself is 1 away from the Dimensional Drift, but if you consider the amount of impact, I think so. Those other 2 are going to cause a massive impact as compared to the 1, because Venka is the solo entry for the team. It's basically Markavelli on Harbor who's trying to just follow up on the footsteps of this Yoru. We're going to be kicking the brakes as well right before this one round begins. Not in the way where we wanted. More of an emergency brakes here. Still gives us enough time to now talk about the impact of that previous ultimate. There's still a good amount of funds in the bank. Kibo can drop out one rifle. Ryzen is going to probably pick up a Guardian. Same goes Smoker. Again, he's going to have something in the back pocket.
Technical pause though. Soon all the issues will be fixed very soon. But I have to say, Global Esports Academy indeed is giving a very tough competition to the players of Orangutan. And towards the recent days, we are witnessing that all the teams who were struggling on the maps have now started picking themselves up. Yesterday it was Asterisk, today it is Global Esports Academy, because looking at the stats, Global Esports Academy is not having that great stats on the map of Haven, but seems like whatever was broken, they have fixed it to some extent.
A bit, I'll have to say, yes. On the attack, Global Esports Academy were looking really good. I was just wondering, you know, wanted to pull up their stats from the last time they played on this map. It was against Aura, and they just demolished them. And that time as well, their attacking half, it was pretty good. It was 4-8 in their favor. And then they lost the pistol, the anti-eco, but then continuously won every single thing after that. Now that is the exact same storyline of what's happening right now, Shadow. After an 8-4, it was an 8-6, then a 9-6, and ended up being a 13-6 for Global Esports Academy. Maybe they can replicate the same thing against the Apes.
Maybe. There is a big maybe though.
Yeah.
It all depends.
The setup of UV is at A side this time around again, and is holding it down just like the previous time. And this setup has not been tested by OG at all.
Who? My ult's ready. Ouch.
Wow.
They wanted to make a play and go for that orb on the back of the harbor wall, but seems like NV2K. That random spam. If your lucky stars are aligned perfectly, universe also helps you get everything you want, and seems like NV2K is indeed having a good day, as he was able to get one, but the players of OG were also able to answer by getting two onto the players of Global. Dimension Rift.
See, as of now, there's going to be a ton of information that Venka's going to share to his team. He's just going to TP out of that.
I'm back.
G4 retake for the players of Global Esports Academy, where NV2K have those blade storms, but Venka is going to find Kibo. It's only 2 players remaining, and maybe they can go for a save, or are they really going to try? Because time is also a bit of concern. It's like they're going to try as NV2K. Venka, the Razor Wines are already there, which is going to delay things more further and help the players of OG buy some more time. And finally, the decision has been made to go for the save. 7th one for the players of Orangutan. Now they are only 2 rounds deficit.
So the storyline has been hindered now on the back of this one. Global Esports Academy found the first opener, NV2K 16-12. The improvement of this man is immaculate. Last time he was bottom fragging in the team, 8-16, I still remember. Or rather, 8-17. With 4 assists, so he was struggling a lot, but he has been popping off unlike any other. But so could be said for the entire team of OG on the other side. Only Hoax is the man who's technically on the struggling end.
Without a star, I cannot conceal it.
Once again, a few question marks. The players of OG were trying to create, but the plan is to go for a garage control. And yes, Judge, in the answer, Smokey is not going to give any sort of value because DC in the wall bank will pick him off. Risen gets a trade onto Venka. The stealth run to get the mid information is already there. But seems like no information has been passed except for the position of DC. The Blade Storms in the hands of NV2K. All of the timing. The timing is there, but he missed it. He whiffed. And NV2K now on to 17 HP and Hawks will pick him off. Such a big blunder from the side of NV2K.
It was indeed a blunder and it ended up being just a conundrum from both of these sides as they were not able to land in the Vandal shots either. The shear still stands. Avik is going to be triggering that and that gives the information to the members of Global Esports Academy that it's an A hit.
30 seconds left. There.
Was able to get those 2 kills. This would have been a round in the favor of Global Esports Academy no matter what. Whatever happens, there's still a chance, a 3v3 retake for Global Esports Academy in this one. A recon towards a haven to get information on finally Armageddon being invested, and on the back of it, 1v1 trades are being made. Once again, the guided salvos, those special deliveries, Razor Wines trying to buy us some more time.
One enemy
Our
remaining.
wall was also there, and RVK, as the wall goes down, finds Risen, picks him off, and maybe he has a vague idea about the position of Kibo as well. But seems like no time left, as Makavali will deal with Kibo as well. One more round in the favor of Orangutan, and now OG, the Apes are just one round deficit. A good comeback.
Now here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing about this double controller comp. If it goes into the post plant, yes, you might have a lot of utility, but you'll still have to go through all of those nasty smokes on the other side, which this time OG were able to utilize up to perfection. Again, a big miss from NV2K. Just as I ended up singing his praises, he decided to just, throw it all away. But it's fine. Sometimes happens. Single round. Armageddon was used up in the previous one though, so that's kind of a bummer. Could not get the round on the back of it, but it's still fine. They're 1 away from Cosmic Divide, 1 away from Rolling Thunder. That could be pretty impactful, specifically on those retakes.
I'm sure the players of the Global Esports Academy have now started feeling the pressure. Because like I said, the controller composition is giving a lot of advantage for the players of OG in the first plant. Especially those harbor walls, those smokes. So much util is there. The retake becomes almost impossible for the players of Global Esports Academy. And that's the reason they need to rethink that what can they really change in their defense and maybe try to deny the sight to the players of OG. That could be one of the approach to go a little
Taking the map space.
Yeah, take the map space, push the extremities. So let's see.
That's kind of the most important thing, because they're not really taking a map away from OG. They are roaming around wherever they really want to, and they're also finding success on the back of it. Could be C long, they create the question marks there. Could also be B, and then they re-clear over towards the A. A has mostly been their reactive hits. When B and C are not working and they see a few people there, that's when they reactively go towards the A side. So it's not something that they plan on doing. OG's plan is to just figure out the defensive setup and then hit towards the one where it's the weakest. And that's why it depends a lot onto those early duels. Whoever wins that, now in normal sense, yes, they will get the advantage, but also controls the pace of that rotation too. It's about that information, how much can you gain, and there's not a lot of info gaining utility in the hands of OG. They've got a recon, they've got an owl drone, but on the back of it, nothing. It comes down to those dry peaks. That same thing could not be said for Global Esports Academy. To be honest, yes, they've just got a Teho drone, but in order to re-clear the spaces and constantly have that refreshable utility, that's where they shine.
Let's see if they can really shine in this one, because once again an important round for OG to go for an equalizer. The outlaw itself is enough to deal with the entire team of Global Esports Academy, because everyone is onto the half shields. In fact, Smokey has got no shield at all.
It's a trap.
Might work. And yes, it does, as NV2K swings out with a stinger, finds Venka. Those mighty salvos are already there to delay things further.
Smoke's down.
But now the players of OG are pushing all the way towards the A, where we have Ruby, the solo anchor, and seems like even he's also playing on the retake. Now the players of Global Esports Academy have to play on the retake, a 5v4 retake where Hunter's Fury and Steel Garden is there towards the side of OG.
The Steel Garden would not matter. They're either ways playing on some scrappy by weaponries, be it the Stingers, be it the Bucky. It's more so about the Hunter's Fury though, and I love this go every single time by Machiavelli. It just gives them so much more space to work around with. And those Razor Vines are just going to delay that push. And Sakairi as well to stop the retake. It's nasty good!
It certainly is. OG DC with a 3k and an equalizer. Global Esports Academy, they didn't have weaponry, but the way OG played post plant, every single thing went in their favor.
They did not keep those utils for the post plant, but rather to stall the retake. That was so good. I did like the snappy play from Global Esports Academy, but it just did not work out. That was such a big recon from Hoax. Gave out the information of 3 players. The timing on that, impeccable. And you could see, right, again, OG reacting to what Global Esports Academy did. They sent out Venka alone on a mission though, over towards the sea. As soon as he got picked off, they saw a total of 3 utilities. They saw NV2K there, and they also saw Kibo along with Ryzen because of their utils, the breach stun and the missiles. They knew that it's a stack towards the seaside. 3 people there, max to max. It's going to be a wide setup over towards the A or B, for which they can deal with it. And that was also one of the big reasons why DC Rules was sent all the way down in Sivers. So that even if the Vice is going to create a problem while they take the entry from the main or long, DC is going to be helping the team out. Such a phenomenal one. And on the back of it, the second and the last timer of Global Esports Academy was also used up, Shadow.
Yeah. OG still has left their time out.
No more thorns.
Even have those ultimates to work around with. Maybe go once again in the lead. The Wise Wall towards the garage is going to give the information to the players of Global Esports Academy that OG is actually going for a garage control.
Launching smoke.
How did he get that high tide?
Yeah. All the way towards the ceiling. The reckoning investment. Machiavelli going for the plant.
Spike planted.
That was actually the Steel Garden which was used from the side of timing. DC finds on to NV2K. Such a good read. The fort line play is already there and he was concussed, and Kibo swings out and deals with DC. Good timing onto the fort line though. Connection. And a good wall bang onto Venka. As Smokey picks him off, did anticipate him hiding in that corner, and that really worked in his favor.
Nowhere to run.
Hunter's Fury being invested from the side of Hawks, gets risen, and UV is sticking for the defuse, but Machiavelli swings out, gets not just 1 but 2. And the 10th one goes in the favor of Orangutan. This was such a ultimate heavy round.
First of all, them taking the garage control, and then there's no reaction from Global Esports Academy across the map whatsoever was a big green signal for OG. And that was such a deep height. I had to push back Huey so far in towards the spawn. That gave them enough time to settle up for a post plant. I thought maybe DC falling towards the garage was a bit of a problem. But again, this scope from Machiavelli was so smart, yet again sends it out to avoid any major bullet hits. And NV2K making this kind of play. This is the exact play that they made in one of the previous games on this map against Asterisk. Hopped in, finished them off, and then quickly ran back. I believe it was against SK Rossi when they were playing against VLT.
All set.
Once again, Global Esports Academy, now they don't have enough crits yet. So that also gives a chance to the players of OG to double up their lead. It's only Stingers. But OG do realize that what exactly Global Esports Academy is capable of. And that's the reason that despite having the economy and weapon advantage, OG is not really going for those aggressive hits. They're taking their sweet time to get the information. And maybe after that, they can go for a B hit. And once again, a good high tide. In the back of it, they can go for the plant. But those guided salvos are already there. But the plant has already been done. Those guided salvos are not going to give any sort of value. But Venka, with Outlaw, finds keyboard towards A.
Oh, lovely Cosmic Divide.
Oh no.
They don't know. They don't know it's being stuck. They don't know it's being stuck. And they're going to fully stick it down on the back of just one ultimate. What a thrifty round from Global Esports Academy. You mentioned about their creds being low. They needed this one and they have. Denying the lead and equalizing the score.
We have been with the ones who have been complaining that why Smoke not use that Cosmic Divide very often. Now we have the answer, because when he do,
this is why.
it's only just one ultimate that he needs to convert an entire eco round in their favor.
It becomes very easy. So they just give the opportunity to their opponents. But for now, NV2K pushes it down. Do they have an anticipation that NV is so close?
Yeah. This duel is going to be really important for NV2K. If he loses this one, it might go in the favor of OG. But if he wins this one, he'll get his Blade Storms as well.
Again. Does not have a good memory. Last time he had that.
Yikes. And finally, NV2K gets a timing onto RVK as he was trying to cross the B window. A completely unaware RVK. And NV not just equalize the numbers, but also got his Blades online now. And Venka finds UB as well. What's happening? Global Esports Academy. UB was not aware at all. He was watching the A shot, and the entire team of OG was feeling planted on the A long.
Time to jump.
A couple of players, they want to jump down from heaven. I hope not.
Neutralize.
Fox and Risen, 1v1 trades are there. Time is also ticking.
DC has got the ultimate as well as the instant diary. This round is already done. Global Esports Academy do realize that too, and they've decided to just go back and save it.
Yeah, that's where they're going for the save. Gets a pick onto Venka also on their way. Spawn. Those guided salvos, just in case if anyone else was also trying to push the A-link. 11th one for the players of OG. This map of Haven is definitely going into an OT.
Thank you for jinxing it.
I'm not jinxing it. I'm telling you the future.
Alright, clairvoyant. We'll see if this one goes to the OT. But for now, Orangutan though, finally finding the answer. You know, the A has been so successful for them in every other round. Just because of the way how they're working around. Taking the space, waiting for the aggressive play of Global Esports Academy. And we talk about aggressive play, they just want to take that space away.
Once again, NV2K on the Blade Storms, and the information has been passed on. Now Global Esports Academy knows that the players were trying to go for a A-shot control, but that was just a fake decoy. Because now the entire team of OG is actually scaling up towards C.
Time to jump.
There's only one solo anchor, okay. But the Vice setup is also there. Towards a garage on the side. Venka with the dimensional drift gets information of the side. Do realize it's not just one but two players. Smokey gets RVK, picks him off. The numbers advantage is already there towards the side of Global Esports Academy. And once again, OG has been forced to pivot all the way towards the mid.
But they're just gonna hold it down for a few seconds though. I don't like the amount of respect that Global Esports Academy is actually giving the players of OG.
Steel Guardian being invested towards a B. And once again, OG going for the garage control. What's happening again and again? The site denial to the players of OG. Incendiary lineup is already there. But Venka gets a timing onto Rezen and DC onto UV. Two side tankers have already been dealt with. Hawk goes to the plant, but the plays are really going to help NV2K to scale up and get a 3K. And Kibo with a stinger will deal with the last player. 11th one for Global Esports Academy.
Such a lovely stall by them. They understood that the A push was not working so good for them. This time around, they just did not let the Y setup towards the A side. They went in for the C setup while they stacked up the A. That was so good, understanding that OG are not really going in for the B push. And either ways, the B push have basically favored Global Esports Academy in that go round as well. They eventually found the answer, and the setup is again almost the same. This time though, if I'm not wrong, Sheer is towards the garage. They're gonna hold that place of the map down again, while there's a Razor Mine that's gonna hold towards the C long. Long again being taken by NV2K, constantly chickle peeking towards the lobby, while the rest of the members of OG are working towards the B side. If this don't go in their favor, it's going to be a big problem. Machiavelli is one away from the reckoning though, so if one pick is actually getting a lot.
RBK going for the plant, so much util being invested. Risen with those guided salvos finds RBK, picks him off. I have to say, Risen has been so on point. Spike, Armageddon, everything is being invested in this one. As Kibo also finds Markavali, the numbers advantage is there, and once again NV2K is sticking for the ninja defuse. Hard defuse already done. And OG in the random trap. Hawks gets two of his own. UV with a shot, he gets one. Hawks with a 3K and Smoke is going for the ninja defuse, and seems like the defuse will take place. A 12th one for the players of Global Esports Academy, and now Global Esports Academy is on the match point.
Phenomenal. That was such a solid round from Global Esports Academy, and what a chaotic retake. But they still make it work. Give up the space on B, go for the retake, run it all down. They've already got a ton of util. RBK unfortunately was just caught in that. Machiavelli, he's got the reckoning available right now. He's still playing alone, and he might be picked off though, but he answers to Envy. And there's so much pressure on this man as Kibo will shut him down.
Most certainly he will. Hawks gets nothing with that Hunter's Fury though. One ultimate being utilized and no value coming out of it. Such an important round. If OG converts this one, we are up for an OT. Good hit. And maybe after that, a decider as well. My glide is dead. Reveal on the back of it. Hardy also finds this. Those Astra stars, those smokes are there. Smoke definitely under some pressure as pivot was coming from the side of OG, and Smoke did anticipate that.
Oh, Venka.
Dealt with one of the players. Let's guess. Venka finds Smoke. Smoke was completely off guard. He was watching the spawn. In the meanwhile, Venka towards the mid. Now, OG once again will try for the plant towards the C. Should be an
30
easy plant.
seconds left. Spike planted.
Swear to God if it's an OT. 2v3 though. Venka does not have HP, and Hoax is on Guardian. Not good for spam, and the spam has not worked for them at all. And Venka is not even there to support. Aldro sees one, not the second. Now they know where Kibo is. UV pushes it. Not one, but rather both of them. Timing. Oh my goodness, Venka misses out. He makes the first mistake out of there, and now it's being stuck again. And it's Global Esports Academy
Defenders
closing
win.
the map and pushing us all the way to Lotus. None of us were prepared for that. But guess what? Now we gotta be ready to watch that.
Of course, we are up for an entire series. And now the map of Lotus is going to decide who is going to reign supreme, whether the players of Orangutan or will it be Global Esports Academy. A good standing chance for the players of Global Esports Academy because Lotus has not been that shabby. In fact, they were able to defeat the players of Revenant XSpark on the map of Lotus itself with the 15-13, and they were able to push that entire series to an OT. So if they can do it against the players of Revenant XSpark, they can certainly do it against the players of Orangutan as well.
I have to say, because we are comparing the perfect opponents in these situations, I think so Lotus is very solid for Global Esports Academy. But you know, the question always falls down in certain different aspects, to which we will come but a little bit later. As right now, I just want to bring the attention back to Haven. The double smokes comp, first time we were seeing Orangutan actually pick this up to surprise the members of GEA and also us. We did get surprised, don't get me wrong out there though, but there were certain crucial rounds where Global Esports Academy just outperformed OG, and most of them were basically the ones where OG tried to play for spam, be it B or be it C. The only success OG found was towards the A side, which was eventually denied after GEA started stacking that.
Yeah, that was completely denied, but from the side of OG, I have to say that DC was playing so fantastic, be it the orbital strike or be it those first kills, because in the entire team, I believe he was getting the highest first kills, if not highest, at least a lot of first kills were definitely there towards the side of DC, and he was doing the majority of the heavy lifting as well after Venka. So yes, definitely DC was a great player on the map of Haven, but NV2K also was so good. From the side of Global Esports Academy, and Rezen, my oh my, every single time this guy was impressing me.
The amount of improvement NV2K has shown in this one is just immaculate. Last time I still remember he was on the struggling end. He did not see this man perform at all. But this time around, he's outperforming every single person. Is exactly what you needed. He was there to support his team, and he was constantly outperforming every single one.
Enemy down.
He certainly was.
Defeated.
One enemy remaining.
Now, there is a chance of Global Esports Academy, like I said, to get a victory for themselves on the map of Lotus. But hey, let's be honest, when Global Esports Academy played against the players of Lost Gaming, it was a 2-13 defeat for them.
One enemy remaining.
So not really sure if it will go in the favor of Global Esports Academy or OG. Maybe we can see an overtime or a double overtime on the map of Lotus.
If possible, we'll have all of that stats again for the next one. Most of the time they've been on the struggling end though, but man, oh man, what a map of Haven. So back and forth, so quick on those adjustments. You just love to see when teams play like that. 10 times the site was captured. The main difference hops in here. 8 times Global Esports Academy were able to convert the site into theirs, while only 7 for OG. One of those spam rounds was stolen by them. We might have been in the OT. 150 and a clutch for GEA. Clearly showcasing the value of those 2 rounds. That is the main round difference. Again, had those been a bit more shaky from GEA, OG would have closed things out. A full 24 round game. As close as it could be. But yes, I think so the MVP is going to be either NV2K or Ryzen, because both of them were performing out of their minds.
They certainly were, and maybe we can see those 24 rounds and maybe more than that in the upcoming match of Lotus, but the MVP has to be NV2K. Everything Global Esports Academy was doing was because of NV2K, because this guy was getting those first kills. 5 first kills onto him, 1.6 KDA, 265 ACS, and 157 damage per round. Headshot percentage has to be 11.11%. That figure is a little low because he was mostly using those outlaws, those blade storms. So that's a reason for a slightly lower headshot percentage.
My man was finally feeling comfortable on his pick. That's all I'll say. He was on the struggling end for most of the time. In almost every other game, we've seen this man. He was not really getting those successful frags, getting those opening duels. But this time, he just opened up not just the skulls, but also the account for the entire team. Making sure that we are seeing the third map. Let's have a look at the rest of the team's performance too. DC though is going to top frag for OG. 266 on that ACS, 20, 17 and 14, while the rest of the players, yeah, a bit of that struggle out there.
Hawks is having 10 assists. He was definitely having a lot of utility to work around with, and those utilities were definitely setting up DC and the entire team to go a little aggressive. From the side of Global Esports Academy, I think UV was also doing a lot with those Vice Walls, those Razor Vines, and obviously those flashes. So both the teams were really good on this map.
Performing out of their mind, as you said. Those post plants working really well for Global Esports Academy. Getting those 8 rounds again on that attack is what led them to steal this one map away. But man, oh man, this was such a solid one. Shadow, you predicted an OT. I thought it's not going to be an OT, so of course I'm going to be winner on that one. But on the map of floaters, make a quick pick before we hop onto the break. Who do you think is actually winning?
Global Esports Academy.
Global Esports Academy. All right. Now you've changed your prediction from OG to GEA. I think so I'm still going to stick with the Apes now, because even though there's been a lot of back and forth on that map and Global Esports Academy have been looking pretty solid, I still remember that one game against Reckoning Esports where OG, they pushed it to the overtime and were able to steal it away, while in that very map, Global Esports Academy, they lost to Reckoning Esports 12-14. Otherwise, we might have seen another series for them. Maybe they might have been a bit more higher in terms of that leaderboard. Maybe they would have swapped the places with Reckoning Esports as well. So it is highly possible that this one is actually going to go into the OT as well. But ladies and gentlemen, to get that action, make sure you keep your popcorns ready. We'll be back after this short break.
turret's ready.
Stir the die. Blood.
One enemy remaining.
When all hope seemed lost, that's when Global Esports Academy shined the brightest, and OG were eventually sent down to Abyss. Not really the map, but rather the depths of hell, as now we'll be moving on to the third map of Lotus, which will bloom through the bottom of the ocean, and the team that wins on this one will eventually steal the series. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1, as now we'll be moving on to the third and the final map of the best of 3 series between OG and Global Esports Academy. And to join that action, we have this time Aladdin back on desk. What's up, my man? How are you? How much are you enjoying now coming in for the last game of the evening?
Well, to be very honest, I was not expecting this much of dominance from Global Esports Academy. I mean, on the map of Haven 11-13, their attacking side was so impressive, specifically NVK with that jet. He was brilliant. I mean, 23-18, that's some that's some crazy scoreline. But on the other side, if we talk about the next map, it's definitely going to be Lotus. Once again, the scores will be starting from that 0-0, and you have an equivalent chance to dominate out there and convert this one. If somehow Global Esports Academy, they win this one, I can safely say that they are one of those top contenders out there.
They definitely are, because they need to win this one in order to survive in the overall leaderboard. Right now, they're still on that struggling end a bit. 2-4 is their record. Not really the best of the best out there. Even in terms of the round differentials, they do not have it in their pockets. That's not helping. 13-11 games are definitely not helping. So they have to pick this series to solidify their spot in top 6, if not in top 5.
Yep.
And that's why this one map becomes even more crucial for them. This Academy lineup, they struggled in the starting few days. They were constantly facing those strong opponents, facing those problems, but eventually they climbed through all of that. They played this map for the maximum number of times in the Valorant Challenger South Asia Split 1 till now. 5 games on this. Win rate yes, it's 40%. They've only won it 2 times. They've lost it 3 times. But trust me when I say this, Aladdin, almost every other map has been close.
Yeah, to be very honest, every other map was close, as you were mentioning. Every other match was close. Up against Reckoning Esports, it was 14-12. They won it 1 time, but up against Velocity Gaming, it was 13-7. So Orangutan, they faced a bit of a challenge on the map of Lotus, specifically on that defensive side, because they had only 2 rounds. In fact, on the attacking side, they had only 2 rounds. On the defense, they had 5. So Orangutan, they have to be very, very, very careful when they will be playing against Global Esports Academy, and specifically on that push is where they have to focus.
Indeed. There's been a few compositions out there, agent pool of Lotus for the side of OG, but this is the main one that they go with. Euro in the hands of Machiavelli, Teho breach. So on Teho, we will potentially see Wenka. Until and unless they decide to change things, RVK is probably going to play on that Cypher. Breach, maybe Hooks, and again, Sans as the last man who will be DC on that Omen. Maybe they're going to swap a few things, totally depends. But this one map is the most important for both of these teams. I don't think so OG are going to struggle because they've still secured their 3rd spot. So regardless of the result of this one map, they're not going to move either up or down in the leaderboard, since Revenant XSpark won their previous matchup as well. So everything is online for this academy lineup. And I'll have to say, you know, in terms of the surprises, they have been surprising us a lot. And this is the most delightful one that we have seen. But you know, Aladdin, with all of these yaps, now it's time for us to stop that, as we'll be moving on to the map of Lotus, ladies and gentlemen. What a story it has been for Global Esports Academy. It all started on this map when they pushed Revenant XSpark to their limits and also won this map. And they're going to end things in Split 1 on the exact same one. And it's the exact same composition too of the Viper, Omen, Vice, Fade and Raze up against not a double initiator, but rather a double duelist. And it's RVK playing on Raze as Machiavelli sits down on Breach and Wenka brings the Neon back. We have not seen this Neon till now, and their attacking round win rate is a bit iffy, but their defense looks still pretty solid. I am all down for it, Aladdin.
Well, to be very honest, Wenka on that Neon and Machiavelli alongside him on that Breach, this was some brilliant composition that we saw previously. The mix and match of both the players, the way they play together, that's brilliant. But on the other side, if you talk about RVK, bringing in that that Raze, that was, you know, surprising, not just for us, but for every other fan out there, every other viewer out there. But let's see, are they going to surprise Global Esports Academy with this composition or not? Let's wait and find out. But for now, the round number 1 is going to start in a few seconds. Before we move ahead, let's talk about the spread on the map. You can see that all the doors are will be knocked by Global Esports Academy. They are trying to create a lot of question marks everywhere. 2 of the players were pushing towards that A side, and you can see that 2 were creating some tensions on towards that C. But Wenka, he is pushing so forward. This is not looking good. He was so
my
close.
God.
In fact, he found one, found another, found the 3rd one. What's going on, man? Oh man, he was invisible for Team Global Esports Academy.
Right there.
Wenka more like Wengod right now. Gets all 3 of them. Seems like the man was standing in Matrix. Picking Neo out here. It's all down to the last 2 players. 1 for 1 for Machiavelli. With the classic in hand as Ryzen catches 2, but only 2 will he get. As it's OG picking up the first pistol of Lotus. A start that they wanted. The man solo pushed out there and got 3 of them. That's a big fumble from GEA.
No way.
What a massive one for Wenka.
No way they allowed Wenka to take 3 of the players down. I mean, he was just standing there. He wasn't even moving. And that's it. He was fighting with one and then the other and then the other. He made sure 3 of the players are down, and even after that, he whiffed a lot. Otherwise, he would have been, he would have taken another player down. But once again, all the tension is going to be towards that C side. This time around, a bit more aggressive approach was about to be there, but this one-way smoke by Hawks is going to push them backwards. A pattern are being used, but OG, they don't care. They fall back. Wenka, with that first pick, he will give the advantage. But that's good. I mean, the approach is good, that you picked one, you fall back. And once again, behind that, a smoke, you will wait, and there's a tripwire that you have to be really careful about. Envy, you cannot push it. Be careful. DC is still there, holding on to that tripwire. He is waiting. You cannot do anything. You don't have satchels to push forward. And now, with the smoke, the explosion will not be given. But Vanka is still there. He found two. He found two with an outlaw.
Make it
As
four.
DC was moving forward, a flawless victory. They did not kill because 3 of the players will be enough for all the team.
Absolutely, and look at the smartness of DC. He understood that again, those paint shells are the only utility that can actually take down those trip fires. So he waited. He waited for the confirmation of the paint shells to be used towards Mount. That's when he put it on forward. A lovely stack from OG. And the discipline is just impeccable. Catching the first one, quickly retreating back to the site, and then fighting all the way there. Since it's flawless, all the weaponry is carried forward in this one, and the overdrive is available for Venka. And a stinger in the hands of Smokey. Not the best one out there, but they hold down mid.
Absolutely. For now, they're holding down mid. And on the other side, Tivo trying to play that 1v1 on towards that A side. This is not looking good, but hey, just wait. Wait for Global Esports Academy to put on a show. And they can do it. They can certainly do it. And all the players are moving towards that A side. Tivo is backing the side. Have to be careful. Makavali is still there. Now, with that aftershock, he's pushing all the team backwards. And even on the back of it, there was a flash. Makavali, you know, this guy is like in the target. Ravi K, there was a blind. Ravi K, before he was taken down, he found 2 of the players. And now Envy and Kibo, all in all, they found 2 trades. Now this is the situation where both the teams they have equalized their men numbers. But EC, look at this position. If only they do not spot him. If only they do not check this corner. DC will shut you down, and that's exactly what he did. He found one. On the back of it, Venka was there. Now the last one standing is Kivo, and he's low on HP. He cannot do anything.
30 down in the bag and dusted as OG convert their bonus round. And will quickly go shopping as well. What a round from the Apes. Pushing it all the way down with a jump peek first in mid, giving all the information, and then just standing his ground was RVK with the open and the second on the back of that Bulldog spray down. And this again, DC, he was holding down the connector behind the box. Venka went in the tree to go into the support, and as soon as the door was opened, he was able to quickly catch that one player on the rubble. Lovely play on the back of it, and now it's a B push.
Venka, what a brilliant approach. One more time, pushing so forward into the enemy territory. Picks one, falls back. Now once again, taking that leap of faith. And he's gonna find another. That perfect shot. And now on the back of it, look at this guy. That perfect ultimate was used. OG Venka. Man, oh man, this is crazy. One more time, Prison. The last one standing with no hopes whatsoever.
Just owns him. Absolutely dismantling Kibo. He tried everything he could, but it's just the neon. And as you said, the discipline, impeccable. Catches the first one, repositions, knows he can't run away because the door was open, he was getting pincered. Decides to take the fight against Kibo. And then the team comes in for the support, but this time it's going to be very aggressive towards Rubble. That's going to be dirty.
Absolutely, Venka. Look at him. Oh my god. No way you did that. No way you found Smokey like this. That was crazy. He still managed to make that headshot, although he got traded instantly, but it's okay. It's alright. It's still a 4v4 fight. And look at the opponents. Be careful.
RVK on that race finds a skull of Ryzen out in the open, stranded. Makaveli. Mistake. It's going to be punished.
Be careful. Makavali takes 2 of the players down. That's perfect swing. And he's not missing. What a crazy show of aim came out there. Makavali, man oh man. The most brilliant aimer out there. And once again, RVK revealed the position of Kibo. Look at this, paranoia was there and Kibo was still being able to find Makavali. But it's okay, it's alright, DC is still there. I mean, if you find Vanka, RVK will be there. If you find RVK, Makavali will be there. And even if you manage to find Makavali, there will be DC standing tall. making sure that his team wins this round. Lovely performance by OG.
Venka is so snappy on those openings, and this forces Global Esports Academy on a timeout now. Pulling the brakes right away after such a close series on Haven. They getting dismantled right now was the last thing anyone anticipated, considering their record has been pretty solid. And guess what? This is the discipline of the Apes. And regardless if it's only one man remaining, they will use all the utilities. They'll use every weapon in the arsenal to shut that guy down. The fault line, the paranoia. Who cares if it's one man? We will blind him. He cannot even see his death approaching.
Absolutely. OG, as you mentioned, the discipline is impeccable. Side by side, you know, the aggression is unconsiderate. I mean, for Team Global Esports Academy, it is. They are not even predicting the moves of Venka.
Yeah.
One time he pushes A main and the other he pushes with an outlaw on towards that B side where 3 of the players are placed, and he still finds one and falls back. I mean, this guy is invisible, you can say, from the very first round. But once again, the same approach is going to be there. Just come around Viper smoke to delay that push, and Venka is holding that smoke. And behind that wall, there's a player. You gotta watch out. You gotta watch out. Venka, not here. And now he spots him. Unfortunate, he was unable to connect any of those shots out there. But it's okay. It's alright. Once again, a chance to Risen to stay alive and try to convert this round. But they cannot push B because in the back of it, Makavali is still there. The haunt was used. But once again, no information given.
Yeah, because you don't have any space to work around with. Not a lot of util as well to re-clear. As your Raze and Omen are playing all the way towards Mound.
Catch them.
Where the space was already taken now. Even the door was opened. Yes, the players will fall back onto the seaside. But for as long as they've got the control of this rubble, they do not mind stacking the other parts of the map.
Absolutely. Once again, all the players are here, but they have to be careful because 3 players of Team OG are waiting for you. Venka is there with the outlaw. He was able to find Envy with the shorty. But wait, hey, night was being committed. Hawks was still there, smoking, jumping, playing jumping jack maybe. I don't know what he was doing there, but he was able to find one. But Avike with that ultimate finds another there. Some trades are going back and forth. Makavali, responsibilities on him. But unfortunate he got shut down. And now the responsibility is back, shifted on DC. 1v2 situation. The clock was ticking, but still Risen will be able to find that plant. And now he knows the information. Yep, it's a 1v2.
Lucky for UV though. Weapon not recovered, and they're both playing together. But this could be an individual being offered. You can hear the players right now. So close. Noted, and that's a Bucky onto the skull. UV will shut the man down. Ryzen played for survival. Finally, Global Esports Academy breaking through the defense of OG, understanding that they cannot work systematically. They have to make things chaotic in order to break through that. And it was partially Hoax's fault as well.
Yep, I mean, you can say that OG, bit of fumble was done by them in this round, but it's okay, it's alright. UV with his finger, he was there to turn this round around, but it's okay. I mean, although it was close to a 3 round for Team Global Esports Academy, but they needed it. It was a much needed round. Once again, this boom bot will give some information that few of the players are here on towards that A side.
Cover going out.
Same slow approach is being used by Global Esports Academy. They do not want to push. They're trying to wait all that utility. And OG, they're already doing that. But with that haunt, information will be revealed that Hawks is playing on that rubble. But Venka, look at his position. He says a lot. Risen, he did not just find Venka, he eliminated DC as well. That aim shifting was crazy. Right now, the C control is with the players of Global Esports Academy.
And fun fact, they invested in the pit as well. They've also got... Holy smokes, the Rolling Thunder. They want to force this way.
Oh no. But Makavali, he still found Kibo. He still eliminated him with that aftershock. And now the Steel Garden was used. But Makavali, he has that rifle available now. With this flashpoint, he can flash the entire team of Global Esports Academy. And look at this, that's exactly what he did. Did not make any mistake. And Hawks on the other side. He was able to find him. Smoke, he TP'd on top, but revealed his position was. Now he jumped and spotted by Hawks. Who is the better Omen? Hawks says, no more, it's me. And now he's defusing. Another round goes in the favor of OG.
What a round from the Apes, and I'll have to say it's the gun diff. Hawks was using Vandal before this round. He could not control that spray. He switched back to the Phantom. He's getting super snappy there. Wenka, even though he saw a lot of players, yes, fumbled a bit, but he still caught Envy. That was the entry taken away. The Rolling Thunder, though, was impeccable, and then Markavelli winning that duel against Kibo. Absolutely crucial. The pit was dropped as well because of the Rolling Thunder and the force down. Lovely approach from the Apes, and now the Outlaw is back again in play, but it's all full shields across Global Esports Academy board as they start towards double.
Absolutely an aggressive push, very aggressive push. OG finding players one by one. Global Esports Academy, the haunt was there, but no capitalization whatsoever. Hawks finds one, falls back instantly. Makavali gets another pick. Wenka on the back of it, comes from the flank, but UV with the pistol still finds him. Unfortunate he had an Outlaw to play with. But UV once again shifts on that Vandal, but you have to be careful because on the back of that smoke, Hawks is standing. With that TP, don't do that. Okay, it was a bait for his teammates.
It was a bait, yeah.
Yeah,
it was a perfect
that was
bait.
crazy.
He was like, alright, you know what, I'm here. Look at me, focus on me, because if you don't, then I'm gonna shoot you. There's absolutely nothing that you could have done. There is definitely something that Global Esports coach can do, and that is the timeout. The second and the last timeout in the first half itself. They only got one round, and that was also on the back of a timeout. What again? Just two players destroying GEA on the fight.
Spike down A.
Towards the rubble, where the third support was eventually there by Markavelli. Does not matter if this guy is playing Yoru or if he's playing Breach. He is so good. Now this is the reason why I always say that stats don't tell the capability of a player. Markavelli was the first entry of OG. And almost every other time, he was the man who was constantly setting the team up as well side by side on the Yoru utils. Because he was taking those crosshairs away from those choke points. That's when Wenka would take the entry as the second duelist, and he would get those nasty frags. And sometimes on the back of it, he would get the first ones too. And since Markavelli has dropped that, since he's playing on those controllers, those initiators, his util and his timings behind Wenka have been impeccable. And that's why you can see him always on top of the charts, regardless of how the day has been going for Hawks. Now, this round asks for a slow approach, and what a smart positioning of Wenka.
Absolutely, but RVK found that lurker. Kibo was that player, but Wenka, as you mentioned, smart positioning and crisping him. All in all, that was enough to shut down a player. Down to a 3v4. Global Esports Academy not looking good.
Sleep.
And look at this. Rezen gets that trade. RVK suffers the same fate. But on the back of it, Wenka found another player. He is constantly making the situation advantageous for his team. He does not want Team Global Esports Academy to balance things out. And look at Wenka, finds the third one. Going for the fourth, has the Choti and the leap of faith, finds the fourth one. A quadra for this player. Wenka is
unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. He has got the overdrive available on the back of it now. OG are just looking like a different beast. You can say that this is not Orangutan, they're freaking King Kongs right now. Let's look at the way how they're playing. Imagine if we saw this OG in the starting. Could have been something different against even Vitality and Reckoning. Velocity.
Yep, that's okay. But once again, Global Esports Academy, this time around their approach is shifting from A to B. They're not even interested to take those fights on that on A main, because they know that every other time, every other round, Venka just pushes forward along with RBK, or maybe it's RBK and Makavali. Deny the A main control, but this time around UV was stunned, and RBK capitalization was so brilliant on the back of it. You can say a bit of fumble, yeah, or maybe desperation was there. RBK just want to eliminate team Global Esports Academy in a few seconds, but look at this. DC misses it, misses some shots,
There.
and he's on the side now. But after this reveal, he is not gonna miss it. This tripwire was placed for this. He knew that Envy will do something like this, and that's exactly what Envy did. I mean, predicting your opponent's move, that's brilliant by DC.
One enemy remaining.
Nah, just zoning the players. Sends it down.
That's
Venka, it indeed is disrespect. Or rather, just how well can he scale up on that neon on the back of the utils by his teammate? It is just crazy. Finally, his cam is back up and we can see him hung up there in that one position. I'm pretty sure it's stuck. But 9-1. And we've only played 10 rounds till now. Still 2 more to go. Another broken by, another outlaw. Overdrive available. It does not matter what Global Esports Academy do. They are just being obliterated.
Venka with the outlaw, you cannot dish him, and look at him, this ultimate used to the perfection. On the back of it, some utilist relay boot was used, he's jumping, pushing forward, makes another blow. Makavali, how perfectly he's using all those flashes, all that util, and once again clearing all the angles. But unfortunately he does not know where Smoke is, and he does not know where NV2 is. Now the position of one player is revealed, and RBK, what was that? Everything is working out for them so beautifully.
Nonsensically just satchels on top just to see where the players are.
Oh my
and
god.
sees both of them. This is just utter obliteration, OG.
Oh my god. Once again, DC is behind the smoke. Smoke gets surprised. NV2J gets eliminated on the other end by Makavali. But there's one thing that I want to highlight. RVK, the way he pushed forward, and on the back of it, the way Makavali was constantly using those flashpoints before using that ultimate. The opponent player was flat. That's the reason. That's when Venka had the time to use that ultimate.
Absolutely. It's again those constant trap setups. Venka takes the first contact, and on the back of it, they use those utilities to help him retreat and then re-egress on the back of the relay bolts as well. And now they want to push it all the way down towards the rubble. Global Esports Academy have decided not to push it any further.
Absolutely, with the 7 rounds. DC.
My ult's ready.
That's a bit of damage in that spot.
Oh my god!
NV2K, his own teammates.
Body block!
His own teammates are body blocking him, and his util is not gonna create any of that impact. Showstopper wasted. But NV2K, he does not want to stop once again. The Nightfall being invested on the back of Steel Garden, but RVK, he has no respect for that. And look at this, Kivo survives. He was not in that ultimate. But Makavali does not care. Once again, Venka with a shorty pushes forward. Unfortunately, he got eliminated. Situation is back to a 2v4 now, 2v3.
Everything being thrown except for the kitchen sink, as now the fault line goes and UV cannot do anything. He's a standing duck. Just shoot your shots. It's already done. Oh gee. How dare Global Esports Academy steal Haven away from us, is what they're probably saying. But you guys can say your views on this question, but only the correct one will eventually receive the VP, as you have to scan the QR code to quickly answer which of the following countries is a part of C region for VCSA 25. Pakistan, Japan, Bangladesh and Philippines. Aladdin, you've already said that Pakistan is not. Tell us which one other country is not. Silence is unreal.
Hurt those who hurt. I don't want to do that. I never said that Pakistan is not in that list.
You said.
That's the twist I want to provide. I mean, I mean, the way Team OG is twisting their opponents.
Even
That's
Bangladesh
okay.
is not there. Let's go. You only have 2 options now.
Oh, that's a 50 chance for them, but look at this. Okay, for now, he was in that stun. Still finds one. Fox pushes forward, takes another down. Trade was there. I mean, that's brilliant about Team OG. The way they instantly balance things out. The way they take those trades out there. No hesitant player whatsoever. Look at this. UV, unfortunate he was. He got into that setup of 2 players and he got eliminated, but Kigo, as he was able to find one, will he be able to find another? DC, in that low HP, cannot take the fight.
One enemy
Maybe he
remaining.
can. And Makavali in the back of it gives so many help, so many support. And now the last one standing does not have any room to play. He was able to find one once again, but not the other. Makavali with that classic, he's so good. I mean, some crazy aim tools going out there and Makavali winning every single one of them.
Crazy. Just crazy util use. I've got your back, says all the members of OG. As they just utterly destroy Global Esports Academy. 12-1. And I'm pretty sure Shadow wanted to see a very close match. She said, I hope it goes to 30 rounds overtime. Guess what? It's barely reaching 15. Slow walk outside B. Ryzen, surprise. Judge with the hand though, but Kibo shuts down this guy with Stinger.
Once again, the heavy util dump is there. Aftershock is gonna push the players backwards. Global Esports Academy, no room for them to push forward and take that advantage because RVK, look at him, he's on that low HP, 6 HP. He's barely breathing, and he's still pushing. What's that? What's that special? RVK, what are you doing? Tell me that it was intentional. Tell me that you did it on purpose.
It was. He just wanted to see through the smoke who's actually holding the angle behind the boxes.
Crazy. Utility uses by them. OG once again, the wrap around on towards that A side. You have to be careful. And the timing is in the favor of DC.
Probably.
But for how long? Because there's one player on that stairs, and that is Smokey, waiting for you to peek, waiting for you to, just peek and get that punishment.
Man is still smiling to all of you. Oh!
Connected
Wow.
30
Yeah, that's a
seconds
crispy one. He needed a hit. He got a hit. Now it's all down to just a couple of players. Hooks. Still got the rifle though. RBK gets the judge. Will satchel. Corner not checked. And that's gonna be the demise of OG. Apes this time not standing up as Global Esports Academy. Will get the save round. The anti-eco not converted. Is the hope still alive? Do they have something else? Their expressions say a different story.
Absolutely. It all started with Global Esports Academy, placing 2 of the players on towards that mid, and OG trying to push B main. But brilliantly, you can say, a brilliant defense by Team Global Esports Academy. They stopped them and did not allow to push further. But once again, now that OG is saving their weapons, now that it's an entire ego round for Global Esports Academy, they have a Vandal and a Phantom to play with, and on the back of it, they have an Outlaw. But look at this, OG pushing so fast forward. They have a Bucky to play with. Kibo steps on those grenades out there. And look at this, Fox now realizes that one of the best there. And Venka, he was able to shut one down, but unfortunately his position was revealed.
Retrieving flash.
About to give up the space on the side. Plant will go down though. Close range classic, right clicks, it's going to be a problem, but a bunch of util is there for Global Esports Academy, even the paranoia. So they can push the players off.
Absolutely, the painter was used to perfection, and B2J with the outlaw finds one, finds another. The leg shot was there, but Kivo, as he shuts down DC, there's no hope. There's no hope for Team OG to clutch this one. And now, Smokey shuts down RBK with that shotgun. But they were still able to get 3 of the players out of the picture. 3 weapons. You can say one most important, or maybe more important weapon is out, and that was Outlaw. Global Esports Academy, they will still be able to recover their Phantom and Vandal.
Something still left. Maybe they're not out yet. Maybe they're not down yet. create more chaos in the battlefield. Win. Because winning is what matters. Go beyond plus ultra. Be all the other motivational lines that you can eventually think of. Maybe bring in the sane pride right now. Do whatever mojo you want. But Global Esports Academy need to stand. They are standing up for good, but the operator was not good enough. The leg shot onto RVK, still alive on 20 HP, and Venka delivers a blow on the other side.
Absolutely. Prison, look at the position. He's playing in that smoke. He is trying to surprise. He's going to surprise. But look at this. Put that on. Will he reveal any player? But look at this. That spam was crazy. Risen finds Makavali. And now the man advantage is there. Venka trying to move forward. But he has the spike. Do not give this 1v1 to UV. And look at this. All the players are going to peek. They're going to peek together. UV, his position is so brilliant. You have to win this. You have to win this. The timing is not with you, and UV made a mistake, but not one more time. He finds another man, and the third one. UV did not make any mistake out there. A bit of fumble by OG, and the capitalization was there by UV. Crazy performance.
Bit of that indiscipline, or rather you could say the eagerness to get that pick. Restlessness for the Apes. And UV capitalizes. He strikes hard. Perfect readjustment on the back of that third one. And it's again a Bucky in the hands of Venka. Stinger, no, swapped up for the Sheriffs across the board. Not yet a lot of ultimates available, but it's gonna get messy for both of these teams, and they're just similar points away.
Absolutely. Being used by Smokey. He has an operator available. Once again, the relay bolt being used, and NV2K still finds one, and he was stunned. That was brilliant. RVQ taking the trade, but you gotta watch out. Smokey has that operator. Smokey finds one, but easy. That instant shutdown. Once again, even the situation with the 3-3 players.
Weapon gained. Weapon gained. Hawks has one in the hand.
Absolutely. Risen coming from the backside. The door was open. Two players are standing in the tree. You have to be careful. Makavali has his util available. Door was open once again. Easy this time around. He does not care. Pushes forward, but Kipo on the back of it. He found two of the players. That's a 1v3 now. And Ox made a mistake. UV once again did not make that mistake. He is so crisp with the aim game. Even in the previous round, he found three players, and in this time around, he found two.
Global have got a couple of ultimates to work with in this round now. It got way too close for an eco round in the hands of Orangutan. They have tried the A-hit a couple of times, which has not worked. In the previous one, yes, weaponry disadvantage. Round 16? No, that was not that. It was just sheer tenacity of Global Esports Academy to hold their ground down through those smokes, through those sprays. Perfect. Now again, they're going to push the exact same part of the map on the back of the flash as well as the relay bolt. And Venka was directly on the back of that trouble to hold that space as they push in through. Single satchel available on the back of the showstopper. RVK can open up this side, but Global Esports Academy have given the entire space now as they want to flood in after the door closes.
All three players are stacking towards the door.
Out of charges.
Look at this, RVK with that showstopper pushing all the players backwards. You gotta watch out, you gotta be careful. Venka finds NV2K, and Kibo finds a trade. Once again, RVK finds two of the players, and Venka shutting down Smokey. This gives another victory to Team Orangutan.
Something that we were not expecting. Not a map 3. And once we saw a map 3, definitely not a domination. Worthy of a salute, the performance that OG has delivered. Man, oh man. What a solid one indeed. You can never get enough of this, but you know what? There's a surprise. What a play, my man. What a play. it's just that you can keep on praising Wenka, you can keep on praising Machiavelli, but it's just the sheer coordination of all of these players playing on the back of each other. They just obliterated Global Esports Academy.
I mean, there was a fumble for a few rounds, you can say, and in the last moments. But that said, they tried to regain their consciousness once again, and that was, you know, the moment of truth in the last rounds when they were going in with a bit of more slow approach. All four players were stacking up, and then on the back of it, that heavy utility usage, and not just utility usage was there, but it was on point, on target, right on. You know, it was the way Breach was using all those fault lines. Machiavelli was making sure that everything connects. That's brilliant by them. That's crazy.
Yes, and again, double duelist RVK playing on Raze, not something that we ever anticipated, but you know what? I'm totally down for it. Show me more of this stuff, OGs. So show me how much you have got. Not for Split 1 anymore though, because their games are over, but definitely for Split 2, I will be so badly waiting for such stuff. But here's the thing, you know, as much as OGs are going to be happy with that, Global Esports Academy, yes, a big learning curve for them, but now will be biting their nails for the game between SATUL and Aura, because even they are now in a pretty precarious position. But we're going to be reliving the moments of what happened in the previous finals again. It was a sheer domination of OG right from the beginning as they ended the half at 11-1.
If you ask me what happened with Team Global Esports Academy in the first half, I can safely say Wenka happened, because this guy obliterated the entire team. He was an 11-1 score line. 11-1. That's some crazy number out there. He was unable to get, you know, he was able to get 11 players, but he was unable to get, taken down by the other players. But for now, if you look towards those highlights, you will see sheer dominance of OG, and specifically Wenka, the way he was utilizing all that util. In some rounds, you can say Machiavelli was also pushing forward alongside RVK, but Wenka, he was so brilliant in the first half.
So brilliant indeed. Nothing could have prepared me for what we just witnessed. But you know what? I'm totally down for it. Not a lot of post plants out there. There's absolutely nothing in these stats that we could really talk about that we haven't already on the desk.
15.
Exactly. 15 first bloods. This is just something different. Seems like out of an entirely new movie.
Absolutely, and that's some, you can say, some Bollywood movie out there, because the way the hero wins in, takes charge, eliminates everyone. That hero is none other than Wenka with 2.8 kill death assist, 399 ACS. That's close to 400.
Unfortunate. Yeah. He's just one ACS away from entering the 400 ACS club, which I'm pretty sure is only achieved by Aziz.
There's one thing. Out of those 15 first blood, he had 9 of them.
3 times more than anything Global Esports Academy had combined. His first bloods, only his first bloods, are higher than the entire kills of Envy and Smoke. This is just nasty. You can also throw Hoax into the mix as well. He's got more first bloods than the deaths of Hoax. How is that possible? I mean, he was playing a different Valorant, my man. He was
crazy Valorant out there. That's what I was about to mention, you know. Hoax getting those 9 first bloods in 9 rounds. He was able to get those first bloods out there. That defines the word crazy. I mean, it's not a Wenka, it's crazy Wenka. You can say he should just change, rename himself. It's not Wenka, it's crazy Wenka.
It's honestly an understatement at this point with the way how things have gone. Yeah, I mean, not, as you've said, Wenka is just playing out of his mind, but it's also the support that his entire team is giving him. All those setups, be it those fault lines, be it those paranoias, every single thing is just there on point. While if they're going for the pinch plays, they're always going for the double peaks. Sometimes even those triple peaks, they do not care what the result might be. What they care is what call their IGL has given. And this is just it's probably the beginning of a super strong lineup. You could say a powerhouse of one of the South Asia, where already VLT stand. You could also say Revenant XSpark stand there. Maybe Orangutan could be the third one if in case they move along the same tangent. But again, that's about it for what happened in this previous one, because now it's going to be Reckoning Esports and Asterisk playing tomorrow, and also Aura versus S8UL to change their standings that they currently are at. S8UL at 6th, Aura at 7th. This is going to be the main focus.
Absolutely, this is going to be the main focus. If you look towards this, the overall standings, Orangutan on the other side, they are about to, you can't say dethrone Revenant XSpark, but it's okay, it's alright. They don't have the number of matches left to play. And on the other side, if you look towards that second page, as you mentioned, 6th spot, you have to be on that spot in order to secure your position.
What is 65 plus 20? Minus 65 plus 23?
Minus 65 plus 23?
42.
My maths is so weak. I guess 40.
That is 42. That is 42. And if you're again having a look at S8UL's round differential, right? I believe they're at minus 11. Minus 11 plus 23. That is still 34. Oh, all right. You know what? I do want to spoil a few things out there, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just not going to do that whatsoever. I'm going to let it go all the way. I'll probably tell it to you afterwards. But man, what a game. What a game that we've had. And what games we've got tomorrow remaining. Now, either ways, Reckoning Esports, yes, they're there. They're going to try and fight for their 4th spot so that they don't give it up to Global Esports Academy. They'll be facing against Asterisk. While on the other side, since we're already talking about all of the schedules that we're having tomorrow, we're going to have a look at that, as well as Aura will be fighting against S8UL. Aladdin, quick predictions for both of these games.
Reckoning Esports will win it with a 2-0 and S8UL with a 2-0. That's what I think.
Reckoning 2-0 and S8UL 2-0. Alright, there's some bold moves there. Maybe we are going to see that. Or maybe it's going to be an entirely different story. No one knows.
Absolutely.
But jeez.
I mean,
you know,
yes, sorry.
I was just saying, I still can't wrap my head around the fact that we go 11-13 on one map, and then we just end up going to what? 11-1 half swap on the second map.
That's exactly what I wanted to say, that OG, the way they dominated in the last match, this clearly undershadowed the performance of Global Esports Academy in the second map. I mean, we are not even talking about it otherwise. I mean, you can say that they played brilliantly, but we are not even talking about it because they got dominated right after that match. This was crazy from OG's side. I mean, it certainly tells us the depth of this team when they tried to experiment with RVK on that race and Venka on that Neon. Although Venka on that Neon is going to be my favorite out there, but RVK on that race can create a lot of trouble, or maybe some trouble up against Velocity and a team Revenant XSpark. So you gotta watch out. You gotta practice it a lot.
You know, it's not just VLT now who basically got 3 duelists in their lineup. It's even Orangutan. They're also playing with 3 different duelists in their lineup, be it Machiavelli, be it RVK, and also be it Venka. So it's going to be pretty fun to see all of these teams basically face off against each other back in Split 2 though. But again, with all of that said and done, we already have the top 4. We know that that leaderboard is now not going to change whatsoever. So some crucial points already gained for all of these teams. It just falls down onto that second half, how it can basically change a few things. Maybe S8UL will try to win that one and steal away that 5th spot from Global Esports Academy. For Global Esports Academy themselves, ending in the top 6 was their main priority, because with the way how they started their season, they were in the bottom 2. So is the case with S8UL. Even Asterisk was there. They have been there for a long time, so they will still be trying for their first win. They will be hunting for that, because all's well that ends well. If they win one, then they will have the confidence all the way back in the promotion relegation. But you know, there's so many questions that we want to ask regarding OG. Why not quickly send it down to the Hindi desk for that interview? Go.
Lad. Hello Venka, congratulations
hello.
on the victory. Great.
Thank you.
Okay, what is that some sort of a leak that you are giving over here?
No,
That
no
jersey?
leak, no leak. We just beat G, so I thought it's only right that I wear the VLT jersey.
अच्छा चलो ये भी बढ़िया है.
No
ये
leaks.
मुझे ये बताओ, ये मैप 2 मैप 3 ये सिर्फ फन हुआ है या
Yeah,
आपने
all fun,
मैप
all fun.
बनाया?
It's actually kind of embarrassing for them that they lost to us. Like, we literally did not care. हम लोग का third place secure था, हमारा last game था as a team, probably. So we were just like, let's enjoy, have fun. हमने वो second map का comp literally आज सुबह Hoax ने screenshot भेजा था कि कोई I think Damwon Gaming was playing this comp उनके split
In
में.
T2 some
Yeah,
T2
yeah.
league,
So
yes.
yeah, so you're like Haven लगा है, खेल ही लेते हैं, क्या फर्क पड़ता है अभी. पर फिर second map हार गए, फिर third map we were like चलो बैंका को neon दे दो. No chance भाई.
मतलब
बैंका
ओवरऑल
को नियॉन, आरवीके को रेस. ये
Yep.
मुझे बता दो, कितने पैसे दिए आरवीके ने होक्स को कि उनको ये रेस खेलने दिया गया है?
नहीं आरवीके ने बोला था, मैं मैच के पहले बोला था कि उसको ड्यूलिस खेलना है, तो हमने इट वाज ओनली राइट. लोटस पे रेज नियॉन 11-1 हाफ था, तो क्लियरली वर्कड आउट.
या मतलब ओवरऑल तो डोमिनेशन देखने को मिला, बट इस पुराने जर्सी से कुछ पुरानी यादें आपकी ताजा हो रही है अभी जो पहन के आपने रखा है?
आई मीन एक मैं काफी कम टाइम के लिए था वीएलटी में, बट बहुत अच्छी मेमोरीज थी उधर भी. बट लाइक बिफोर you guys ask any more questions, I just want to say like a thank you to my current team, because बहुत last second हुआ था सब. हम लोग का situation थोड़ा गंदा था, बहुत गंदा था. But last second team टूटी, last second नया team बना, तो सब लोग ने hope lose नहीं करी, हम third finish करे. Honestly I think हम बहुत better कर सकते थे, but I'm still happy. And huge shout out to RVK, because like 4 लोग हम इतने डिप्रेशन में, एंड कमिंग इनटू द टीम उसने लाइक वाइब्स काफी अच्छी रखी हमारी. एंड मैसेज टू ऑल द टीम्स व्हिच लॉस्ट टू अस, यू गाइस नीड टू लाइक fix your team or something, bro, because how are you losing to us? We had 0 pack, no money, we didn't really care, and you still lost to us. So all the people managing their teams, give it a thought.
Wow, that's crazy. वेंका, और ये आप पिछले इंटरव्यू में कह रहे थे that you are a nice guy, हाँ? और फिर
No, I'm a nice guy. I'm just honest. Like I'm trying to help everyone out, you know. Yeah, I'm a nice guy.
कैमरा में तो ऑनेस्ट होना ही, कैमरा में ऑनेस्ट होना चाहिए. बहुत अच्छा है कि आप ऑनेस्ट. बट एक सवाल ना मैं बिल्कुल अलग से पूछना चाह रहा हूँ, ये मैं अपने लिए पूछूं, आपके फैंस के लिए पूछे, जो भी आप समझे. बट वेनका बनने के लिए क्या करना पड़ेगा? क्योंकि भाई जो मूवमेंट्स आ रहे हैं गेम के अंदर, जो आ रहा है, मतलब देख के बहुत मजा आ रहा है, टू बी ऑनेस्ट.
But I don't really know how to answer that. But like, I don't think तुम मेरे जैसे बन सकते हो. You can like, you can be better than me, maybe. But like, मेरा confidence and play style, I don't think India में at least कोई match कर सकता है.
All right, that is crazy. We also have a few stats from your side, so उसके ऊपर भी हम एक बार नजर रखेंगे. Let's have a look. 260, oh ho, 296 to 225. तो ये जो ऑलमोस्ट 300 मारे हैं, तो ये सब 300 को यही है कि भाई बेटर हो जाओ, ये ऐसे नहीं चलेगा बिना प्रैक्टिस. क्या ये बोला है?
नहीं, I'm a nice guy, bro. All of them are good. I love everyone.
Crazy. मतलब ये थोड़ा सा you have to work on your diplomatic skills, वेंका. But जो skills matter करती है उनपे तो आप बिल्कुल perfect हो. Great job. Congratulations on the W.
Thank you.
And looking forward in split 2 as well. बता दीजिए थोड़ा सा, कोई लीक है split 2 के लिए, कहाँ जा रहे हो?
लीक ये है कि split 2 जीतने वालों में, ये लीक दे सकता हूँ मैं बस.
चलो, perfect. Thank you so much, Venka. Congratulations on the win and best of luck for the next season.
Bye.
Bye.
The leak.
You know what? Yeah, this all the Blue Lock fans out there can eventually relate with this guy, because his ego is on top, and you need to have that ego if you are gonna perform like him. He is just unstoppable, and that's why he mentioned that he is winning split 2. All the egoist fan, you know what? You got to go ahead and back onto the basics, learn all of these things, bring it all out in you, and everyone's got that. And I love the fact how he gave out the small leak as well at the end. You know, it's super fun, but almost hitting 300 kills, Aladdin, that is just nasty.
Absolutely. That's the same reason why he has that ego, you know, and the way he humbled his opponents. That clearly tells us everything. Venka, specifically on those rulers, he is crazy, and all on the other side, OG. This kind of, you know, it was that statement that he mentioned that this is probably their last match together.
Yeah, absolutely. But we'll just have to see how it eventually pans out in the future, because that is for the future, ladies and gentlemen. But make sure you hop in tomorrow as well for some amazing games. This is me, Scared Yet. Alongside me, we had Aladdin and Shadow. We'll be catching you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
At the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोका? देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आधा है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna bleed, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. I am the. 'Cause I am the Raja. Look at my eyes, what do you see? I'm more than average, man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barrel.